And Didasco and Darnell, the top 5. Bob Goodwin looks like he may have a chance at finishing second. Had a personal best with 2 laps to go, 48.225, that moved him 3.8 seconds up on Clyde Washington. Washington with a slow lap here on his final lap. Keith Henry having a little trouble finishing up his race as well, but he's going to hang on for the win with a 7-lap 6:18. The 8th fastest time we've seen so far out of these first 2 heats. Bob Goodwin finishing second, 7:6:25, about 6.3 seconds behind the winner, Keith Henry. It's like Clyde Washington off the track early, as was Chad Gingelbach. So it's going to be David Didasco third, Bill Darnell fourth, Leonard Murray fifth, and Washington will be scored with sixth, Gingelbach seventh, Leonard Murray eighth, Tyrone Robinson ninth, Samantha Mendez 10th. Heat number 3 of 6 here for the 1/8 scale 40 and over Nitro buggy category coming up now.
The time will just be hitting the edges today. So it's not like yesterday, except we are going to just kind of kick the dust down just a little bit by putting the water down maybe every about 5 races on those edges. Race 33, we're going to go on the T2, Gino Kajera. Followed by Felipe Martinez, Anthony Hillard, Corey Gronkenberg, Afisa Marion, Travis Sealy, Adam Wesley, Steve Haley, Bob Goodwin, Sammy Malay. Kidera, King, Martinez, Hyman, Anthony Howard, top 5, and Johnson, Arian, Sally Corey, Frank Wagner, Martina, and Colin Wilford. So top 10. The six up to the front side, we're going to put that 98-5-1-1-1 on that system. Brian Kinney lead the way, Mike Hyman in another 2 slot here. We're still waiting for lap 2. Thanks for the revival last night, guys. Nice to see. Kinney, 2 laps in, and he's lap 628. As the 82 by 1.2 seconds. Robert Tommy remaining though. Matt Dishon up in the top 2 now. He's still 2 back from the lead. John Morgan another 3 tenths back. Ryder Garcia another 4 tenths behind. Larry Alexander in the top 5. He's 3.5 back. David McCain 3.7. And like that, Ron Grant.
Mike Hyman, Seth Rippey, and then a 4-way battle for 10th. Burritt Lemos, Jasper Saunders, and Uri Hoodie all working for that 10th spot. Watch the front. Watch the lander on the first triple. Good job. Oh, Robert, still there? Still there? Thank you. Somebody lost the wing. Seth Rippey, a 54. Fast lap of the race so far. Your leader, Matt Sistrunk, a 47-1. Right there on lap number 3. An 8-lap 6:35.9. His pace. That would put him second for the round. As we run currently the top 5, Kivdera, then Sistrunk, Felipe Martinez, and now Martinez back up to the top 2. Sistrunk falls a little bit. Brian Kinney would be 4th overall. Anthony Howarth would be 5th overall with an 8-lap 6:45. What happened? It's always that way for you. I'm learning this. I know you're lucky I'm not on Facebook constantly. Ruin. Matt Sistrunk 4 laps in now, an 8-lap 6:40 with a 6. Brian Kinney, a rough lap coming, and maybe problems for Brian Kinney. Zeb Morton might move up to the top 2. He's at a 7-lap 6:03.3 right now, 4.7 back, and now 7.3 back from your lead. There's Sistrunk, 51.5. Working up to the right side. Gap double and through the hip jump. Chris Allen up here taking a look at the track, and definitely when Joey built it, took some of the things that he loved about the Nitro pit, some of the bigger elements of the Fear Farm layouts of the last 10 or 11 years, kind of combined them into one. And Chris Allen says, yeah, it's kind of like Joey's greatest hits out there. That's very, very true. Personally, I think it's one of the best layouts I've ever run. Tons of fun. Technical, kind of tricky at times, but pretty wide open. A lot of space for you to work. And we should be really, really happy tomorrow and Sunday in that wheel-to-wheel action. Qualifying day again here today. And just the main events to follow starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. Coming up on 30 seconds to go, race 33. Matt Sistrunk leading the way in 8-lap 6:45. That would put him 3rd for the round. Zeb Morton 3 back. Lagamarcino another 3.6 behind. Hyman 5 back. And then Larry Alexander just 1.4. Rohan Grant out of New York 4.1 back. David McLean another 3.6. McLean, Rippey, and Hoodie a 3-way battle for 7th. Coming up on 5 to go. 5 seconds remaining on the master. Time expires on the master clock. Lagamarcino, gotcha. 7-lap 6:04 with a 6. Marshall's be alive out there. Marshall's be alive out there. We have cars going all the way around. Larry Alexander, a 7.605. Rohan Grant, a 7.611. Lagomarcino, Alexander, Rohan Grant now done. Uri Hoodie done with a 7-lapper. Mike Hyman, a 7-lap 6:04. So Hyman up into the top 3. Seth Rippey done. Third place right now. Mike Hyman, then Lagomarcino, Alexander, Grant, Hoodie, Rippey. Kerry Lemos done in 10th. David McLean done in the 9th slot. Kind of a rough lap to end it right there. A 103 for McLean. But he's super happy to be out here today, I'm sure. Matt Sistrunk, an 8-lap 6:54. Just waiting for your potential winner of this one, Zeb Morton. Zeb Morton in the green. Through the underpass. Around the sweeper, coming to the front side. Zeb Morton, an 8-lap 6:38 flat. Taking the win right there. Goes to the second quick spot for the round. I need the top 3 to tech. That's going to be Zeb Morton, Matt Sistrunk, and Mike Hyman. 2 tech, please. 7 laps then for Lagomarcino, Alexander, Grant, Hoodie, Rippey, McLean, and Kerry Lemos. And that's a race. Word. Race number 34 going to be coming out next. Race 33. You should be headed out to Marshall spots, please. Race 33, you should be headed out to Marshall spots, please. What's that? Thanks, dude. That's awesome. That really helps me. Expert Buggy, anything else? That's what they say. Let's get somebody on 14 on the front side, please. Somebody on 14 on the front. Kurt Kellum, you're going to race number 44. Kurt Kellum, you're going to race number 44. Here we go, race number 34. Roll them out, check them in. Track is yours. Huge thanks to Chris Allen, getting some of our PA equipment in tip-top shape up here. Make things a little bit easier for myself. So, Big Nasty, huge thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. Big difference. Big Nasty's nickname fits. But when Jimmy calls himself Big Nasty, it's sort of not fitting. You know, you're a tiny little small guy way. You could be just nasty, or maybe nasty. I'm Notorious KEN. 15 seconds, drivers. 15. Marshals are in place. Going in 10. Loop goes live in 5, 3. All right, here we go. Loop is live. Loop is live.
The C group here of the 40 over buggy class looking for Jimbo Videra's TQ time from the first heat. An 8-lap 6:29 is the time to shoot for. It's already lived through 2 more groups, as Videra did not have a seating time on Wednesday in this class. And that's what mired him down in heat number 1. There will not be a resort today. He'll be in that heat for the entire week, or at least the entire day, all 3 rounds. Waiting for everyone to come by for a full lap here. Don Tellefson and Kevin Snoddy. Now Snoddy getting started, so everyone in this heat making the start of the race. Wesley Garrison with a 50.2 to start off. Ron Lupel, Wesley Garrison, Tony Bacon, Dooley McPherson, and Jamie Bokerin. Jamie Bokerin in the 5th spot. Ron Lupel after one lap. A good first lap, 46.865. Has him on an early 8-lap, 6:14 pace. That's way faster than what Videra pulled off in heat number 1. Let's see what Lupel's got here on lap 2. And it's not good. Really not good. 53.67 seconds slower than what he did on lap number 1. So he's already slipped down to an 8-lap, 6:41 pace. Lupel, Wesley Garrison, Ken Rendell, Jamie Bokerin, and Miguel Perez in the top 5. Ron Lupel, after 2 laps, on pace to qualify 4th as they sit. Scott Belcastro now 3rd. Miguel Perez 4th. Wesley Garrison slipping to 5th. Tony Bacon with the yummiest, crunchiest, tastiest name in the entire event, running in the 6th spot. That sounded a little weirder than I intended it. The breakfast at our hotel is absolutely non-existent, so bacon sounds delicious. Ron Lupel, Jamie Bokerin now, and actually Tony Bacon with a new personal best, 46.967, jumping to the top of the charts. Perez. Wesley Garrison running 4th. Beans, a new personal best last lap, in 5th at 50.029. Ron Lupel's first lap, still the fastest of the race at 46.865. And he's now out front by 7.7 seconds. Tony Bacon with a rough lap last time by, as had Miguel Perez, both of them in the mid-50s. Meanwhile, Ron Lupel's last lap at 47.563 has extended his lead to 7.74 seconds over Bacon, another 1.1 seconds from Bacon back to Perez, 2.4 seconds from Perez back to Belcastro, and 1.8 seconds from Belcastro. As I say that, Bacon dropping down to the 5th spot. Bacon losing some of his sizzle here at the end of the heat. Lupel, Perez, Belcastro, Brown, and Bacon top 5 with 15 seconds remaining on the master clock. Lupel, Perez, Belcastro separated by 10.3 seconds. Following along here with the race leader, Ron Lupel. His last lap is the new fast lap of the race, a 46.804. He's now working on lap number 8 of an 8-lap run. Lupel deciding at the last second to turn up the indecision. He heads down the back straightaway, just a few corners left. There's Sean Price finishing up his race in the 8th spot. Ron Lupel is done. Another fast lap of the race on the final lap. So 2 great ones at the end there. Both 46-second laps for Ron Lupel right at the end. And that moves his finishing time down to an 8:06:34. That is the second fastest time we've seen so far. Great end of the race there for Ron Lupel. Miguel Perez finishing up second. Looks like Scott Belcastro off the track. That's going to move Tony Bacon to 3rd, John Brown to 4th, Wesley Garrison to 5th, Bean 6th, Sean Price 7th, Jamie Bokirin 8th, Julie McPherson 9th, Kevin Snoddy 10th, Pete Ham 11th, and Scott Belcastro will be 12th. Ken Rendell 13th, Kerry Wright 14th, and Don Tellefson not making the start of this one. Now we have Tony Bacon and Pete Ham in the same race. So heat number 4 of the 40 over buggy class is the deli section. Yeah, both pig products too. That's weird. Now all we need is like Brian Pork. Thank you everyone for following along. Here on Friday morning at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge. Brought to you live from the Fear Farm RC Raceway from here in our AKA Products Broadcast Studio. Special thanks to A-Main Hobbies and ProtechRC.com. Our title sponsors for the week here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. They just announced their new Protech RC Euro LS5 engine. And it's offered on special for live RC viewers only now through Monday. You can pick up one of those new Protech LS5 engines and get $40 off. Enter the coupon code LS5LiveRC, all one word, so LS5 LIVERC, now through Monday night. And get a cool special live RC viewer deal on the brand new Protech RC engine. That new Euro LS5 is a Novorossi-based engine that was developed by former Novorossi frontman Adam Drake, as well as A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC's Chad Bradley, a former Roar National champion. Worked together to come up with an engine that they felt would be a good fit for A-Main's customer base. It's not going to replace their top-of-line Samurai engine, but it's easy to tune. They say it's got plenty of power and good mileage at a much lower price point than some of the more expensive engines that are available through A-Main Hobbies. So if you're in the market for another for a new engine for this summer's racing season, check out the Protech RC Euro LS5. Getting started here with heat number 5, the B group of the 8 scale 40 over buggy class of Hobby Products USA, who now operates the Sorseki racing team here in the United States. Sorseki is our instant replay sponsor for the weekend. Special thanks to Hobby Pro and Sorseki for joining our coverage for the Dirt Nitro. See, now runs a photo business. Alex Pilson or Brent Aston. It's Monty Houston with a couple of fast laps out front, 46.347, followed up with a 49.479. Danny Flores with a great lap here on lap number 2, a 45.682. Houston, Picorni, Schroeder, Flores, and Hackney, though Picorni with a slow lap. Going to drop him out of the 2 spot. Still very early in this one. Monty Houston out front after 3 laps. New fast lap of the race for Houston, 45.136. As he maintains a 6-second advantage now over NorCal racer Mark Schroeder. Houston on pace to smash Jimbo Videra's existing TQ time. 8:6:15 the pace is nearly 14 seconds faster than what Videra did 4 heats ago. The only 44-second lap of the race so far going to Monty Houston on the previous lap, coming by here with a 53.089 with a big mistake costing him 9 seconds. Mark Schroeder with a personal best last time by in the second spot, 45.562. Has him just 1.6 seconds out of the lead as both drivers now faster than Jimbo Videra's existing TQ time. .105 left to go. Monty Houston with a mistake on that last lap. 2 bad laps in a row has given Mark Schroeder the race lead now by about 85/100ths of a second. Mark Schroeder, new leader, coming by the finish line any minute, any second now. But Mark Schroeder with back-to-back 48s, following up a personal best 45.5. That may be him, actually, that crashed there at the end of the 9-pack. With 1 heat remaining here in the 8 scale 40 over buggy class. Here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you live. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy. Jump into our Facebook chat room again here. Richard Cameron cheering on Ron Lapel. Ron did have a pretty darn good run that last heat. We'll see how it holds up with 1 more heat left to go. Cameron Kyle Neff giving us a shout out from here in the RV pit area. Thank you, Cam. Nate Ball, there is no schedule for today's races yet. We just know that it's going to be the 40 over buggy class, Sportsman buggy class, Expert buggy class, and Pro Nitro buggy class for 3 rounds of qualifying. That's all we've got going on today. But they don't have a set schedule. Kenny Rickard cheering on hashtag Lee Lopez. If you like what we've got going on here on Facebook Live, smash that like button. Or the love button. Or maybe the ha-ha. Maybe a wow. Budman in our live RC chat room making a great point. We're on the 101 loop here in Arizona, right next to McDowell and Thomas. An interesting little spot here that's part of the Fear Farm Haunted House and Sports Complex. Got a big drone race coming up here this weekend as well. We'll probably have Super Soccer Saturday tomorrow with thousands of screaming kids running around on, I think it's like 16 soccer fields that are here on the complex. So the A group here of the 40 over buggy category, and top seed Casey Peck. So looking for Mark Schroeder's time to beat from that previous heat in 8 lap 6:23.6. Schroeder with a great run, beat the previous TQ time by 6 full seconds to set a steep mark to shoot for in this final heat of the 40 over buggy class to see who front 5.058. He was the second fastest seed from Casey Peck second. Billy Tylaska from Nemo Racing USA, driving the bullet-powered Agama with Beta tires. Third fastest lap on lap number 1, though a slow. Mike Dana with 2 45-second laps to start off the heat, as held up. Third, Charlie Love fourth, and Chad as team manager for 2017. Phillips from Dana as he heads back toward, turned around and had to get back going again, so that's going to cost him some time. We'll see if that allows Casey Peck, who just turned his Pro Legends. Couple of big names here in this race. Adam Drake, a 3-time Roar National Champion in the Nitro Buggy category, the only driver so far to win 3 buggy titles. Actually, he was the first one. Greg Degani, the 2002 IFMAR World Champion. He was the first U.S. driver to win the 8-scale Nitro Worlds. Billy Easton, a Serpent engineer and the 2003 two-wheel drive World Champion. Jeremy Courts, a former Roar National Champion in 8-scale buggy, as well as a podium finisher at the 2004 Worlds. Casey Peck, Adam Drake's mechanic for a couple of those national championships. Barry Baker, a multi-time Roar on-road national champion and Reedy Touring Car Race of Champions Invitational winner. Northern California racer Jonathan Hernandez. The Viking, Colorado legend Lars Johnson. Luis Godinho, I believe, is a quick Mexican racer. Richard Saxton, former World's TQ and Roar National Champion. Mike Morales, a Southern California off-road hot shoe. And Gene the Machine Hickerson of Soar Racing USA. Adam Drake out front after one lap at 43.066 in his new OS speed powered Mugen buggy. First time in his long Nitro racing career that he's run for OS speed. I was talking to his wife Rhonda about the move yesterday. She ran OS engines earlier in her career and loves being back with the Japanese engine company. Says the engines just have a lot of power. They're very reliable. And she says it fits her driving style, and it may suit Adam's as well. Neither of them drive very hard, and so having that extra power just makes it a little easier to make the jumps without having to drive really hard. Adam Drake out front of Jeremy Courts by 6.9 seconds. Courts running a Privateer Kyosho buggy, I believe, this week. Greg Degani, now part of the JQ Racing team, currently running in the third spot. Team associated to Richard Saxton, the King, running in fourth, and Casey Peck in fifth. Drake on a 9-lap, 6:30 pace. If they finish up at this pace, Drake would be 12 seconds faster than Jeremy Courts. Already a 5.2 second advantage, as we're a bit past the halfway point. 3:20 down and 2 minutes 40 seconds left to go. Drake, Courts, Saxton, Degani, Peck still the top five. New fast lap of the race for Jeremy Courts. A 42.910 as he's chipped away at Adam Drake's lead. It's down to less than a second and a half. Last 3 laps in a row, Courts has been faster than Drake, and that's allowed him to close the gap, make this perhaps a battle here for the second spot, or for the first spot, excuse me. First round TQ of this single heat of the 35 plus Pro Legends class. Drake, Courts, Saxton, Dagani, Peck. The lead for Drake still 1.5 seconds over Courts. Drake's last lap at 44.2 and a 46.4 for Courts gives up all the time that he had made up. Coming up on the close here of race number 37, our 7th race of the day so far. Adam Drake with a 5.1 second lead on Jeremy Courts. Drake's last lap was his best so far, 42.825. Jonathan Hernandez actually on that last lap with the fastest lap of the race so far, a 42.539. Hernandez currently running down in the 6th spot. So Drake finishing up 9.635. New fast lap of the race on the final lap for Drake. 42.324, grabbing hero lap at the very end of the heat. And taking the win here in round number 1 of qualifying for the 35 plus Pro Legends class. Also known as a little bit of extra track time for some of the old guys. Jeremy Courts finishing 2nd, Richard Saxton 3rd, Casey Peck 4th. Greg Degani 5th, Jonathan Hernandez 6th, Lars Johnson 7th, Gene Hickerson 8th, Luis Godinho 9th. So it's going to be Mikey Morales. Actually, Morales is going to finish 8th, Hickerson 9th, Godinho 10th, Baker 11th, and no start from Easton. He'll be scored with 12th. You are watching the 18th annual Dirt Nitro Challenge here in 2017. Live from the AKA Products broadcast studio just outside the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Special thanks this week to our sponsors, A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. And check out the first batch of photos on our Facebook page at facebook.com/liverc/photos.
So here we go. Let's go and get Marshall's 2 races, please. Racing at 58. Sportsman buggy coming up for the next 6 races. Roll out, check the man. Racing at 58. Kathy Joe. There's somebody on 12, somebody on 11. Cycle coming up. Up you guys. Protech in race 51. Protech in race 51. Here we go. Let's go driving 3.
So getting into the first heat of the Sportsman Nitro buggy category. The first of 6 groups of, I believe, the biggest class of the weekend. I have to confirm that.
Got a few cats while we do it down here, so we'll work on that.
An open TQ here with no one having yet completed a run for the Sportsman buggy class. The winner of this race will set the early mark to beat.
So 5147587 is going on line 2. So line 2, now here we go. I've got 3 more transponders to a side here. Drivers coming out in. FBI, Brooklyn, Leanne, Harvey, Glass, Ron Hamilton, and Tom McNeil.
Kevin Knight out front after 2 laps. His last lap, a 46.852, by far the fastest lap of this early race, as it looks like only 9 drivers making the start here of race number 38, heat 1 of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class. Knight, Wirtz, Burns, Siders, and Taylor, the top 5, as Taylor moves up to 4th. New personal best lap for Taylor, a 53.3, 51.8, new personal best for Burns. Kevin Knight, after just 3 laps, already an 11.8 second advantage on Danny Wirtz. 1 minute 4-second lap for leader Kevin Knight. Still a 1.1 second advantage, as this first heat's been a struggle for all 10 cars now that have made the start. Quite a few laps over 1 minute long so far. This track very tough for anybody, let alone a Nitro 8-scale buggy, especially among the less experienced Sportsman drivers here. I've talked to Joey Christensen before about his designs for the track layouts for the Dirt Nitro Challenge, and the difficulty of the layouts for this race have always been, part of the allure of the event. And as he said, it's not called the Nitro Easy, like they intend for the race to be a challenge. It's many long days in a row. The track's always very difficult. The track conditions change a lot. And I think the funniest thing he told me a couple of years ago when I asked him if there was any sort of consideration for, some of the slower cars and some of the less experienced drivers, he said, if anything, there's a lack of consideration for them. He wants to build something that will push the world's best drivers to the limit. And it does end up making for some interesting racing, even among these less experienced classes. Even if it turns into a battle of attrition and simply those that are able to get back up and keep going and maybe back it off to 85% just to try not to make mistakes. Kevin Knight's 46.852 back on lap number 2, still standing as the fastest lap of the race. Danny Wirtz did have a personal best last time by a 47.479, but he hasn't yet come by after lap number 5, so Danny Wirtz likely off the track, and that's probably going to give Kevin Knight the win at a 7.605. Knight's last lap, only his second lap under 50 seconds at 48.6. Pretty solid finish there for Kevin. Kevin Knight takes the win. Shane Burns second, Oscar Lopez third, Ryan Taylor fourth, Mike Siders fifth. Lee Hodges sixth, Rodney Roberts seventh, Brian Hugland eighth, Corey Nelson ninth, and Danny Wirtz 10th with Brooklyn 11th. No start from Ivan Espinez, Chance Nunez, Ryan Lotz, Ryan Hamilton, or Cal McNeil. It was a 16-car heat, though only 11 made the start and finish. The first of 6 groups here, the Sportsman Nitro Buggy class, for the first round of qualifying on Friday morning here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our coverage this week coming to you live from the AKA Products broadcast studio, thanks to Team Associated and Reedy, as well as A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, our 2 title sponsors for the weekend.
Make sure you write Jimmy's name but correctly out of touch. 35 seconds. You want to tell me about your new thing on there? So good luck to everybody here on a Friday qualifying day. And check out where you ended up for yesterday.
Oh! Landing on the pipe after the second triple of the front side triple bypass. It looked like he may have hit a pipe stake or something there. That car with some pink wheels and a yellow wing having a little trouble on this lap. Like how the turn marshal was going to run to save him from the fact that he had cut 3 corners off. He's like, nah. Like only a handful of drivers making the start here of heat number 2. So 6 drivers making it by for lap number 1. Luis Fernandez out front early. 49.3 on his first lap, a 51.8 for lap number 2. Colby Purdy running less than 0.8 of a second back. Got a Sorseki instant replay. And here's that crash over the triple. Oh. Monkey see, monkey do. A couple of turtles laying on their shells. The previous time to beat was a 7-lap 6:05. Colby Purdy and Luis Fernandez both looking like they may go 8 laps, although Luis Fernandez's last lap, a 59.1, drops him down to a 7:6:14 pace. Purdy the lead by 8.1, a personal best last. Just 8 cars making the start of this race. Juan Carlos Garzon has only done 1 lap, and it was 1:42 seconds long. Triple, double, single, double, single. Nice safe line through the triple bypass. Better safe than sorry he didn't crash. Rolling over the early riser. Up over the fadeaway triple. Dropping off the Scorpion, aka Montezuma's drop. Up over the Tombstone step up. Here we are into the switchbacks. To the right. And under the bridge, an homage to the Red Hot Chili Pepper song. Luis Fernandez with a new fast lap of the race last time by 47.4 as he tries to fight his way back to the lead with Colby Purdy. He was 4.6 seconds behind last lap. Purdy, though, with a long lap, is going to drop him back to second. 1 minute and 2 seconds for Purdy's last trip around the track. And Luis Fernandez back out front on an 8-lap, 6:51 pace. Would be the first 8-lapper of the Sportsman buggy class here this morning, here in heat number 2. Fernandez taking it nice and slow here in the yellow buggy. On triple, double, single. Pretty much every lap that I've seen. Fernandez, Purdy, Alcorn, Mojica, Torres, Wells, Everett, and Garzone. The running 8. It's long, that's a couple flameouts. Fernandez on an 8-lap, 6:47 pace, so 3 good laps after what was a long 59.1. Fernandez coming by to start his final lap, a 47.7 last time by. New personal best, actually new fast lap of the race for Colby Purdy. A 46.2, cut 1.5 seconds off of the lead of Luis Fernandez. And then a 48.4 on Purdy's next lap. The lead back to 5.4 seconds, so Purdy running out of time here to make something happen, though. That mistake from Fernandez will likely help. Another mistake there from Fernandez getting up on the pipe. So Purdy not out of this one yet. Dropping off the Scorpion. Up over the Tombstone. One more trip through the switchbacks. Fernandez working on a long lap. This could give Purdy the win. Both drivers making it by for an 8-lap run. Fernandez's final lap, a 1 minute .8. And let's see if Purdy can take the win. Here he comes. 51.1. Colby Purdy taking the win on the final lap. 8 laps, 6:49 for the win and new TQ run after 2 heats. Luis Fernandez finishing up with an 8-lap, 6:54 to finish second. Sean Alcorn third, Pablo Mojica fourth, Jorge Torres fifth, Ira Everett sixth, Juan Carlos Garzón seventh, Tony Vino Sr. eighth, and Robert Wells ninth. Those are the only 9 drivers that made the start here of this race. And that puts Colby Purdy to the first spot on our estimated position data tracker. Luis Fernandez goes to second, Pablo Mojica to sixth, Jorge Torres to seventh, and Sean Alcorn to eighth. Ira Everett to 14th, Garzón to 16th, Vino Sr. to 19th, and Wells to 20th. Taking a look at pit lane from our team-associated track cam. As the third heat of the Sportsman Nitro buggy class makes their way into pit lane. You're watching the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. See what's going on in our Facebook Live chat room. The last message I see on here, Ashley Pattison saying hi. Thank you, Ashley. Colby Fernandez second. Both drivers the only ones so far. Tune into Kenny. Well, I take a breather and come back for more Nitro buggy qualifying action here at the Nitro Challenge.
Ford Explorer with Arizona plates needs to be moved from the canal. It's going to be on the back left, so it's basically west and a little bit north of our 8-scale track here. BAK 8300, BAK 8300, Arizona plate on a gray Ford Explorer. Need that moved immediately, please. So anybody along that canal, we need all vehicles moved from the canal that's north of the 8-scale track, and that includes, I see a, looks like maybe Vino's pickup truck over there. I got a gray pickup truck that probably... Ira, you come to the front. Thank you, sir. Can I get one volunteer out to number 14 on the front side here? One volunteer. Renault Savoia. You got time to marshal for me? Get some karma points? I've got that one covered, but can you take 14 over here on the right? Right over here. To the right. Number 14. Yep, that direction. You want an easier spot? For what, $1 million bucks? Should be. Boy, yeah, I'm predicting a fantastic qualifying day. Appreciate that, sir. All right, here we go. Roll them out. Check them in. Race 40. Track is yours. This is heat 3 of 6 for Sportsman Buggy. Thanks to Aaron and Anthony for throwing water down for us. Trying to keep up. It's in great shape so far. Sure feels good out there. "25 seconds. "15 seconds, drivers. 15. "5. Loop goes live in 3. All right, loop is live. Loop is live. Todd Gunter getting the whole shot in the all yellow. He's safely through the first 9 jumps. Right side double, goes for a tumble. He's in the dead area. Trying to get back on track, still trying. Help him out, help him out. There he goes. He's into the whoop section now. No longer at point, but we're going to follow him instead, or even so. And here he comes through the short chute. Really sends it off that option. Single, single, single through the triple, then makes another pass. Dials it back in. Lands perfectly off the step down. Through the step up. To the backside double. Look at that. Making moves. Goes a little bit wide. Comes back on the outside and makes the pass. Through the switchback. Oh, no. A little mistake. Oh, and he's upside down and going to get freight trained. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, sir. So Gunter, 59.9. Well, that was a fun lap to watch at least. Maurice Walsh, 52.2. Todd Gunter, 6 lap, 6 flat. Maurice Walsh, 7 lap, 6.13. Gil Baldwin done a 7 lap, 6.15. So Maurice Walsh going to be 4th overall for the class here. Gunter done. Robert Kakula, 6 lap, 6.01. Phil Sanders in the top 3 is 7 lap, 6.30. We'll see if he can hold on to that. Clyde Washington going to be coming to the line. It's Clyde Washington going to 3rd. And Clyde Washington's going to be 5th. Buddy Christian moves up to 4th. Couple more to finish out here. Just looking for Brandon, Chad, and Ed. Everybody else good. Brandon, you're done. 7 lap, 6:45. Ed Smith, 6 lap, 6:50. And Gengelbach. Looks like maybe Gengelbach a problem. Everybody go ahead and pull him in. Everybody pull him in. Maurice Walsh taking the win at 7 lap, 6:13.1. Gil Baldwin in the 2 spot. And Phil Sanders 3rd. That's 4th, 6th, and 8th overall. Need those 3 to tech, please. Race number 40 in the books. Race 41. You're coming up. Marshall's looking good. Here we go, race 41. Roll them out, check them in. Track is yours. Right. Well, I'm probably about third. Bill. Oh, well, I mean, I could break. No Javier Perez. Everybody else working lap number 1 here. Well, actually, not. We're not. I'm not good at my job. You know what, guys? I completely lost track of time. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. If you guys need fuel, bring them in. If you guys need fuel, bring them in. Loop goes live in 25. Loop goes live in 15. Loop goes live in 5, 3. All right, here we go. Loop is live on 41. Watch the back double, watch the back double. Now we're good. Good effort. Right side, watch out. It's all about showmanship, right? Lap 1, here we go. Leonard Murray, 54.7. Nick Silva, 58 flat. Wesley Garrison, 59 flat. Murray, King, Hames, top 3 now. Hames with a 56.8. Front side, watch out. Got one upside down, right in the middle, triple. Right in the middle, triple. Watch out. Whoa! Everybody trying to take out Boomer Sooner over here. What's up with that? Be nice to our marshals. Eric Ames to the front. Eric Ames with the S-Works buggy. Eric on a 7-lap 6:06. Carlos Lopez, 9/10 behind. Chris King, another 1.4. McPherson then 4/10 back. There's Garrison with a 51.2. Nick Silva, 53. There's Leonard with a 55. Oh no, we got a body coming off one. McPherson a 54. Carlos Lopez a 54. Jason Morey with a 54. Here's your overall. Wesley Garrison now to the front with a 7-lap 6:11. Carlos Lopez, one back. Anthony Smalls, 9 100s back. So the top three, Garrison, Lopez, and Smalls. Dooley McPherson, another 1.8 back. He had a 54 last time by. We'll see if he can get back in shape on lap number 4. Eric Hames back in that 5th spot, a 57.9 last time for Hames. And now Anthony Smalls, I believe, coming in. And it looks like maybe broke. A little bit. .130 to go. Wesley Garrison, Anthony Smalls, Carlos Lopez, Eric Hames, Nick Silva. And now Silva, 56, drops to 6th. Leonard Murray, a 51, up to 7th. Chris King, another 13 back. He's 8th. Then Sean Bowie, Jason Morey. And now Morey picks up a spot. He's now 9th. Sean is 10th. Brent Riddle's another 9 back. He's got Javier Perez with him. Anthony Mascarenas on a 6 lap, 6:29. Royce Patrocinio is in 13th. Anthony Mascarenas now down to 14th, and Diego Ochoa is 15th on the grid here. Race number 41, heat 4 of 6. So 2 more heats to go in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. The longest 50-50 axle grind in RC history right there past the front side step up. 20 seconds to go. Wesley Garrison still out front on a 7 lap, 6:06. That would put him 4th for the round. Eric Hames on a 7 lap, 6:13. That put him 6th for the round. Carlos Lopez would be 8th. Nick Silva 10th. Dooley McPherson 12th. Leonard Murray 13th. Chris King in that 7th slot, 12.5 back. Wesley Garrison, 7 lap, 6:02 flat, taking the win. You are done. I've got Garrison finished out, looking for everybody else still. Nick Silva, 7 lap, 6:21. Eric Hames, a 7 lap, 6:09. Carlos Lopez done. Leonard Murray done. Lopez in the top 3. Dooley McPherson, you are done. A 7 lap, 6:23 in 5th. Perez done in 7th. Chris King in 8th. Jason Moore, you are done in 11th. Diego Ochoa done. Patrocinio, you are done. Actually, no, Roy's still going. There's Mascarenas finished out. Looking for 3, looking for Riddles, Bowie, and Patrocinio. And the only one that we've got is going to be Sean Bowie. That's going to be a race. Wesley Garrison, Eric Hames, Carlos Lopez. Need you to tech, please. Garrison, Hames, and Lopez need you to tech. Those guys are 3rd, 5th, and 7th for the round. Yeah, I took a sip last time. It's awesome. Thank you. I don't know if you were here or else I'd have thanked you. Yay! Race 42 coming up next. Race 42. You guys are coming to pit lane. Race 42 just about to come out, but I do need race 41. 2 marshal spots. Race 41 drivers, please. You all right, buddy? Here we go, roll them out. Race 42, track is yours. 41, I'm missing some marshals here, guys. Need somebody at 12. The only thing at 12 right now is a Rockstar can. That's not cool. Let's clean up our playhouse as well. I got a couple cans and bottles out on the track and marshal spots. When you leave the track, let's go ahead and grab those, throw them away, please. Need a marshal to 3. Garrison, Hames, Lopez, Silva, McPherson, Murray, Perez, King, Morey, Bowie, Riddles, Royce, Mascarenas, Ochoa, and Smalls. I need a marshal at 3. Eric Hames, can you go to 3? Thank you. Loop goes live in 3. Loop is live, loop is live. Got a transponder 774-9025. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That one guy did that? Who's that? What's his name? Melvin? Melvin knows his stuff. Corbin Shower is going to be coming out here in race number 46. Got his car all shined up and ready to go. Team Techno driver out of El Paso-ish. What's the city you guys are from? Oh, no. Got a transponder 774-9025. Trying to find a home for that one. Got one car coming off dead. TQ, Colby Purdy in 8 lap 649 from our first heat out. And as soon as I get this transponder assigned to somebody, then I'll go ahead and go through our overall here. This is heat number 5 of 6 in Sportsman Buggy. That's where it got caught right there. So here's your overall as we run. Randy Sides, Joker. Randy Sides leading the way overall. Colby Purdy, Louis Fernandez, Wesley Garrison, and Kevin Knight, the top 5. Eric Hames is 6th, Pete Ham 7th, Maurice Walsh 8th, Brian Mena, Kayla Witherspoon in the top 10. Then I've got Carlos Lopez, Shane Burns now moving a little bit, Gil Baldwin, and then Justin Tribe. So it looks like the car that we have, the 774-9025, is off the track broken. Going to be either Joker Snyder, Vincent Mendez, Bart Singelman, or Chris Vincent. One of those 4 drivers. If you were on the track and no longer are, come let us know so we can get that transponder assigned. Randy Sides leading the way, 8 lap 6:29.1. Beans a 7 lap 6:04.9. Justin Tribe 3 behind. Pete Ham another second back. Brian Mena, formerly of California, now resides here in Arizona. Wish we saw him more. He's always a great guy to have at the track. He's a what? I'm sure he's a Lakers fan. We get it, Jimmy. You're a Lakers fan, right? So, 774-9025. Still that transponder sitting out there. Not running laps any longer here, but we would love to get it assigned to the right person. Watch the front side. Whoa, right over the top. Oh, no, and now it's right back there again. All right, you got some time now. You still got time. You still got some time. Thank you. 1:15 to go. Randy Sides with Beans in the 2 slot. 19 back. Justin Tribe 0.6 back. And then Brian Mena within 2 seconds. Kayla Witherspoon in the top 5. 2.9 back. Pete Ham 2 back. Then we've got Jinwoo Kim, Trace Wells, Samuel Millay, and Mike Garrison in our top 10. There's Garrison by the line. The 64-second lap. Trace Wells of 54. Brian Mena, rough lap there, a 63. He's in the white through the front side. Coming up on 20 seconds to go now, drivers. 20 seconds here. Gotcha. Thank you. So time expiring on the master clock. All yellow is who? Oh, I got you. Beans done, 7 lap 6:06. Pete Ham done, 7 lap 6:19. Jinwoo Kim, 7 lap 6:22. Kayla Witherspoon, 7 lap 6:25. All those drivers are done. Samuel Millay done a 7 lap 6:26. Trace Wells, 7 lap 6:20. And that should be a top 3 right there for Trace Wells. No new TQ. It's going to stay with Colby Purdy. Fighting to the line here. Joker done. Mike Garrison done. He goes 7. Brian Mena goes 7.
Welcome back, everybody, to Live RC's broadcast of the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge. Live from the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our coverage this week brought to you from the AKA Products broadcast studio just outside the track. Our coverage this week sponsored by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated Reedy and Live Time Scoring Engine. Good look at our Team Associated track cam of pit lane as the B group for the Sportsman buggy class is working their way out. And race number 43, Heat 6 of Sportsman buggy on their way in. The fastest group from Wednesday's resort coming up next. Audie Bender was the top qualifier, or excuse me, at least top seed after Wednesday's practice. And he'll be car number 1 here for this 15 car qualifying heat. Time to shoot for Colby Purdy's 8-lap 6:49. Only 2 8-lap runs so far in Sportsman buggy here for round number 1. Good shot here on the left side of the screen of Jeff Guest and Louis Fernandez. Helping out their buddy Bill Cook. Not sure who that is standing next to them in the Team Associated sweatshirt, but I know past that is Joaquin DeSoto from Serpent America. And the master clock has begun here for race number 43. Following this heat, we will get into the expert buggy class and then the pro Nitro buggy category. Bender, De La Cuesta, Crenshaw, Cook, Tarrant, Chi, Farnham, Roth, Joyner, Corliss, De Granada, Delgado, Tipton, Brown, and Gray. Competing here in this heat. Once again, looking for Colby Purdy's 8-lap, 6:49 pace. We'll take a couple of laps before we see just who has a chance at going that quickly for a full 6-minute qualifying run. 1 lap doesn't mean much. Mistake there on the front section. I believe that may have been a race leader, Jason Roth. After a couple of laps, Roth with 2 quick ones to start off, including the fastest lap of the race so far at 45.548. Rath, Brown, Bender, Delgado, and Cook top 5 after just a couple of laps here. Audie Bender still hasn't come by for his 2nd lap, so that may knock him out of contention for the TQ. Jason Roth, new fast lap of the race, 44.775. No one else is even close. That's over 2 seconds faster than anybody else so far on the track. So that was not Rath that we saw make the mistake on the front rhythm section. He's off to a great start so far. 8:6:03 the pace. That is way faster than everybody else. 46 seconds faster than the current TQ time. And he's on pace to finish 32 seconds ahead of John Brown and the rest of the field. This is John Brown in the 2nd spot that we're following along with. He comes up a little short on that 3rd triple, but able to keep it on all 4 wheels. Big crash there as 2 cars both lawn dart into the last double. Roth, Brown, Corliss, Delgado, and Cook top 5. Roth with a 12.2 second lead on Brown, but then it's only about 3.2 seconds back to Bill Cook in 5th. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th all close together. 6th and 7th not far behind that. Jason Roth with a long lap. This could change the scope of the race here. 53.3, the lead down to just 7.4 seconds. So with Roth having that long last lap, 53.3. Meanwhile, John Brown with a 47.797 closes the lead to less than 7 seconds. Tony Corliss running in the 3rd spot. New personal best last time by for him, 46.972. Rath, Brown, Corliss, Cook, and Joyner top 5. David Delgado 6th. Matt Farnham 7th, all faster than Colby Purdy's existing TQ time. So Purdy potentially looking at a pretty nice finish. Could qualify 8th for the round. That made our producer shake his head. That's when I know I've done well. Back up to a 13.9-second lead for Jason Rath over Tony Corliss. Rath in the orange and yellow, dropping off the Scorpion Bridge, up over the Tombstone. Heading into the switchbacks. The Red Hot Chili Peppers under the bridge. And across the triple bypass. Ouch! Smashing into the face of the landing jump for the second triple. Car coming to a complete stop and rolling over. Had nothing he could do. Really not even close to making that gap jump. And we're going to go to a Sorseki instant replay here. Luckily for Jason Rath, he was already done. Landed way down the flat. Tried anyway. Donk! That's one way to celebrate a new TQ run. So Jason Rath taking the win. 8 laps, 6:22 for the win. And TQ of Sportsman Buggy for round number 1. Tony Corliss finishes second. John Brown third. David Delgado fourth. Andrew Joyner 5th, Bill Cook 6th, Matt Farnham 7th, Dante De Granada 8th, Derek Tarrant 9th, Josh De La Cuesta 10th, Nick Lester 11th, Davey Tipton 12th, and Fatback Gray finishing 13th. The top 15 for Sportsman Buggy here in round 1. Jason Rath taking the TQ, Tony Corliss 2nd, John Brown 3rd, David Delgado 4th, Andrew Joyner 5th, Bill Cook 6th, Matt Farnham 7th, Dante De Granada 8th, Colby Purdy 9th, and Luis Fernandez 10th. Then Randy Sides 11th, Wesley Garrison 12th, Derek Tarrant 13th, Kevin Knight 14th, and Beans rounding out the top 15 for round number 1 in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy class.
This is the Protech RC LS5. It's a 5-port long stroke .21 nitro engine, perfect for buggies and great for truck. It features everything you'd expect, like an easy-to-tune, heat-resistant carburetor,
Watch this step up, guys. Watch this step up. So extra buggy running the track for the first time today. We'll see back into Sportsman Buggy. Here's the overall. Jason Rath, Ricky 2 and 8 lap 622 score. Tony Corliss 8 lap 636 score. John Brown 8 lap 640. That was my top 3 overall. David Delgado and Andrew Joyner for the round. And Zeka and Feta, Dante De Granada, Colby Purdy, Luis Fernandez top 10. Randy Sides, Wesley Garrison. In the top 12, knocked out first time on the top. Don't have a transponder to put on people here. Got a 371
6042.
Basically, pass rate.
Yep. So I think I've got that yellow buggy on the front, and now working to the right side. I believe that is one of my Rogue transponders. (3716042) and 302-1228. So we're going to try to assign those transponders. Right now I've got Jonathan Hernandez leading the way in 8 lap 608 with a 4. Casey Peck in this one. 8 lap 609-1. 2 tenths back is Peck from Hernandez. Lee Lopez, another 4.6 back. I've got the top 5 all looking to go 8 laps. Peck now to the front. Lee Lopez 7 back. Kurt Kellum 5 tenths behind. Travis Saunders another half second back and forth. Saunders in that red, white, and black Losi. He's the guy that keeps me racing. Good friend, one of my best friends, but gives so much time to maintaining my vehicles. And I'm the type of guy where I sort of want him at a certain level, so he puts up with me. And we have a good time at the track, so thank you to Travis. Also thanks to Don Tellefson. He's been gluing up tires for me this week. So Tellefson and Saunders, thanks, guys. I've got that yellow Losi on the right side that I believe we've got transponder needs to be assigned to. And then that yellow and white coming down the front side. Pit guys are going to have to help me out. He's the brighter one. He's on the back straightaway. So Alan Tonga, I think, with the yellow rims, black wing. We'll have him come by again. He's coming through the switchback. Watch out, front side at middle double, or middle triple. So Alan Tonga going 371, 6042. And I've got that 302, 1228 then. Casey Peck, my leader, in 8 lap 607. Alan Tonga in 8 lap 623.9. Lee Lopez in 8 627.7. Hernandez looking to go 8 laps. Saunders looking to go 8 laps. Kamarian, Kellum, and Martinez. So expert class coming up, and all of a sudden the times are coming down as expected. Andrew Joyner, keep an eye on that behind you as well. Keep an eye behind you as well. Thank you. Right here, yellow and white. I think it's a Losi maybe on the right side. Right side double. Pit guys, who is it? Pit guys. Is it Chris Nelson? Chris Nelson? Five seconds on the master clock. Casey Peck leading the way in an 8-lap 6:05, getting close to that 9-lap run. Nobody finished out quite yet. Everybody's still working. Marshall's stay in your spots. I got guys going all the way around. Casey now done with an 8-lap 6:05 with a 2. Casey Peck with the Mugen. Out of Tucson, Arizona. Taking the win. He's got a big advantage over second place. Gil Alantaga in the number 2 slot. That yellow TLR coming off the step off and up over the big mountain. Tony Vino Jr., 7-lap 6:25. You are done. Keep him racing, everybody. Marshall stay out there, going all the way around still. Lee Lopez done. Alantaga in 8-lap 6:24. Martinez in 8-lap 6:36. Hernandez in a 6:37. Saunders in 8:6:31.2. Kurt Kellum ends with a 45.3, puts him up into the top 3. So Peck, Alantaga, and Kellum, my top 3. I've got one more on the track. Marshall's stick around. The pink of Ophir Kamarian, the only one to finish yet. Ophir in the Kyosho. Through the underpass and down the front side. And that's going to be a race. We're all good. Peck, Alantaga, and Kellum need you guys to tech. Also going 8 laps, Lopez, Saunders, Martinez, Hernandez, Kamarian, Nelson. All 8 lappers right there. Tony Vino Jr. goes 7. Luis Castillo and AJ Schumacher. Actually, Schumacher off the track for a bit in the middle of that race. I need all my drivers from race number 44 out to the track in Marshall spots. Race number 45 going to be coming next. What's up? All right, here we go. Race 45. Roll them out. Check them in. Track is yours.
Not to mention the obvious, Brandon's a robot.
10 seconds, drivers, 10.
Guy and Corey as well have so much stuff loaded into that program.
Loop goes live in 3. Loop is live. Loop is live. I just need somebody up on the top right corner, up on the mound. Marshall on the left corner, the back left corner. Hey, AJ, send that guy behind you to the other corner. Send him to the other corner. Got one coming. So it looks like we're covered up there. Heat number 2 of Expert Buggy. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine there. Thank you. Unless he wants to come to 13. Hey, AJ, send him to 13. Send him to 13 right here in front. No, no, no. The guy behind you. Looks like we got a dead car coming off the back straightaway. Looks like it's still running, just electrical issue. So AJ turns him off. The bearings are good. That car rolled nicely. So once again, TQ so far, Casey Peck in 8 lap 6:05. Guess he's over it. Right here, I've got Zach Kisella. 1 lap in, 49.6 on his opener. Uri Hoodie of 49.7. Kiesling of 49.7. Rohan Grant of 50.1. David McLean of 51.1. Carrillo of 51.7. Lap 2 starting to come through. Lagamarcino by the line. Bill Darnell of 53. David McLean out of shape on the front side after he runs a 54 that time by. Uri Hoodie a 50 flat. So 8 laps, 6:39.3 the pace for your leader, Uri Hoodie, and race 45. 7 heats of Expert Buggy. So we're going to be at Expert for a bit. And then Pro will be coming up a little bit later on in the program this morning. 10:44 right now. Once we complete round number 1, we'll do just a little bit of computer work. Do a printout to make sure you guys know where you ranked in the first round. And then we'll be racing again. Same order all day today. No changes in the order. No reshuffle, no resort, anything of that nature. Where you're at, you're in round number 1. You'll be there all day long. 2:45 to go. Rohan Grant still leading the way. 48.1 last time by. He's on an 8 lap 6:36. Randy Kiesling in 8 lap 6:42. So 2.2 back on the clock right now. Casella 3.9 behind. Looks like we got another one coming off the track. Uri Hoodie running in the 4th position. 7 lap 6:01 with a 2. David McLean 7 lap 6:11. Jose Carrillo 7 lap 6:13. Clyde Washington goes 7. Bill Darnell goes 7. Derek Pope was on a 7, but looks like he's working on a rough lap. So Pope might have been the one that just fell off the track. Lagamarcino's still out there. He's on a 7 lap 6:48. Hoodie of 49.6. Leader right now, Rohan. 8 lap 6:42 with a 2. Hoodie, 8 lap 6:48 with a 9, 3.3 back. So Rohan would be 9th quick for the class. Uri Hoodie would be 10th for the round. Randy Kiesling would be, and now Kiesling moves up a little bit. Now he would be 10th, 49.8 that time by. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, drivers, 1:30. .45 seconds, drivers, 45. Oh, yeah. Not cool. Pretty good weather today. Not a lot of wind. Oh, almost the biggest whip ever landed. And we got a flame out. All kinds of trouble right here in the front. Middle triple, middle triple. And now it's good. Five seconds on the master clock. Rohan Grant still leading the way in 8 laps, 6:43. That would be 9th for the round. We are in heat number 2 of 7. Nobody done yet. Everybody still has time. Kiesling, 7 laps, 6:01. Randy Kiesling, 7 laps, 6:01. Clyde Washington, a 7 lap, 6:23. Now they're all coming through. Marshals look alive out there. Marshals look alive out there. Don't stop until I call you done. So I've got Rohan Grant done. Randy Kiesling. David McLean goes 7.608. Zach Kinsella goes 7.608. You're done. Clyde Washington, the second, a 7 lap, 6:23. You're finished. Frank Lagamarcino, you are done. Jason Darling now done. So I'm looking for Hoodie. I'm looking for Bill Darnell. Jimmy Babcock, RacingLeague.com. All right, there we go. Uri Hoodie, you are done. 8 laps, 6:47. Uri the only one to go 8 laps. And that'll put him 9th for the round. Bill Darnell down, 7 laps, 7:30. So Hoodie, Rohan Grant, Randy Kiesling in the top 3. Need you guys to tech. Also going 7 laps, David McLean, Zach Kinsella, Clyde Washington the second, Frank Lagamarcino, Bill Darnell. Those guys went 7. Jason Darling 6. And the rest of the crew off the track early. Is that Luis Gadino out there? No. Nobody out of pit lane. Nobody out of pit lane. Nobody out of pit lane. We're just going to watch Luis Gadino. I think that's Luis. Is that somebody else? Show us the lines, man. Show us the lines. What? Back in pit lane? It's a Luis Gadino show. Oh, man. It's over already. All right. Well, I'm ready now, so here we go. Roll them out. Check them in. Track is yours. Race 46 coming out. .35 seconds. Loop goes live in 35. .25. Loop goes live in 25 seconds. Race number 46. Heat number 3 of 7. An expert buggy. These guys are going to start to get quicker and quicker and quicker. Corbin Showers. Triple. Triple. Double. Single. Success. Loop goes live in 3. Loop is live. Everybody checked in, ready to go for race number 46. Here's your overall. Casey Pack still the TQ in an 8-lap 6:05. Gil Alentog an 8-lap 6:24. Kirk Kellum an 8-lap 6:28. Then Lee Lopez, Travis Saunders, top 5. Felipe Martinez, then Jonathan Hernandez, Ophir Kamarian, Uri Hoodie, and Chris Nelson. That's our top 10 overall for round 1 in Expert Buggy. Front side, watch out right here in front of me. Now we're good. Turbo been crushing it all week. Thanks again for all the help, man. Nice work out there. Jermaine Robinson, a 46 flat. Sean Price gets his first lap in. Still looking for Mike Hyman. Everybody else has run a lap. Watch after the step up. Now it's all good. So here we go. Lap 2 coming through now. Jermaine Robinson. Robinson an 8-lap 6:12. Early pace there, 47 flat last time around. Graham Hill, 2 laps in, looking to go 8. Robinson, Hill, Beltran, LaRon Hearn, Victor Pintado. It's your top 5. They're all looking to go 8 laps. And then 7 laps the pace for Bobby Jackson, Sean Osborne, Anthony Adams, Luis Gadino, Mike Lucero, Sean Miller, Kyle Witherspoon, and Sean Price. .245 in, 3:15 remaining on the clock. Race 46 working. Three minutes to go here. Jermaine Robinson, 3 laps in, and he's on an 8-lap 6:13. Graham Hill, an 8-lap 6:24. Sebastian, another 5 back. Bobby Jackson right on the edge of top 3. And LaRon Hearn, only 7/10 back. So from first all the way to 5th, only 10 seconds between them right now. Then Anthony Adams, Victor Pintado, and Gadino, a battle for 6th. Kyle Witherspoon, Sean Osborne, Sean Miller, a battle for 9th. Sean Miller. Hot Rod Hobbies fame for Sean Miller, running in the 11th slot right now, 53.6 last time by. 2 minutes to go. He's Jimmy's right-hand man, a hot rod for the JBRL events. One of the many. Jimmy's got a big crew. A lot of guys that help out put on those stunning JBRL races. And round 2 will be right here at Fear Farm RC Raceway. Schedule will be released soon, May. Oh, it's out? So in May, we'll get the date for you, but looking forward to that. Anybody who wants to come back, get a little more track time here? I kind of hope this layout's still in. 1:30 remaining, 1:30 drivers. Graham Hill, an 8-lap 6:28.2. Bobby Jackson, LaRon Hearn, Jermaine Robinson, and Sebastian Beltran, the top 5. Then Gadino, 4.5 behind Pintado. Then Adams, Lucero, Witherspoon. May 27th. So straighten out your schedule, guys. May 27th. Round 2 of the JBRL Nitro Series right here at Fear Farm. There's Graham by the front side. Now he kind of doesn't have the juice to get over the triple, kind of flat lands the double instead. 8 lap 6:30 for Hill. Bobby Jackson an 8 lap 6:33. No new TQ coming out of this one. Graham Hill would be 4th. Bobby Jackson would be 7th. LaRon Hearn would be 10th. Robinson would be 11th. Godino would be 13th. That's the top 5. Ten seconds to go, drivers. 10. Race number 46, finishing up here, 47. You guys are on deck, coming to you pretty quickly here. Heat number 3 of 7 working. So we'll be right near the halfway point with the next heat up. Mike Lucero, 7 lap 6:11. Sean Osborne at 6:6:03. Marshall, stay in your spots, going all the way around. Sebastian Beltran, you are done. Kyle Witherspoon done, 7 lap 6:08. Anthony Adams, you are done at 7 lap 6:09. So I've got Beltran, Witherspoon, Adams, Lucero all finished out. I've got Corbin Showers, Miller, Osborne, Pintado done. Sean Price, you are done. Jermaine Robinson in 8 lap 6:36.5, you are done. Luis Godino goes 8 lap 6:38. Graham Hill in 8 lap 6:38.5. Bobby Jackson moving all the way to the front and 8 lap 6:33.4. That's good enough for 6th overall. And here comes LaRon Hearn. Hearn with an 8 lap 6:40. Top 5 drivers went 8 laps right there. Bobby Jackson the quickest. I need Bobby Jackson, Jermaine Robinson, Luis Godino to tech, please. Jackson, Robinson, and Godino to tech, please. Graham Hill, LaRon Hearn also go 8 laps, then 7 laps for Beltran, Witherspoon, Adams, Lucero, Price, Showers, and Miller. Good to see Corbin Showers out there getting some laps. He was gone all day yesterday, a little bit under the weather.
When it comes to true champions by design, Team Associated radio-controlled cars have everyone beat, hands down. With multiple national and world titles won over the decades, it's no wonder Team Associated RC vehicles are the highest performing cars and trucks on the track today. So get behind the wheel of your very own Team Associated radio-controlled car or truck and be part of the winning team. Will you be the next world champion?
All right, here we go. Race number 4.
Welcome back, everyone, to round number 1 of Nitro Buggy qualifying. Halfway through the expert buggy class here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated Reedy, and Lifetime Scoring Engine. I'm Aaron Waldron here in our AKA Products broadcast studio just outside the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. This is a second day of qualifying after completing all of the Nitro truck and electric buggy classes yesterday. And the third day of racing here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. We've got 2 other tracks coming up this weekend. Here at the DNC, we will have a live camera feed for the Ultimate 4 or U4 RC race. A really cool dirt off-road track with some elevation changes and a couple of really tricky looking rock sections that will test the rock racers competing this weekend. And then there's another fifth scale track here on the premises as well for the annual DNC fifth scale race. You'll be able to watch both of those on Live RC as well. Over 700 entries competing here in the 8-scale portion of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. An absolutely humongous turnout every year here at the DNC. 779 entries from 332 different drivers. And cars have already logged over 249 hours of track time. Actually, it looks like we're up to 784 entries. 249 hours, 18 minutes, and 2 seconds of track time if you add all of the different cars that have logged laps on the track so far this week. It was over 10 days of track time. And we're not even halfway done. Now 1 minute and 20 seconds here into race number 47. This is the fourth of 7 heats for the expert buggy class. Jeff Guest out front by just over half a second on Kevin Lee after 1 lap. Looking for Casey Peck's TQ time in 8:6:05. This is Casey Peck's 3rd race of the day so far, having already competed in the 40 over and plus 35 Pro Legends classes. He qualified 4th in the 40 over category earlier today. And 4th as well in 35 plus Pro Legends, so Casey Peck would certainly love to have a similarly successful run here from group number 4 of 7 in the expert buggy class. This should be a bit of a taller order here. 3 heats in expert buggy still to run after this one. Race number 47 on the track, running all the way up through 54 here before we restart the running order in round number 2. Guest, Lee, Nelson, Austin, Sistrunk, top 5, Jew 6th, Wonder 7th, Co 8th, Suarez 9th, James 10th. Then Hackney, Audi, Rojas, and Landa. The 14 cars on the track. No start from Andy Picorni. Jeff Guest had the fastest lap of the race last time by at a 43.127. Picking up here with our race leader, heading around Apache Peak. Wide into the Rattler whoop section, carrying a lot of speed. The car stayed relatively straight through there. Catching the pipe a little bit before the early riser, but able to continue on. This track just as much about minimizing mistakes as it is going quickly. A lot of the obstacles are really quite tough. You see, just given the scale of the car, how big many of these jumps and bumps are. And with such a large track carrying a lot of speed, Jeff Guest giving a lap car a little bit of a nudge, who crashes out of the way. Guest's last lap, a 44.953. Behind him, Dylan Nelson, 7.6 seconds back. Personal best for him, 44.958. New personal best last lap for Jeff Jew in 4th, as well as Jake Coe in 5th. See Jeff Guest carrying a lot of speed over that step-up jump. It's a much taller landing than the takeoff, and so it's important to get up and over it. Those step-up jumps are different every year here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Sometimes they throw the cars straight up in the air. This one's actually throwing the cars rather far from the takeoff jump. You see they jump way down to the bottom of the hill. Really tough to land up at the top of the transition there, and we've seen a lot of cars crash if they catch the top on the way over like that one did. Guest working on his final lap of an 8-lap run. Has a 9.2 second lead on Dylan Nelson, but unfortunately about 7.3 seconds slower than Casey Peck's existing TQ time. Guest is done at an 8.610.084, so it's a little under 5 seconds slower than what Casey Peck did. Guest, Nelson, Lee, Coe, and Jew round out the top 5. Sistrunk 6th, Audi 7th, James 8th, Austin 9th, Hackney 10th, Suarez 11th, Rojas 12th, and Landa 13th. So Jeff Guest goes to 2nd for the round so far. Dylan Nelson 3rd provisionally. Kevin Lee 5th. Jake Coe 9th. Jeff Jew 11th. Matt Sistrunk 15th. So the top 6 in this heat going into the top 15 with 3 heats left to go. Our Facebook chat room, Joe Sorisso giving a shout out to Jared Tebow. Igor Grishkov likes the program. Thank you, Igor. Tim Caparel, I miss you as well. Melvin Velez cheering on Corbin Showers. Dylan Hartshorn saying hi to Jalen Fairchild. Elliot Lowett needs to get back into RC racing. We agree. Ted Gunny saying hello to the Idaho guys. Mike Beaver giving Kenny B a shout out. RC Luke asking me to give a shout out to the GOAT. And we have seen a couple of comments here in the Facebook chat room asking what race it is and also asking about results. You can see the heat sheet, race results, and all sorts of information by going to dnc.liverc.com. It's D as in dirt, N as in nitro, C as in challenge, .liverc.com, and check out our live time scoring engine live scoring feed. Oh, Joe Cerisso helping out Dylan Hartshorn for giving a shout out to Jared Tebow. Race Day Hobbies in our Live RC chat room asking how we can determine if they are ahead or behind their last lap. You see under each driver's name there's a status bar that starts gray, and you'll see it fill up as the lap goes on. And if the status bar turns red, that's because that lap is slower than the previous lap. So if it turns red and it stays red for a long time, then we know they're on a bad lap, and yeah, that's how that works. Marcus Garrett leading the way by 1.3 seconds over Jay Smoker. Kevin Gatton running third. Eric Menil fourth. And Charlie Love, now Love up to fourth. Mike Acero to fifth. Kevin Gatton dropping to sixth. Looking for Casey Peck's TQ time in 8:6:05. After just a couple of laps, Marcus Garrett is close. He's about 1900ths of a second off. Charlie Love, Eric McNeil, Marcus Garrett now dropping to third after 3 laps. And Eric McNeil dropping all the way to 9th after a 59.649. So Charlie Love out front by 0.8 of a second over Marcus Garrett. Love not yet on pace to go faster than what Casey Peck has already turned in. Top 3 separated by 1.2 seconds after 3 laps of racing. Halfway through this first round of qualifying for the expert buggy class. We've got 2 heats left after the conclusion of this one. And then the pro classes. 4 heats of the fastest Nitro buggy drivers on the planet competing here on one of the trickiest tracks in the world. Who will be the pace setter here in the middle of the day in Phoenix, Arizona? To get through the expert heats first, Jay Smoker on an 8:6:11.994 would be the 3rd fastest time turned in so far. Jay Smoker, part of the JQ Racing team. I believe his title is the Chief Strategist, which is hysterical. A second and a half lead now over Charlie Love. New personal best last time by for Smoker, a 45.917. But he backs up with a 49.603 that slows his pace down to an 8.616. He's just a couple of tenths of a second faster than Mike Acero at the moment. Marcus Garrett running third. Charlie Love dropping to fourth with a rough lap, 53.8 for him. And Frank Gallo, a 47.4, has got Gallo in the fifth spot at the moment. All five of those drivers on pace to move into the top 10 with a couple heats left to go. Looks like Casey Peck's TQ time will live for at least one more heat. There's Jay Smoker in the orange, white, and blue, going triple, triple, double, single. Up around Apache Peak to the backside. Through the Rattler Whoop section, up on the pipe, looking for any smooth surface he can find. Smoker with a little 720 pipe smack off the tombstone step up there. Oh, Jay Smoker finishing up. A rough couple of laps, and Mike Acero with a personal best 45.862. And Mike Acero might be stealing a win here in the last couple of laps. And he does by 3.3 seconds. So Jay Smoker leading pretty much the whole race, giving it up in the last 3 laps. And Mike Acero taking the win in an 8.613.3. Jay Smoker 8.16.6, and Marcus Garrett third 8.620. Those drivers go to third, fourth, and fifth on our estimated position data. Acero, Smoker, Garrett, Love, and Gatton. Actually, it's going to be Gallo top 5, McNeil 6th, Gatton 7th. Not even that. The results are not yet sorted. So Mike Acero taking the win. Jay Smoker second. Marcus Garrett third.
Mission schedule also says 15 drivers, actually 14 that started, and 14 turns, so every turn should be covered. $45 seconds. Mike Acero, where's Mike at? Mike Acero Easy to the middle. There's no cone right there. Easy to the middle. Help out in the middle. You gotta be on the cone. 20 seconds, driver. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Good job, CEO. Less than 5. Westergaard, you are on the clock. Westergaard, you are on the clock. As you cross the line, you'll be on the clock, guys. This is about to be qualifier race number 49. Our eighth qualifier for expert buggy coming up next. The fastest speed of drivers. Coming up next. Watch it on triple three. All clear.
Race number 49, just 5 races left in round number 1 of qualifying here for the Nitro buggy classes. And 2 of those heats are for the expert division. Looking for Casey Peck's TQ time in 8:6:05, which has stood for several heats now. Brian Gibbons, Rhonda Drake, and Anthony Westergaard, the top 3 after just a lap or so. Austin Pannone taking the lead from Rhonda Drake by 19 one-thousandths of a second. Drake with a rough lap drops her down to the 5th spot. So it's Pannone, Westergaard now up to the top. A 45.403 on his last lap. His first lap was the fastest of the race so far, a 44.208. Westergaard, Reese now personal best, moves up to second, 45.162. Austin Pannone running third. Brian Gibbons fourth. Ron Lapel rounding out the running top 5 at the moment. Anthony Westergaard with less than a 1/10 of a second on Austin Pannone. It was 88 one-thousandths at the line last time by. Westergaard with a 44.9. New personal best for Ron Lapel down in 4th, a 44.468. New personal best for Paul Samariba down the 7th spot. Camden Lime in the 8th spot, a new personal best as well. Ryan Reese dropping all the way down to the 8th position after running up in the top 3 early in this one. His last lap of 51.1 knocks him down the order. Camden Lime, new fast lap of the race in the 6th position, 43.014. Competing in his first race with the HB Racing team. Westergaard out front on an 8-lap 6:02 pace. He's the only driver on track to go faster than Casey Peck's time at the moment. Westergaard working his way through the left side of the track. And now heading under the Red Hot Chili Peppers bridge. to the finish line. 44.989, still on a new TQ run. 8602 in the works.
Coming up on our final minute for Westergaard now with a 4-second lead. Anthony Westergaard with 8.602 now. New TQ in the works for Anthony Westergaard in that yellow and red button.
Expect the bump coming onto the bridge over there to get even larger. Westergaard a bit slower than he was last lap. 44.9 last time by 46.7 this time. 1.8 seconds slower than the previous lap. Still with a 3.1 second advantage on the field. And still on pace to go a full second faster than Casey Peck's time. But now Westergaard in heavy traffic. And this could be a problem. Having a little issue there going through the fadeaway triple. Getting mixed up with one slower car. Still has 4 of them all right around him. Oh boy. Getting to the inside pipe. Someone dives to the inside of him. He wisely goes a little bit wide. Westergaard under the bridge. Gets hung up in the pipe. Oh, gets smashed from behind. And that was Westergaard's final lap, and that knocked him off of a TQ run. So Casey Peck's going to hang on as we go into the A heat from Wednesday's resort. Anthony Westergaard getting hung up in traffic and losing a shot at TQ for round number 1. 48.7 on his final lap, was 2 seconds slower than his previous lap. And that wasn't good either. It was 4 seconds faster, or slower, sorry, than his fastest lap of the race. And nearly 3 seconds slower than his average. So Westergaard with a tough break there at the end of that one. Checking out our team associated track cam of the pit lane as the cars come in backward. Shut down the engine to see a Arizona D-backs t-shirt there. Spring training beginning here in the Phoenix area. It's like Camden Lime, unfortunately, not making the finish of this one. It's going to be Anthony Westergaard that takes the win. Austin Pannone second, Ryan Reese third, Ron Lapel fourth, Rhonda Drake fifth, Paul Samariva sixth, Shane Simmons seventh, Tony Bacon eighth, Adam All ninth, Brian Gibbons 10th, Jose Alvarado 11th, Bill Mason 12th, Corey Drachenberg 13th, Bart Collins 14th, and Camden Lime dropping out on the final lap. So Casey Peck hanging on to TQ with an 8.605.2 as we get into our fastest group of 15 drivers from the seating practice on a Wednesday evening. Evan Vale was the top seed. Jessica McClure Beeman on Facebook cheering on Rhonda Drake. Richard Pounder cheering on Ron Lapel, as is JC. Manuel Palmisano tuning in from Italy. Thank you, Manuel. Knock Impact Car cheering on the TLR team.
Let's see what we got going on here. We got 45 seconds until the start of this one. The 15 fastest drivers from Wednesday's seeding round. Seconds, drivers, 30 seconds.
Thank you for tuning in to qualifying here for the Nitro Buggy classes on Friday. Stick with us all week long, because we've got a lot coming up for you on Saturday and Sunday as well during the main events. We'll have Richard Lake, an Arizona Racing veteran, joining me in the broadcast booth for Saturday and Sunday, as well as interviews and track features coming up from the track and pit area here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway with our Proline Racing pit reports. Special thanks to our sponsors for the weekend, A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, as well as Team Associated and Reedy, allowing us to bring the Dirt Nitro Challenge from Phoenix, Arizona to anywhere on your PC or smart devices, anywhere in the world. Barry Pettit in our Facebook chat room cheering on Evan Vale as race number 50, the final heat of the Expert Buggy class, heads out to start their individual race clocks. Pro Buggy coming up next. 4 heats of that class. Fastest 4 drivers. Fastest 4 heats of drivers, excuse me, coming up next. Evan Vale out front, Chuck Hicks running second. This is Hicks' first major event, I believe, with the Team Associated team. Carlos Arredondo, Anthony Howarth, Mike Dana, Tyler Brown, Zach Gastelum, Monty Houston, Cameron Neff, Don Vinkelmolder, Eddie Larrett, Thomas Erb, Juan Jose Serna, Ryan Pavitas, and Eric Deschenez not making the start of this one. There's a 15-car scheduled field here, only 14 making it by to start their first round of qualifying. Chuck Hicks with a 43.449 on lap number 2 to set the early pace. Once again, still looking for the 8.605 set by Casey Peck. Still too early to tell. Whoa! Orange Buggy catching the lip on the step-up jump there, did a somersault and landed it. Chuck Hicks, Evan Vale, Carlos Arredondo, Anthony Howarth, and Mike Dana, the top 5. Chuck Hicks, Carlos Arredondo, 1.7 second advantage for Hicks over Arredondo. Another 3 seconds back to Vale in third. But then from Vale to Howarth in fourth is less than 74 hundredths. Here's Monty Houston running down the 11th spot. That's who we're following along with here on the right side of the track. Monty looking good up at the top of Apache Peak. Houston on pace to qualify, let's see, 47th if they keep it up right now. Only the top 4 would go into the top 4 in this race, would go into the top 15 for the round. Houston getting it wrong over the step-up jump. Chuck Hicks heading toward the finish line right about now. Actually, looks like he may be the car right ahead. Yes, he is the car right ahead. Amani Houston is the race leader in the Team Associated RC8 B3. Using his well-known paint job, a white, orange, and green. Adapting it to the new Team Associated buggy. Ran for TLR for many years and decided to make a switch for the 2017 season. 9:6:40 the pace for Hicks. As Hicks, Arredondo, and Evan Vale all on pace to go faster than Casey Peck's time. Casey potentially ending up with a 4th in all 3 classes he's racing today. I didn't see that coming. Hicks with a half-second gap on Arredondo with 30 seconds left to go. Hicks' last lap was a 44. Carlos Arredondo had a personal best 43.768 to click off a couple of tenths. And the battle for the win and overall TQ coming down to the final lap here, as Evan Vale has fallen off the pace of Casey Peck's earlier time. Hicks going for the double single to exit the 9-pack. Trying to minimize mistakes with 1 lap left to go. Actually, he's only working on lap 8. He started very late. So he'll actually have, hopefully, a lap around the track with an open course ahead of him. Nice and easy over the step-up jump. We've been calling that the tombstone because it kills so many racers' good runs. Here comes Hicks to start his final lap. Hicks giving up the lead on this last lap, a 45.5 to a 44.4 for Arredondo, making up 1.1 seconds, but Arredondo's last lap not good. Arredondo with a 51.3 leaves the door wide open for Charles Hicks to take the TQ. Both drivers the only drivers in the expert class going 9 laps here for round number 1 of qualifying. So regardless of what Hicks does, he'll be at least second. Charles Hicks still finishing his final lap. Can he beat Arredondo? Yes, he does. 9:6:42 for the win. And top qualifier for round number 1 of expert buggy qualifying. Carlos Arredondo finishes this heat in second, Evan Vale third, Tyler Brown fourth, and Don Vinkelmulder fifth. Then Howarth sixth, Dana seventh, Larrett eighth, Herb ninth, and Neff 10th. Pavitas, Houston, Serna, Gastelum, and Deschenez round out the finishing order. So the top 15 for expert buggy in round number 1. Charles Hicks is the top qualifier. Carlos Arredondo second, Casey Peck third, Evan Vale fourth, Anthony Westergaard fifth, Austin Pannone sixth, Jeff Guest seventh, Ryan Reese eighth, Ron Lapel ninth, Mike Acero 10th, and the 11th through 15th disappeared off my screen, so I'll have to go check that elsewhere. Getting into the first of 4 heats of the Pro Buggy class coming up right now. And we're going to kick it to a commercial before we come back with some more qualifying action from round 1. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, live from the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy. Some very talented racers here in heat number 1 of 4, who will set the early time to beat, as the heats are full of faster drivers as the round goes on. Looks like it's going to be Tanner Stees who starts us off. Manuel Nixot. Oh, that's Josh Wheeler that we're following along with there in the X-Ray car. Ciccarello, Sterling, Guerrero, Stees, Wheeler, Videra, Turner, Rippey, Nixot, Belcastro, and Hickerson all on the clock. Now Justin Wheeler. We've got a couple of great shots of Justin Wheeler's buggy in our photo gallery. Both Josh and Justin, the brothers from Missouri, in the same heat. Cody Turner, a predominantly electric 10-scale racer from Southern California with a good first lap, 44.3. Still following along here with Josh Wheeler, who was second after lap number 1. Cody Turner here in the light blue HB Racing buggy. One of several drivers joining HB for the 2017 season, unfortunately going way too fast over the step-up jump. We call it the tombstone because it's where good qualifying runs go to die. Turner perhaps punching it a little bit while he was upside down. Turn marshal threw his hands up to tell him to stop. And that's going to drop Turner down to 9th as it's Joseph Quagrain driving his new Black Edition buggy. Out front after lap number 1, a 44.108, now a 42.814. So on a 9:6:31 pace early on. Quagrain, Guerrero, Wheeler, Stees, and Hickerson. The running order after a couple of laps here: Videra 6th, Ciccarello 7th, Sterling 8th, Turner 9th, Rippey 10th, Wheeler 11th, Nixot 12th, Belcastro 13th, and Kyle Davis 14th. Joseph Quagrain with the only 42-second lap so far is out front in the JQ Products The Car Black Edition. Just released the first set of details about that upcoming car kit earlier this week. His signature bright green paint job down the back straightaway. Nice and easy over the tombstone. Through the S-turn section, he had a 3.2-second advantage on Josh Wheeler after that last lap. Wheeler with a personal best 43.2 and still lost over a tenth of a second to Quagrain. Quagrain faster again this lap, 42.9. So the lead now up to 4.7 seconds. Quagrain's pace, a 9:6:29. Getting through some traffic on the backside of the track. Still has one slower car ahead as they drop off the bridge. Is that base jumping? when you jump off the bridge over there. Quagrain through the first 2 triples. Double single out. A little bit of a rough time behind him, a couple of slower cars. But Quagrain with a 6.4 second advantage on Josh Wheeler, with Victor Guerrero in 3rd, Cody Turner 4th, and Tanner Stees 5th. So it's JQ out front, X-Ray 2nd, and then HB Racing 3rd, 4th, and 5th. 50 seconds left to go. Joseph Quagrain and Josh Wheeler on pace to go 9 laps. Tanner Stees running 3rd, Cody Turner 4th, and Victor Guerrero still 5th. Tanner Stees does have the fastest lap of the race now after a 42.7 on that last lap. Unfortunately, 4.9 seconds behind Josh Wheeler for 2nd. Stees picking up the pace here at the end of the race with a slow start. 43.2 for Stees. That's the 2nd lap in a row that he's been the fastest car on the track. Here is Quagrain right behind Victor Guerrero on the track. Quagrain trying to set the early time to beat. He's on a 9:6:32 pace. Again, only Quagrain and Wheeler going 9 laps here in this race. Base jumping off the bridge, up over the tombstone, into the long S section, 2 back-to-back 180s. And coming by to start his final lap. Oh, getting up on the pipe a little bit. 44.2 for his last lap. That's 4 straight 44s. Slowing down a little bit from his pace earlier in the race. 9:6:33 in the works for Quagrain. Bumping off the pipe, heading to the indecision. Off the bridge, up over the tombstone, catching the top of it and saved it. Somehow getting that buggy back on all 4 tires before the left-hand turn. And here he comes, a 9:6:33.9 for the win and early time to beat here in the Pro Buggy class. Josh Wheeler finishes 2nd, Tanner Stees 3rd, Victor Guerrero 4th, Bradley Rippey 5th, Paul Ciccarello 6th, Jimbo Badera 7th, Ben Sterling 8th, Justin Wheeler 9th, Cody Turner 10th, Kyle Davis 11th, Emmanuel Nixot 12th, and Scott Belcastro 13th. Hickerson off the track after 4 laps, and no start from neither Joe Laws nor Henrique Vinnick. Checking out our Facebook chat room. Kenny Ricard, Richard Pounder, Tiger Burden cheering on Victor Guerrero and HB Racing. Mark Atkins, oh my goodness. Mark Atkins cheering on Emmanuel Nixot, aka Eclip. Stale Ramberg acknowledging Joseph Quagrain with a good run. Danny Trevino in our Facebook chat room said he's missing the smell of nitro. Well, there's a lot of it in the air here. You can see the haze there in pit lane. Check out there on the far left side of the track. The team associated buggy of Mark Pavitas. His first major race back with Associated after a long break. Pavidis won 2 world championships as a member of Team Associated. One was in 1995 in the 4-wheel drive off-road class, running a Yokomo buggy at the Itabe Arena. And then again, I believe it was 2002, the Nitro touring car class. And they may have called that a World Cup. That was pretty much the start of the 200mm Nitro touring car category. And that was an interesting race because his steering wheel return spring in his radio had broken. And so he finished like the last half the race or something, driving a very fast Nitro on-road touring car without a steering wheel spring. So he didn't know where it was centering. He just had to drive it that way. See Matt Sistrunk from SOAR RC USA helping Jeremy Hayes there get a tune on that OS engine in Mark's Team Associated buggy. Trevor Lund in our Facebook chat room saying that watching this is a tease, so he's leaving to go to A Mains track. Needs his Nitro fix. Go have fun, Trevor. Jessica McClure Beeman cheering on Griffin Hanna. Steve Richter saying hello to his fellow toy car racers. Gary Wright acknowledging Jimbo. Kenny Morris in the Facebook chat room. Come on, Jeremy, you don't know where the idol is? That's pretty funny.
Less than 10 drivers, less than 10. Loop it live.
Burmy Guy RC in the chat room. There is a U4 RC race on the 10 scale track. So it's not a traditional 10 scale off-road race. There's a couple of rock sections and they're running rock racers over there. Waiting for everybody to come by with a lap number 1. Looking for Joseph Quagrain's TQ time of a 9:6:33. Tanner Denny with a 42.796. A racy start to this one. Looks like Barry Baker hasn't yet come by for lap number 1 and doesn't look like he's going to. So it's Tanner Denny, Sean Kirkman, Mark Pavidis, Tyler Hooks, and Jason Smith after lap number 1. Tanner Denny through the Rattler Whoop section, the yellow, orange, and blue Reds Racing powered TLR buggy. I believe that's with Proline tires and Jumping off the bridge up over the tombstone step-up jump, narrowly getting by a car that tumbled right in front of him and was trying to get turned back around. Denny, Kirkman, Pavitas, Hooks, and Smith. Denny's third lap, a 43.5. So back-to-back 42s to start off, then a 43.5. Kirkman running second, already 4.1 seconds behind. So Denny smashing it right now on a 6:26 pace. That is about 7 seconds faster than what Joseph Quagrain did in the previous heat. Denny, oh man, Denny jumping into the hay bale there off the tombstone step-up jump. That jump is where good runs go to die. Someone tumbling off the bridge. That looks like it may have been Mark Pavitas. Denny a little out of shape. Oh, and rolling it over after getting tousled a bit in the whoop section. Got over to the off-camber corner and turtled over onto his lid. So Denny's run starting to come unraveled a bit here. A good start, and then a 46.3, and then this lap with a couple of crashes as well. Made sure he overjumped the step-up jump straight this time. Denny, Kirkman, Pavitas were the top three. Denny back-to-back 46-second laps, still holding on a 1.1 second advantage on Sean Kirkman, with Mark Pavitas third, Griffin Hanna fourth, and Nick Gibson fifth. Got a Sorseki instant replay. Here's Tanner Denny, and that crash off the step-up jump. Just turned way too early. He was trying to jump to the inside of the lane and jumped inside of the lane. Here is Mark Pavitas and the team associated RC8 B3 buggy. Pavitas has been racing 8-scale off-road for a very long time. You know, whoa! Turning hard, and the car just kind of caught a hole there and flipped over. That was one of the more awkward rollovers I've seen so far today. We'll have to take a second look at that one as well. Pavitas running in the third spot on an 8:6:01 pace. Would surely like to get by for a 9th lap. Got a Sorseki instant replay of that mistake. So Pavitas looking good through the left-hand turn. On the brakes hard and just hit a hole. And it looked like he tried to counter steer and react. Yep, and man, it's like the servo just flipped the car over on its lid the opposite direction. That was weird. Turtle. Tanner Denny around the pitcher's mound, up over the early riser. 4.5 second lead on Sean Kirkman, who's got another 2 seconds back to Mark Pavitas. Nick Gibson, a personal best last lap in the 4th spot, running 2.6 seconds behind Pavitas in 4th. Personal best for Sean Kirkman last lap, 43.780, and he still lost nearly a second to Tanner Denny. The lead now 5.3 as the master clock has expired. Looks like Tanner Denny and Sean Kirkman both going 9 laps. Joining Joseph Quagrain and Josh Wheeler from the previous heat. Whoa, that was weird. Car going into the right-hand 180 there, and the car just sort of sprung over forward as he got on the brakes in the bump section. I have to go take a second look at that as well. The right hand flat, one of the slowest corners on the track. Got a Sorseki instant replay here. This turn's been giving people fits. Oh, he was kind of already unsettled and then got on the brakes as the car was already transferring its weight forward. Whoops. That was a pretty awkward donkey kick. Yeah. That was for you, Mike G80X5 in our chat room. T3 GT. That was the first one I'd really noticed. Mike G80X5. Not sure why Barry didn't run. Mark Jeffries, I should. Those turnbuckles are quite fancy. Going to a quick commercial break and coming back with heat number 3 of Pro Buggy.
J Concepts has been with me since the beginning of my career. 8 scale or 10 scale, they got me covered anywhere I go.
Been racing over 20 years. Can't be more hooked up, can't look as good without J Concepts.
Tires are everything when it comes to off-road racing. J Concepts keeps my vehicles gripping to the track with a large assortment of compounds and tread patterns. Choose J Concepts.
Performance-driven, battle-tested, IFMAR World Championship results. J Concepts is world-proven innovation and design.
In the world of radio-controlled cars, only one company has dominated racing for more than 50 years. Team Associated radio-controlled cars and trucks are true champions by design. Together, we have won multiple national championship races and claimed more than 27 world championship titles. No other RC car company even comes close. So be part of the winning team and get behind the wheel of a Team Associated car or truck. Will you be the next world champion?
Getting ready for the start here of race number 53. Just 2 heats left to go. And the loop is live here for the B group of the Pro Buggy class. The second fastest set of 15 drivers, resorted after seating practice on Wednesday evening. And by Wednesday evening for the Pro Buggy class, I guess I mean Thursday morning. I think they finished up right around at 1 a.m. X-Rays Martin Bayer and Tyler Vick. Cars 1 and 2, Techno RC's new driver Alex Zankatine in car 3. Serpent engineer Billy Easton, car 4. Team Associated driver Jake Mayo. Car 5, Joe Bornhorst from Techno RC in 6. Mike Morales, I think still running for Kyosho in 7th. Billy Fisher from Techno RC in car 8. Mark Souza, the Canadian Mugen driver, car 9. Darren Bloomfield, the British Nemo Racing Agama driver, in car 10. Kyosho's Colin Herzig, car 11th. Jeremy Courts running a privateer Kyosho car in car 12. Elliot Boots, factory Kyosho, car 13. New X-Ray driver CJ Jellin, car 14. Cody King, new HB Racing driver with a great first lap in car 15. And Blake Pickett in car 16. Following along with Cody King in that new HB Racing D817 buggy with Team Orion engine. Big changes here for the 2017 season for Cody King, going back to Team Orion engines after a couple of years of Red's racing power. And of course, after 14 years with Kyosho, switching to the HB Racing camp. was about a month after a press release from Cody saying that he had signed another contract extension with Kyosho, that he instead had decided to move on. Long rumored that he was going to HB, and confirmed at this race. Yes, it is a factory deal. Robert Battier rolling over right in front of him. King's car looking really good here. 42.5 on lap 1, 45.5 for lap 2, and then a 43.9 for lap 3. So Joe Bornhorst leading the way, Martin Bayer second, Cody King third. Billy Easton fourth, Elliott Boots fifth. After just 3 laps, only Bornhorst and Bayer on pace to go faster than Quagrain. Now Boots on a 9.632. Here is Martin Bayer in the orange and blue X-Ray. Bornhorst, Bayer, Boots, King, and Pickett top 5. Following along with second place driver Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic. Very integral part of X-Ray's off-road racing team, former European champion. Quick through the 180s and onto the front side 9-pack, triple, double, single, as we've seen everyone settling into that pace. Bornhorst out front by 1.3 seconds. Last lap was his best, 42.420. Elliott Boots is the only driver with a 41 so far in this heat. He's running second, 1.3 seconds back. Joe Bornhorst with the OS speed-powered Techno RC EB 48.4 up over the early riser. Coming up to this indecision corner and heading toward the back straightaway. Here is Joe Bornhorst. Had him a little bit confused there with new Techno RC teammate Alex Zankatine. Yellow and red Techno RC driver Joe Bornhorst trying to set a new time to beat with 1 heat left to go here in the Pro Buggy class. 9.629. The pace for Joe Bornhorst. That is about 4 seconds faster than Joseph Quagrain's existing TQ time. The top 4 drivers in this race all going faster than what Quagrain did. Bornhorst has a rear view mirror full of Darren Bloomfield. Bloomfield running 6th on the clock. It looks like he's got the pace to run with and potentially wants to get by Bornhorst here. Joe B over the second triple. Going double single, sort of jumping into the face of that 9th jump to slow the car down. Pretty brisk pace through the Rattler whoop section. Down the short chute, up over the indecision to the fadeaway triple. Dropping off the Rattler bridge. Up over the tombstone. Couple corners left from a new TQ run. Left side 180, right side 180. Under the bridge and done. But with 1 lap to go, Elliott Boots stealing the win by 58 1/1000ths of a second. So 3-time European champion Elliott Boots instead sets a new TQ. 9.630.035 for Boots. 9.630.093 for Joe Bornhorst. less than a tenth of a second. Alex Zankatine taking the 3rd spot. Cody King 4th. Martin Bayer 5th. Darren Bloomfield 6th. Blake Pickett 7th. Billy Fisher 8th. Colin Herzig 9th. And Courts 10th. And Easton 11th. Jellin 12th. Vic 13th. Mayo 14th. Morales 15th. And Souza 16th. So Elliott Boots, Joe Bornhorst, Alex Zankatine, Cody King, and Martin Bayer all go to the top 5 in our estimated position data chart. Darren Bloomfield now showing in 7th. Blake Pickett in 8th. Billy Fisher in 14th. And Colin Herzig in 15th. Checking back in our Facebook chat room, Matt Bridge, part of the Techno RC Takeover, cheering on Joe Bornhorst and Alex Zankatine, as is Richard Cameron, Jeffrey M. Evans. Yes, that was very close. An exciting finish there for Boots and Bornhorst. Donald Tolbert saying, yeah, there's quite a bit of Blue Groove coming in. Richard Cameron, not sure what I said. Hopefully got that car name right, NB 48.4. Donald Tolbert watching from Alaska, just woke up, must be nice. We've been awake for hours here. Braden Dommel, yes, Bornhorst absolutely dominated the Motorama. Burmy guy, 2-time European champ. Elliott Boots, I thought Boots had won his 3rd title. Maybe wrong. Tobameister, T3 GT, Jason Snyder, Mike G80, all laughing at my wonderful donkey kick noise. So the fastest group of the Pro Buggy class after the resort on the track right now. Looking for Elliott Boots TQ time, a 9:6:30. Elliott Boots, the current top qualifier and one of 16 drivers with a shot at taking down that time. Racing in his first major 8-scale event with Team X-Ray. Here is Ty Tessman. On triple, double, single down the front side triple bypass, 9-pack. And here's, whoa, Jared Tebow taking out, look, I think that was Billy Easton turn marshaling as well as the cone. That should be Tebow's first full lap yet. So with that turn marshal destroying excursion, a 45.4. Tebow 12th after lap number 1. And Spencer Rivkin out front. John Figueredo 2nd. Ryan Lutz 3rd. Ty Tessman 4th. Ryan Mayfield 5th. Dakota Fenn 6th. Ryan Cavallari 7th. Adam Drake 8th. Mike Trury 9th. Kyle Johnson 10th. Then Batye, Ronafalk, Tebow, Harris, and Savoya. Reigning world champion David Ronafalk. Car pushing under braking. There in that back right corner, we pick up here with Spencer Rivkin, who's dropped down to 3rd after his 2nd lap. Not quite as quick as his first. Reigning Roar national champion here in the Nitro Buggy category. Bouncing his way through the whoop section, trying to jump through and minimize the amount of bumps he needed to navigate. Jumping from right to left over that fadeaway triple, picking up here with Ryan Mayfield in the Mugen Seiki MBX 7R. Jumping through the front side triple bypass. Smacking into the 9th jump to slow the car down. Coming up short on the right side double. Able to get that car back underway. Red's Racing Power in his Mugen Seiki buggy with J Concepts tires and body. Mayfield out front by 1.4 seconds over Ty Tessman. So 2 major names in their first Nitro races with their new sponsors. Out front, Mayfield jumping way to the inside of the corner after that tombstone step up. Picking up here with Dakota Fenn, who's currently running 4th. Holding it down for TLR in this race, along with Renault Savoia. Dakota currently running in the 4th spot, is 2.2 seconds out of the race lead. Red's Racing Horsepower and Proline tires on that orange and blue buggy. Going big over the step-up jump. Pushing out all the way to the outside of the lane, now through the switchback 180s. Here is Ty Tessman running second, less than a half second behind Ryan Mayfield. Trying to push the pace here with 2 minutes left to go. The top 6 all looking to go faster than Elliott Boots' time at the moment. And Tessman within 0.2 of a second as Mayfield's last lap, 42.7. Tessman had a 42.1, and he's just a couple corners away here from the finish line. Through the switchback 180s, he's got Jared Tebow just ahead as we check out some split screen action. Ryan Mayfield on the left side of your screen, Ty Tessman on the right. Ty Tessman taking over the lead from Ryan Mayfield by 0.3 of a second with 1:25 left to go. Mayfield coming up on Savoia. Tebow pulling out of the way of Tessman on the right side of the screen. Tessman had a 0.3 of a second advantage. Ryan Mayfield, new fast lap of the race, 41.755. Dropping the hammer in that Mugen Seiki buggy, trying to outpace Tessman here in this final minute. 1 minute left on the master clock. Mayfield a little out of shape under braking before that right-hand 180 to the early riser, and then out of shape again over the indecision. Still keeping that car moving forward. We'll see what Mayfield's lap time is. Tessman last lap, new fast lap of the race, 41.662 for the Canadian. Putting the pressure on Mayfield. Mayfield less than 0.3 of a second back with 40 seconds left to go. Here's Mayfield by the line. Mayfield 42.051 retakes the lead by 9/1000th of a second, but Mayfield caught up in some traffic going through the 9-pack section, had to double his way through. And that might give Tessman the break he needed to take the TQ here in round number 1. Tessman under the bridge. Let's see what his lap time is. Last lap for Tessman, 41.6. This time by new fast lap of the race again. Tessman 41.586. Both drivers picking up the pace as the master clock comes to a close. It's going to come down to the wire for the TQ of round number 1, a pro buggy here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Here is Ty Tessman to the indecision corner, backing it into that right-hand 90. Onto the back straightaway, his last lap, 41.5. Mayfield, 45.4, 3.8 seconds back, and now Tessman just needs to finish up. 3 corners away from the finish and a TQ run here with the OS-powered X-Ray Proline tires. Under the bridge, Tessman's last lap, 41.5, this time by 42.09, lap 6:19. No chance really for Ryan Mayfield to beat that with a 45.4 on his penultimate lap, but we're going to follow him for these last couple of corners anyway. Mayfield around the last right-hand 180, and here he comes under the bridge, sprinting toward the finish line. Mayfield's last lap, 41.5, fastest lap of the race for Ryan Mayfield, but it's not enough. 3.3 seconds, the gap for Ty Tessman, taking the win in round number 1 of Pro Buggy qualifying here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC. Dakota Fenn finishes 3rd, Ryan Lutz 4th, Spencer Rivkin 5th, Ryan Cavalieri 6th, Adam Drake 7th, David Ronafalk 8th, Jared Tebow 9th, Mike Truey 10th, Juan Figueredo 11th, Renault Savoya 12th, Kyle Johnson 13th, and Steve Harris 14th. Robert Battier off the track after one lap. So the top 15 in round number 1, Ty Tessman, top qualifier. Ryan Mayfield second, Dakota Fenn third, Ryan Lutz fourth, Spencer Rivkin fifth, Elliott Boot sixth, Joe Bornhorst seventh, Ryan Cavalieri eighth, Adam Drake ninth, and Alex Zankatine 10th. Cody King hangs on for 11th in round number 1, Martin Bayer 12th, Joseph Quagrain 13th, David Ronafalk 14th, and the 15th fastest time of round 1 goes to Darren Bloomfield from Nemo Racing. Going to take a short social media break here to get the results from round number 1 of Pro Buggy posted to our social media pages and a website, and send it back to the track announcer for the first couple heats of round number 2 here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies, Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy, coming to you from our AKA Products broadcast studio just outside the Fear Farm in Phoenix. Man, that was a good one.
Also back out to Marshall, but everybody from Pro Buggy. Back out to the track, everyone. White Dog Dart with Washington Place about to get towed over by the Fishkill track. White Dog Dart gonna get towed here pretty soon with Washington Place. We need a Marshall by the Whoops, guys. A Marshall by the Whoops. Ryan's gonna grab the 11. Tebow, you got the Whoops right there. Tebow, thank you. Hate to do it to you, Adam. Looks like you 12. Tebow has the Whoops over there. All right, looks like we are set. Let's go ahead and roll it out, guys. Roll it out. So 40 and over, 8-scale buggy, race 31 on the track. All right, guys, bring them back in the pit lane. Bring them back in the pit lane. We got a few guys that signed up late that we haven't had in the system. Track is closed for now, guys. We're getting a couple entries in. So sorry about that, guys. We had a few guys that joined in late. We had to put them in the lowest 40 and over buggy heat for round 2. So let's try it again. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. Seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. 15 seconds, drivers, 15 seconds. Less than 5. Loop is live.
Yesterday, that's why already in for round, put him in for round 1, but we got to put him down because we're already set up.
Right.
All I did was click back.
All right, so we're underway once again with 40 over buggy. Six heats coming up in this 40 over buggy class. 2 laps in, Corey Trockenberg, 46.3 that time by. On an 8 lap, 6:19. Drachenberg in 8 laps, 6:19. Martinez, 3.2 back. Top three looking to go 8 laps early on. Drachenberg, Martinez, Mark Robinson. There's Travis Corey with a 54. He's on a 7-lap, 6:24. Felipe now just 76 1/1000ths behind. Race number 31 on the grid. Drachenberg, Martinez, Mark Robinson, 7.2 back. Kamarian, another 0.3 behind. Martinak drops a spot now. Robinson is on a 7-lap, 6:02, so needs a good lap to get back up into that 8-lap range. Corey on a 7-lap, 6:10 with the 5. Martinak just 9/10 or 9/100ths behind him. I've got Samuel Millay, another 2.3 back, then Adam Wilford. That's a good battle for 7th spot. Felipe Martinez in the orange and blue. Down the backside, through the backside double, and into the whoop section, Felipe Martinez. 8 laps, 6:34 flat. In the works right now for Martinez. Travis Corey moving up, now top 4, up to a 7-lap, 6:01. He was on a 6:10 just a couple laps ago. Ophir Kamarian in the top 5 now, about 1 second back. Adam Wilford, 2.7 back. Samuel Millay, 2.9 behind. Brian Martinak, another 5.8 back. Brent Riddle, 6.5 behind. He is 9th. Anthony Howarth looks like got a late start, so a problem early on for Anthony. Anthony Howarth, your TQ of the 40 over truck class. So big congratulations to Anthony. Good guy, been racing a long time, coming to Arizona for a long time. Out of Southern California. Drachenberg leading the way, an 8-lap, 6:23.4. Good run in the works here for Corey. Felipe Martinez, an 8.626. Mark Robinson, an 8-lap, 6:38. Travis Corey, an 8.645 pace. So Corey up into an 8-lap run now. Ophir Kamarian, an 8-lap, 6:47 with a 4. 7 laps then from Millay, Wilford, Martinak, Riddles. That's down through 9th. Adam Wilford in the green and yellow through the front side. Green wing, right side double. Ooh, downsides nicely. Up through the corner table. Makes the backside double. Now we're working into the whoop section. No lap from Dibble, Gaines, Taylor, Givdera, Nelson, and Cook. Gotcha. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Time has expired on the master clock. Samuel Millay, you are done. 7 laps, 6:08 with a 3. Finishing out race 31, 32. You should be ready to go, 32. Brian Martinak, you are done. Felipe Martinez finishes with a 48 and 8 laps, 6:27.9. Corey Drachenberg, rough one, a 54.7. He goes 8 laps, 6:30. I've got Millay done, Wilford done, Martinak, Brent Riddle's now a 7-lap run. Rest of the pack coming through here. Ophir Kamarian in 8 laps, 6:45.7. Travis Corey with an 8-lapper. 8-lap 6:38. Costa Lopez. And then it looks like another problem for Anthony, unfortunately. He is off track. Felipe Martinez, Corey Drachenberg, and Mark Robinson need you guys to tag. 8 laps as well for Travis Corey of Fear Camarian, and then 7 laps from Malay, Wilford, Martinak, and Riddles. And we will move on. Race number 31 of the books, race 32 coming out. Race 31, need you guys out there. I've only got 4. Make it 5. I've got 5 drivers on the track right now. Should have a lot more than that. Felipe Martinez. I don't see Felipe. Corey Drachenberg. Oh, there is Felipe. Where's Drachenberg? So I need to see Drachenberg, Robinson, Travis Corey. Ophir Camarian is coming out. Samuel Malay, Adam Wilford, Brian Martinak, Brent Riddles, Costa Lopez, and looks like looking for Howarth Anthony. Some rough luck in this one. Somebody out on 14 right there. All right, here we go. Race 32, roll them out, check them in. Track is yours. Marshall on 13. I'm going to move you to 12, actually. So Marshall on 13. Marshall on 13. Felipe Martinez, can you go to 14 on the front? Can you go to 14 on the front, please? 14 on the front. Cone 14. Yeah. Travis Corey, get the attention of cone 13. Tell the marshal at 13 to go to 11. 20 seconds, drivers, 20 seconds. Five seconds. Loop goes live in 3. All right, loop is live. Loop is live.
He says, yeah. Right. You were pause.
All right, here we go. Dan Dumichel starts things off with a 48.9. Leonard Murray a 55.1. Keith Henry a 58 flat. 59.5 for David Didasco. Fast lap so far. Dumichel Nobody quicker. Dumichel, 2 laps in on an 8 lap 6:37. That'll be fourth for the round. In the last one, Felipe Martinez with an 8 lap 6:27.9. That's your TQ early on here. Just getting started with 40 over buggy. Heat number 2. One more coming, one more. Watch out, front side. Steve LaChance avoids some traffic and a marshal, so thank you, Steve. Bill Darnell in the number 2 slot, 5.3 back from your leader. Bill Darnell with a Serpent. Leonard Murray, Steve LaChance, Clyde Washington. That's 10th, 11th, and 12th. They're within 2.5 seconds of each other. Keith Henry then another 2.6 behind. Phil Sanders another 3.7 back. Didasco right there. Goodwin, Samantha Mendez, Chad Gengelbach all right together from about 7th through 11th. Tyrone Robinson another 3 back. Tony Vino Sr. 2.5 behind. And then Chris Lawson, who's got a problem, and he looks to be off the track at this point. As they run, it's Martinez, Drachenberg, Robinson, Corey, and Ophir Kamari in the top 5. Then Dumichel would be 6th for the round. Then Samuel Millay, Bill Darnell, Leonard Murray, and then Adam Wilford. That is through 10th. LaChance and then Brian Martinak through 12th. And that's your overall as they run right here. Thanks again to all of our fantastic sponsors of the 2017 Nitro Challenge presented by the Dirt Racing. Joey Christensen and Aaron Webb been here for weeks, since January actually. Try to get everything up to snuff, get everything prepared, build 3 different tracks for 3 different purpose-built vehicles. First time this year for the U4. So U4 taking over that 10-scale track this year, and these guys got some rigs. I was checking them out during the little break there. So cool stuff. Thanks to all the sponsors. I'll go through them here in 1 second. Right now I've got race number 32 with 1:20 to go. Dan Dumichel still leading the way, but now a 7-lap 6:02. So he's fallen off that 8-lap pace. Leonard Murray on a 7:6:12. Keith Henry up into the top 3, 4.5 back. Bill Darnell another 1.3 behind. Clyde Washington 2.7 back. David Didasco 3.8 behind. Bob Goodwin another 2.5 back. LaChance 14 back. Robinson then 3.6. Phil Sanders and Samantha Mendez, good battle for 10th place right here. Then Gengelbach, Chris Lawson, and Tony Vino Sr. Vino maybe with a flame out. He was off the track for more than 2 minutes. Awesome, thank you. "15 seconds, drivers, 15. Watch that triple going away. Nobody finished out, just expiring the master clock here. Everybody's still working laps. Dumichel now done. 7-lap 6:09 with a 4. Leonard Murray, a 7-lap 6:11. Samantha Mendez, keep it going. Samantha's still on the clock. Samantha's still on the clock. Dumichelle done. Leonard Murray with a 7-lapper. Keith Henry. David Adasco, 7. Bob Goodwin, 7. Tyrone Robinson goes 6. Phil Sanders and Chad Gingelbach goes 6. Couple more still on the track here. Thank you for sticking around, marshals. Race number 32. Just about finished out here. All right, that is a race. And we move.
Proline Racing is the leader in radio control car accessories. There's no doubt about it.
Proline making the majority of their products in-house and everything here in the U.S. We're able to come here to the factory, sit down and talk with the engineers and developers, and make those changes to where we have the best products.
If you want the best, you have to go with the best. And Proline got the most wins and the most championships and the most innovative new products that have ever come across this industry.
Heading out to those spots as they do that. Race number 33. Filtering into pit lane. Looks like they're just about ready to go here. So let me see here. Yeah, Leonard, you can take 6. Thank you. Looks like we're set. All right, race 33. Roll them out, check them in. Track is yours. Once again, thank you to all of our fantastic sponsors here. Hoodie, OS, Big D's RC, Team Associated, Upgrade RC, Absolute Hobbies, High Tech, Proline, Nitro Pro, Techno, Reds, Serpent, VRP, Hot Bodies and HPI Racing, X-Ray, Fataba, and OS. Team Associated, Mugen Seiki. Really appreciate all the help. And I know Stick It One has been doing a lot of work for Joey, so I want to thank Brian Kaze, Stick It One, BC1 Graphics. Excellent work and on kind of a time crunch as well, so thank you. Loop goes live here in 3. All right, Loop is live. Loop is live here. Race number 33. I would think so. Dooley, you're in the next race. Dooley, you're in race 34. So you can go ahead and pull it off. Dooley McPherson, you're in the next race, race 34. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Mike Lucero, 48 flat. That's the quickest lap so far, but we are just getting started here. Lucero, rough lap here on lap 2. 55.8. You're so inconsiderate, Jimmy. Brian Kinney, 2 laps in, 8 laps, 6:31 flat. Matt Sistrunk, Kerry Lemos, Zeb Morton, Mike Lucero. That's the top 5. Rohan Grant, Uri Hoodie, Frank Lagomarsino. Couple of good battles. Sistrunk, Lemos, Morton, Grant, Lucero, Hoodie, and Lagomarsino now all tied right together from 2nd place down through 8th. Brian Kinney, 3 laps in and 8 laps, 6:35 flat. Right now, the TQ, Felipe Martinez, an 8 lap, 6:27.9. David McLean with a 54. Seth Rippey with a 63. Jasper Saunders getting started now. Brian Kinney, a 46.9. He's on an 8 lap, 6:30.1, 3 seconds away. And more like 2 seconds away, 2.2 away from a new TQ mark. There's Lagomarsino down the front side. There's Hoodie in the white and pink. Mike Lucero in the white, pink, and blue. Oh, he nailed a hay bale on the front side. Watch out. Watch between 2 and 3. And now that's clear up front. 4 in, 2 to go. 4 in, 2 to go, drivers. Dude. Some people are happily married. 125 to go. Matt Sistrunk now moving his way up. 8 laps, 6:43.4. The pace for our leader. That would put him 5th for the round. Brian Kinney, 8 laps, 6:44.6. Just a half a second back. Mike Lucero. Lucero now 8th with a 64-second lap there on lap number 5. 5 laps in, Kinney, Hoodie, Lagomarsino, Sistrunk, Grant, and Zeb Morton. Top 3 looking to go 8. Brian Kinney on an 8 lap, 6:44. Uri Hoodie, 8 lap, 6:50. Lagomarsino an 8 lap, 6:51. Sistrunk now at a 7.6 flat. So he needs a good lap to get back up to that 8 lap mark. Lemos on a 7.6016. Lagomarsino at 7.6017. Rohan Grant a 7 lap 6:02. So a lot of guys need a good lap to finish and maybe try to get by and go to that 8 lap mark. Watch out through the over under. Now we're good there. Time expires on the master clock. Time expires here. Nobody finished out. Keep racing. McLean with a 58. Saunders with a 57. Rohan Grant got you 53.4 that time by 7 lap 6:04.2. So Rohan will be about 11th for the round. Uri Hoodie at 7.601.513. You're done. Mike Lucero done at 7.605. Lagomarsino at 6.06. Larry Alexander at 7.611. Zeb Morton, you're down to 7 lap 6:09. Mike Hyman, 7 lap 6:16. Matt Sistrunk going the wrong direction. 57.5 last lap. 7 lap 6:11 with a 9. David McLean, a 7 lap 6:35. Brian Kinney, your winner, an 8 lap 6:50. That puts him 6th for the round, and we're all good. 13 cars finished that one out. Brian Kinney, the quickest, an 8 lap 6:50. Uri Hoodie in the 2 spot. Rohan Grant moves up to that number 3 position. That's the guys I need to go to Tech. Kinney, Huddy, and Grant. To Tech, please. Mike Lucero, Lagamarcino, Morton, Alexander, Sistrunk, Hyman, Lemos, McLean, and Rippey all go 7 laps right there. And we move out of race number 33 up to race number 34. Good. Let's keep him headed out. Hey, David. I can usually go without that one. Can you take 11? Thank you. I need a marshal to 12 up front. Here we go, race number 34. Roll them out. Check them in. Track is yours. Yeah, they are. Sounds good. Brian Kinney, Uri Hoodie. I need somebody on 12. Somebody on 12, please help me out. Thanks, dude. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Jason. I need a marshal on 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should have more marshals out there. Don't break in warm up. Don't break in warm up. Brian Kinney, where you at? Brian Kinney, thank you. Uri Hoodie. Do we have Uri Hoodie? Up top. Rohan's there. Mike Lucero. There we go. Here comes Larry. All right, 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. I'll let you guys come in for fuel. Lucero, Lagamarcino. Zeb Morton. Do we have Zeb out there? Hey, Larry. I'm going to have you come over to the right side, please. 10 seconds, drivers, 10. I've got 14 open, so go to 14. Yeah, 14. Over here, right in the middle. All right, loop goes live in 3. Loop is live, loop is live. Hey, Brian, can you go to 14? Right there. Right there. Yeah, you take 14. Larry will have 6. Thanks, guys. As this one gets started here. So Scott Belcastro has the quick opener, 47.9. John Brown, 48.6. Ken Rendall, 48.9. Lap 2 starting to come through now. John Brown through the front side. We'll follow John. Looks like we got a broken car out there. Watch the front. Watch out, watch out. Yep. I'm good, thank you. Front side, another one right here in the middle. Man, these marshals risking life and limb out there on the front triples. Tony Bacon taking over the 2 spot with a 46.5. That time by, that's fast lap. There's John Brown, 48.3. We started to follow him, and then we had a car that a little bit of a runaway. So John Brown working to the right side. Nails the right side gap double, now working off the hill. Slides to that outside, goes back inside through the whoops. A lot of guys are trying to stay on that outside line. Back through the S. You can see that groove developing, but unlike yesterday, I feel like the track is a little bit slicker. John Brown right up over the hay bale. Cutting the corner. That's the quick way around. After the triple, after the triple. Marshals, watch your area, please. 3 laps in, Tony Bacon, an 8 lap, 6:23. John Brown with a 53.7, slides back to 3rd. And now 4th as Wesley Garrison picking up a top 3. Scott Belcastro in the 2 spot, but he's looking at a rough lap. Belcastro in the blue and white. Now 56.1 slides him to 5th. So I've got Bacon, 8 lap, 6:25. He's through the front side in the white and green. Garrison, then Brown, then Miguel Perez. Ron Lupel is 6th. Ken Rendall, then Don Tellefson, 3.1 back. Tellefson unable to make his run in the first round. Beans 4 back. Kevin Snoddy 3.8 behind. Pete Ham another 4.2 back. Jaime Bokirin 9/10 back. Kerry Wright then 5.5. Julie McPherson 14 back. Looks like problems for Sean Price. That is unfortunate. Up top of the step up, nobody coming. Thank you, Rohan. Good job. Good hustle there. 1:20 to go. Tony Bacon, an 8 lap, 6:25.1. TQ currently is an 8 lap, 6:27.9. So Tony looking at a new TQ mark. Tony in the green coming through the S on the right side. Up and over the graduated table. A little bit of the option there. Doesn't go full triple. Way out wide by the pipe. And coming back in through the step up. Tony Bacon. White rims, green wing. Through the switchback section on the left side. Through the underpass. Last time by 48.1. This time by 49.5. Now at an 8 lap 6:26 with a 9. He is 1 second quicker than our current TQ, Felipe Martinez. John Brown, 6.6 back. Ron Lupel, another 4. Miguel Perez, another 1.7 behind. Wesley Garrison, then 3.5 back. Scott Belcastro, 6th. He's 9.2 back on a 7 lap 6:08. Top 5 looking to go 8 laps. 6th is Belcastro. Then it's Rendall. Tellefson, he's 5 back. Bakurin, 3.3 behind. Beans, another 3/10 back. Kevin Snoddy, 7.7. Pete Ham, 3.5. McPherson, 10 back. Kerry Wright, 11.5 behind. Time expires on the master clock. Don Tellefson done, 7 lap 6:15. Jaime Bakurin, you are done, a 7 lap 6:14.2. Scott Belcastro, 7 lap 6:10. Beans done 7:6:21. Kerry Wright with a 6 lap 6:04. You're done. Kevin Snoddy done with a 7 lapper. Ken Rendall goes 7. John Brown done. Dooley McPherson done. John Brown with an 8 lap 6:38 flat. Pete Ham a 7 lap 6:35. Tony Bacon taking the win right there, an 8 lap 6:26.2. That's a new TQ mark. He goes to the front. Ron Lupel done, 6th for the round. Miguel Perez done, 8th for the round. That's a race. Nice job, guys. 14 cars finish out strong. Tony Bacon, new TQ mark. John Brown, Ron Lupel in the top 3. Need those guys to tech. That's Tony Bacon, John Brown, Ron Lupel. 2 tech, please. Miguel Perez in that number 4 position. Garrison goes 8 as well. And then 7 laps for Belcastro, Rendall, Bakurin, Tellefson, Bean, Snoddy, Ham, and Dooley McPherson. Race 34 finished up. Race 35 coming out. Need to have somebody at 14, somebody at 6, somebody at 12. Looks like we're good. Here we go. Roll them out. Check them in. Hey, guys. Jason Ashton and Mad Moose is here. They're the ones that'll be taking pictures of all vehicles over the last couple days, and they are now available for purchase. So get yourself your own personalized memento. We got a couple of them up here. Good looking stuff. So go check them out. They are on the northwest corner of the U4 track. So the northwest corner of the 10 scale U4 track. Go talk to Jason and the crew. And Mad Moose, grab yourself something to take home. Show your friends how awesome you are.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, 2 minutes down, 4 to go for Eric Deschenes. Out front, Roman Gastelum running second, Lee Hackney third, Mark Schroeder fourth, and Monty Houston your top five. Gene Hickerson sixth, Randy Kiesling in seventh with Brett Aston eighth. Watts the front side, Watts the front side. All clear. Halfway drivers for Eric. Out front by only a half a second over Lee Hackney. So Lee Hackney right there in the mix. Roman Gastelum running third with Monty Houston fourth. Gene Hickerson fifth. Mark Schroeder sixth. Randy Kiesling seventh. Pokorny is eighth. Alvarado ninth. Flores 10th. Manella 11th. Aston 12th. Fernandez and Delgado. Looks like Pilsen not making the start. Sexy Leg in the house. .345 down, 2:15 to go. All right. Hackney now within 1 second, losing a little ground to Eric. TQ is Tony Bacon with an 8-lap 6:26. Deschenes on an 8-lap 6:23, so good run for Eric. 3 seconds faster than the current TQ here in 40 and over buggy. Watch it on the front side, front side, front side. Watch it on the front side. You're clear, you're clear. No one coming. .445 down, 1:15 to go, drivers. 4:45 down, 1:15 to go. 15 seconds to go. Gene Hickerson now moving up to second behind Eric. Eric stretching out to a 13-second lead. And then anybody's race for second, third, fourth. Schroeder right there, Hackney right there, Houston. Hickerson, Schroeder, Hackney, Houston, all within a second of each other for that second, third, fourth, and fifth spot. Keep them going, drivers. Everybody keep them going. Time has expired on the master clock. Keep racing until we call your name done. Danny Flores, you're the first one done. Everybody's still racing except for Flores. Brent Aston, you are done. Delgado, you're done. Deschenes, you're done. Manella, you're done. Fernandez, you're done. Schroeder, you're done. Picorni, you're done. Houston, you're done. Waiting on 5 more. Hackney, you're done. Kiesling, done. Alvarado, you're done. 2 more waiting for Roman and Gene. There's Gene, and how about Roman? Doesn't look like Roman's going to make it. So that's going to do it. It'll be Deschenes, Houston, and Schroeder, your top 3. I need those 3 to tech, Eric, Monty, and Mark. So Eric Deschenes, 8 laps, 6:20. That's a new TQ by 6 seconds over Bacon. Houston with an 8:6:31. Schroeder an 8:6:33. Hackney will finish 4th. Alvarado 5th. Hickerson 6th. Gastelum 7th. Flores 8th. Delgado 9th. And Aston 10th. That brings us to our A qualifier. Keep them in pit lane, guys. And hustle back out there, marshals. Hustle back out. Big B. Got it. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. Here we go with our A qualifier. E-Clip, I need to see you up here. E-Clip, to the announcer's booth, please. Forty seconds, drivers. 40 seconds. Fifteen seconds, drivers, for our A qualifier. Loop will be live in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Less than 5. Less than 5. Loop is live. Loop is live. So like Kenny was saying, we got Jason Ashton and wife over there from Mad Moose, the big trailer. You can't miss it out in the parking lot by the U4 track. What they're doing, they've been spending the last 2 days taking photos of everyone's vehicle. Now you can go look for a photo of your vehicle and get a custom picture with the event logo and all the event sponsors on it as a souvenir. So go check them out. Jason Ashton and wife over there from Mad Moose, capturing your moment. 1 minute down, 5 to go. Drivers coming by for lap number 1. Only 3 drivers have made it by for the first lap, so we'll let everybody get by, and we'll give you the running order here shortly. .130 down, 4:30 left to go. Chad Phillips, our race leader, with Brian Given second, Casey Peck third, Vinkbolder fourth, and Mike Acero in fifth. Kenny Bross, a much better first lap than the last round. Kenny with the 46.5, moving up into the top 5 early on. 145 down, 4:15 left to go for Phillips, Peck, Vinkbolder, Acero, and Brosh. Two down, 4 to go. Watch it. Triple three. Watch it before triple three. Good job, Eric. Safety first. I don't care how long it takes. Make sure you watch up track there. .215 down, 3:45 remaining. Phillips, Peck, Vinkbolder, Dana now up into the 4th spot. Acero 5th. Brian Givens running 6th. Kenny Bross 7th. Charlie Love 8th. Jay Smoker 9th. Paul Ciccarillo 10th. Bart Collins 11th. Dunford 12th. Mason and Tylaska. Shane Simmons not making the start. So our leader now, Casey Peck. Let's find Casey for your live RC pleasure. There's Casey over the step up. Got him, Bob? Going into the switchbacks right in the middle. Orange, white, and black. Yellow wheels going under the bridge. And coming down the 9-pack right here in front is your race leader. Oh, right on cue. Casey upside down. But he is still leading the way with Dana. 2nd, Vinkbolder 3rd, Phillips 4th, Acero 5th, Smoker now up to 6th, Given 7th, Love 8th. Rough last lap for Kenny Bross, going to drop him all the way down to the 11th spot. 3:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Race 37 coming up next. That is our Legends, 35 and over Legends coming up next. All right, so now we got a new leader. A couple rough goes for Casey Peck here in front. Going to drop him down to the 4th spot. So Mike Dana now taking over the lead with 2 minutes to go. We'll find Mike on the track. Here comes Donnie Vinkbolder down the front side. He's running 2nd place. So there he is, down through the front side triples. Mike Dana at the end of the front straight. Heading over to the peristyle. The back right corner is the leader. And the leader now coming into the whoop section. Oh, leader gets a little sideways in the whoops. No harm, no foul. Now going over the tabletop on the right. Heading towards the triples. Up and over the triples and down the back straightaway. And coming over the carpet bridge. Coming up on the step up. That is Mike Dana. Vinkbolder only 1/10 of a second back, so Don Vinkbolder wants a shot at this TQ. TQ is an 8-lap 6:20 by Eric. Right now we're on a 6:06 pace by Don Vinkbolder, going to take over the lead. So let's find Vinkbolder going over the step up right there is Vinkbolder, the all orange, yellow wheels, TLR, clear wing. 20 seconds ago through the switchbacks and going under the bridge is your leader. Orange buggy down through the 9-pack. Casey Peck fighting his way back up to second with Chad Phillips third, Mike Dana fourth, and Smoker up into the top 5. Ciccarello 6th, Love 7th, Acero 8th, Givens 9th, and Kenny Bross rounding out your top 10. Time has expired on the master clock. Everybody keep on racing until your name is called. Casey Peck, you are done. Casey, you're the first one done. Jay Smoker, you're done. Charlie Love, you're done. Chad Phillips, you're done. Don Vinkbolder, you're done. Brian Givens, you're done. Paul Ciccarello, you're done. Still waiting on 5 more here. Looks like Dana with a real rough last lap. Mason, you're done. Dana, you're done. Dunford done. Brosh done. And waiting for the CEO. One more to finish. Mike Acero. Here he is. And that's going to do it. All cars done. Close finish. Vinkbolder, Peck, and Phillips, your top 3. Vinkbolder, Peck, and Phillips. I need those 3 back to tech. It'll be an 8.604 for Vinkbolder. New TQ for Donnie V. Casey Peck will move to second qualifier with an 8.606, and Phillips will move to third qualifier with an 8.607. Jay Smoker will finish 4th, Mike Dana 5th, Ciccarello 6th, Charlie Love 7th, Givens 8th, Kenny Brosh 9th, and Mike Acero rounding out your top 10. Race number 37 coming on up. Our 35 and over. Keep them in pit lane, guys. Keep them in pit lane. Let me get some marshals out there for you. Hustle back out there, marshals. All marshals from the last race. We should have plenty of you. Fill up those cones, please. Well, you better switch or get out there early next time, Mr. Mason. You know the rules. You better find someone that's younger than you. There's not very many people here that are younger than you, Bill, though, so it's going to be hard. Turbo, have Turbo do it right there. Turbo, switch with Bill Mason. To your left there, Bill. Yeah, switch with him right there. right, guys, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Loop will be live in 20 seconds. "15 seconds. Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, everybody made it by for one lap. After one lap, it's going to be Adam Drake, your race leader in the Mugen. Jeremy Courts running second, Richard Saxon third, Barry Baker fourth, and Casey Peck rounding out your top 5. Lars Johnson in 6th, Dagani 7th, Morales 8th, Alan Taga 9th, Hickerson 10th, Guadino, Easton Hernandez, and Kirk Kellum. Two down, 4 to go, drivers. 2 down, 4 to go. So looking to set a whole new TQ here for round number 2. 12 points, so every round counts individually for itself. Race 37 is on the track. Race 38, we move into Sportsman Buggy coming up next. Sportsman Buggy coming up next. Looks like Jonathan Hernandez breaking down. All right, just past the halfway point for Adam Drake with 5 seconds on Jeremy Courts. Jeremy Courts with 1 second on the King, Richard Saxon, who's running third, and Saxon with a second on the Fabulous One, running fourth. Barry Baker with 2 seconds on Greg Dagani, running top 5. So it's Drake, Courts, Baker, Dagani, and now Johnson, as Saxon has a rough lap, drops to 6th, Peck in 7th, Morales 8th, Alan Taga 9th, Hickerson 10th, Easton, Guadino, and Kellum is your running order. Kellum still learning how the track goes. 4:30 down, 1:30 to go for Adam Drake. Still with that 5-second lead over Jeremy Courts. Adam on a 9-lap, 6:31 pace right now. Courts in second, Baker third, Lars Johnson from the north up fourth. Richard Saxton making his way back into the top 5 with Dagani dropping to 6, Peck 7th, Morales 8th, Alantaga and Easton rounding out your top 10. 5 minutes down, 1 to go, fast lap is Adam Drake with the 42.3. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until we call your name done. Greg Dagani, the first one done. Greg? Billy Easton, you're done. Mike Morales, you're done. Lars Johnson, you're done. Barry Baker, you're done. Casey Peck is done. Richard Saxton, you're done. Gene Hickerson, you're done. Luis Guidino, done. Jeremy Courts, done. Gil Alantaga, done. Kirk Kellum, done. And Adam Drake, done. That's a race. All cars done. We'll need Adam, Jeremy, and Barry to tech. Adam Drake, Jeremy Courts, Barry Baker, your top 3. I need all 3 of those drivers to tech. Richard Saxton finishes 4th, Dagani 5th, Johnson 6th, Easton 7th, Morales 8th, Peck 9th, Alantaga 10th, Hickerson, Kellum, Guidino, and Hernandez. I need all those drivers back out to the track to corner marshal, please. All 14 drivers turned a lap, so I need all 14 drivers back out to the track. All right, let's get those marshals out there, guys. Get those marshals out there. Hustle back out there. Drake, Courts, Baker, Saxton, Dagani, Johnson, Easton, Morales, Peck, Alantaga, Hickerson, Kellum, Guidino, and Hernandez should all be out on the track right away. We got drivers waiting on marshals, guys. Hustle, 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 marshals. Should be plenty. 14 marshals, 14 cones. They should all be full. Hustle on out there, guys. All right, let's roll them out, guys. Roll them out. So we're looking for a Travis that ordered Jimmy John's. Travis that ordered Jimmy John's, come up to the announcer's booth. I don't know if it's Travis Corey or somebody else, but if your name's Travis and you ordered Jimmy John's, come on up. We got 10 seconds, drivers. Loop will be live in 10 seconds. Mr. Wheeler, can you come down here to the 12 right in front here? Hold on, guys. I'm making sure you got marshals. We'll give you 30 seconds if you want to fill them up, top them off with fuel. Top them off with fuel right here in front, Mr. Wheeler at the 12. Thank you. 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. I can't hear you. You're turn marshaling for someone in the last race, right? You're good. Less than 5, drivers. Less than 5. Loop is live. Watch it in front, watch it in front, watch it in front, watch it in front, watch it in front. Watch it in front, watch it in front. Sportsman buggy. Almost killing Barry Baker out there. Waiting for everybody to come by for lap number 1. We'll give you the running order. Barry's not even on the track and he's getting headhunted out there. What'd you do to these guys, Barry? We even moved that cone way back for you too, Barry. You're still not safe. We even moved that cone back and you're not safe. Danny Wirtz, our leader. Oscar Lopez running in the 2nd spot. Kai McNeil running 3rd. Mike Siders in the 4th spot and Brian Huglin rounding out the top 5. Ryan Taylor in 6th with Chance Nunez in 7th. 130 down, 430 left to go, drivers. 130 down, 430 to go. Yeah, buddy. Marash, you're not supposed to work out the 35 and over crowd. Baker said, I'm going to be the first one out there for the next round and pick my spot. We need oxygen to the 6 cone, oxygen to the 6 cone. 230 down and 330 left to go in this one. You're still fabulous to me, Barry. Don't worry. Danny Wirtz leading the way here. This is the F qualifier for Sportsman Buggy, or the lowest seated drivers for Sportsman Buggy. Barry's like, race 35 legends. It'll be fun. This is where you belong? Okay. All right, Kai McNeil now. Caetano McNeil taking over that lead with Danny Wirtz in 2nd, Lopez 3rd, Lee Hodges 4th, and Ryan Taylor top 5. The winner of this race will set the TQ time to beat. Ryan Huglin running 6th, Chance Nunez 7th, Mike Siders running 8th, Corey Nelson 9th, Ryan Lotz is 10th, Ryan Hamilton 11th, Shane Burns 12th. 330 down, 230 to go, drivers. 330 down, 230 to go. It's almost over, Barry. I got a water up here if you need it. So there's your leader, the all-white down the front side through the 9-pack. Caetano McNeil on a 7-lap 6:12. Fast lap of the race goes to Danny Wirtz with a 49.5. 4:30 down, 1:30 left to go for Caetano McNeil, the all-white buggy. There he is, down the 9-pack, front side. That's your leader, the white buggy, down the front side, heading over to the right side of the track. Up onto that back peristyle. Oh, Caetano with the tumble. Caetano raced a little electric last week at Coyote Hobbies in Victorville. Help in front, all clear. .30 seconds ago, Caetano McNeil trying to set the TQ time to beat. Oscar Lopez running second with Danny Wirtz in third. Brian Huglin fourth and Ryan Taylor your top 5. So McNeil now going to take over the fast lap of the race. All right, keep them going, keep them going. Time has expired on the master clock. Chance Nunez, you are done. Danny Wirtz, you're done. Oscar Lopez, you're done. Caetano McNeil, you are done. Ryan Taylor, you're done. Ryan Lotz, you're done. Brian Huglin, you're done. Couple more to finish. Shane Burns, you're done. 4 more to finish. 4 more, marshals. 4 more, 4 more. If your name has been called, you should not be on the track. Siders, you're done. Waiting on Hodges and Hamilton. 2 more to finish. All right, looks like Hodges and Hamilton not going to finish this one. Let's wait for this last car. And there's Hamilton, so we did have 1 more, so that's going to do it. Hodges the only one not to finish. So it'll be Danny Wirtz stealing that win right at the end with the 7.606. Oscar Lopez 7.607 and Caetano McNeil 7.608. So Wirtz, Lutz, and McNeil. Wirtz, Lutz, Lopez, Danny Wirtz, Oscar Lopez, and Caetano McNeil. I need those 3 buggies to tech. Ryan Taylor will finish 4th. Brian Huglin 5th. Mike Sider 6th. Hodges 7th. Nunez 8th. Burns 9th. Lotz 10th. All right, I need all those drivers right back out to the track to corner marshal, please.
Race number 39 going to be coming up here in a second. Sportsman buggy. Danny Wirtz, where you at? Hey, Lee. Lee Hodges, can you go to 12? Come up to 12? No, right here? Yeah, I don't. I need somebody else over at 7. So, Lee, you go to 7, and you can stay right there. Perfect. All right, here we go. Loop goes live in 5. Loop is live. Loop is live. Everybody just getting started here with race number 39, Sportsman Buggy. I'm a little bit interested about round number 2 and 40 over, so let's go through it. Don Vinkelmolder TQs the round with an 8-lap 6:04.4. Casey Peck in the 2 spot, then Chad Phillips, Jay Smoker, Mike Dana. Paul Cicerello is 6th. Eric Deschenez is 7th. Charlie Love, Tony Bacon, Felipe Martinez top 10. Then Brian Givens, Corey Drachenberg. That's down through 12th. Help us out up there by the hay bale. Thank you. Emmanuel Nixat with a 49.1. Luis Fernandez with a 45.4. Robert Wells with a 51.3 there on lap number 2. The top 3 looking to go 8, but I don't have lap 2 from the whole pack yet. And looks like we got a broken car out there. Oh, maybe not. Nope. It is broke. So we got one broken and coming off. Still looking for Fernandez. There he is, 52.3 on lap 2. So he is 2.9 back now from Emmanuel. Emmanuel Nixat, been running in a different class, decided to move in. Why? Louis Fernandez in the 2 spot, 2.9 back. Pablo Mojica, another 3 behind. Robert Wells, 4.5 back. Jorge Torres, 1.6 behind. So problems maybe for Pablo off the track early, probably on the front side triples. And that's going to put Robert Wells now up into the top 3. Jorge Torres is right there with him. Emmanuel Nixat leading the way in 8-lap 6:27. Louis Fernandez in 8-lap 6:41. Robert Wells 7.3 back on a 7-lap run. Then Torres, Dumichel another 7 back. Colby Purdy then 0.6 behind Dan Dumichel. There's Vino by the line. Fast lap of the race so far, Luis Fernandez of 45.4. That was his opener. Fernandez right now 6.6 back from the leader, Emmanuel Nixat. Vino with the hot. Nope, that's Ira Everett with the Mugen through the front side. And it looks like Vino coming back into pit lane. .40 seconds to go. Your leader on an 8-lap 6:32. Current TQ is a 7:6:06 from Danny Wirtz. So we're looking at a new TQ out of this one. Fernandez 8 back. Jorge Torres 14 behind. Robert Wells 1.4 back. Colby another 1.2 behind. Dan Dumichel 4.3 back, and now actually a 50.8 from Dan puts him only a second back from Colby Purdy. Sean Alcorn then 16 back, he's 7th. Ira Everett 5 back, then it's Juan Carlos Garzon. Tony Vino Sr. off the track, Roger Coe down in 11th. Mojica off the track early, so 12 cars trying to run this one. So we should be all right for marshals in the next one. I think we'll be all right. Got another one losing a wheel there. Jorge Torres, you're done. 7-lap 6:13. That'll put you 6th for the round. Got a few more heats to go here. 4 more heats of Sportsman Buggy to come. And then 7 heats of Expert. Dan, you're done. A 7-lap 6:13. Robert Wells, a 7-lap 6:22. Alcorn, a 7:6:33. Colby Purdy, a 7-lap 6:21. Emmanuel, 8-lap 6:31.1. That'll be a new TQ mark. Marshall, stay in your spots. And it looks like we lost one at least. I think Fernandez was in the yellow, if I'm remembering correctly. So Luis Fernandez, unfortunately, unable to make that 8th lap. Emmanuel Nixat, the only one to go 8 right there. He's your winner. Luis Fernandez in the 2 spot. Jorge Torres is 3rd. So I need those 3 2-tech, please. Nixat, Fernandez, and Torres. 2-tech, please. Then Dumichel, Purdy, Wells, Alcorn, and Ira Everett. So race number 39 in the books. Race number 40, heat number 3, Sportsman Buggy. Need all cars in pit lane. Yo. No, that's all right.
Hustle back out there, Marshals. We need you all back out to the track right away. Emmanuel Nixat, Fernandez, Torres, Dumichel, Purdy, Wells, Alcorn, Everett, Garzon, Vino Sr.,
Anybody's
Coe,
got a
Mojica,
Diet
Decker,
Coke back in
Taka,
the
Rodriguez,
pits?
Washington. I got no turn marshals out there. Actually, very few turn marshals out there. Thank you to the guys that are out there on time. Hustle back out there, guys. We got tons of cones open on the right side. Ira, you guys got to spread out. Come over here this way. Ira, maybe right here at the 7 by the water pump. By the water pump right there. E-clip, grab by the whoops. By the whoops. All right, let's roll them out, guys. Here we go. Turbo, you got the 14 right in front, dog. Or the 6, one of those two right there. "20 seconds, drivers. Loop will be live in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Ira, behind you. We got a tire that's off. 10 seconds. Ridiculous. Less than 5. Loop is live. It fell off in that corner, Jay. It fell off in that corner right there. So race number 40 on the track. Help in front, help in front. Wait for everybody to come by for lap number 1. Couple guys not making the start in this one. Watch it, 222, 222, 222, caution 222. Oh, looks like that yellow and white one popped a link on the right front there. You're going to continue to drive around for some reason. Not going to go very fast with that link off. We got dead cars all over the track. All right, Gil Baldwin, our leader, with Maurice Walsh in second. Chad Gengelbach in third. Dennis Porath now taking over the race lead. I think Dennis had a super fast lap because I think he was a broken one, came through the option. So he'll fall down. Damn, Smoker would have been quicker to go to the hobby store. Ridiculous. So, Sportsman buggy. My favorite class. 230 down, 330 to go. Dennis Porath. He'll drop down. It'll be Gil Baldwin. Baldwin will be your leader with Maurice Walsh in second. Phil Sanders third. Gengelbach fourth. And Vanderploeg your top 5. All right, 330 down, 230 to go. Gil Baldwin Out front, Phil Sanders in second, Brandon Christian in third. Jeff Decker fourth, Brett Cole fifth, Maurice Walsh in sixth. Clyde Washington in seventh, Chad Gengelbach eighth, Buddy Christian ninth, Vanderploeg 10th, and Kakala in 11th. Only 11 cars running around at this time. TQ is Eclipse with an 8-lap 6:31 time to beat. Right now we're on a 7-lap 6:04. Out of Gil Ballwing, our race leader, by 17 seconds. So Gil Ballwing checked out in this one. Brandon Christian now moving up to the second spot. Good run for Brandon. Hey, Sean Kirkman. Happy birthday, bro. How old are you? 27? Oh, boy. 35 and over legends coming soon. Sean Kirkman celebrating a birthday, 27 years old today. So happy birthday to Sean Kirkman from all of us here at the Dirt Racing. 4:45 down, 1:15 to go. Gil Ballwing, Maurice Walsh now moving back up to second. Brandon Christian third, Jeff Decker fourth, and Phil Sanders. I think I haven't said hi to Phil yet. I'm going to have to go find Phil at some point, say hello. I think I've seen him walking around, but everyone's busy. Help in front, help in front. Watch it. Watch it, Turbo. Watch it. So Ballwing now to a 7-lap 6:04. We're down to 40 seconds to go here. This is race 40. Race 41, our C qualifier for the Sportsman buggy. Moving to the faster and faster groups. Running out of time. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. Chad Gengelbach, you're the first one done. Chad, make sure you stay out of the way. Maurice Walsh, you are done. Buddy Christian, you're done. Good job, buddy. Brandon Christian, you are done. Good job, Brandon. Phil Sanders, you're done. Good run for Phil. Top 3. Jeff Decker, you're done. Couple more to finish. Brett Cole, you're done. Clyde Washington, done. Vanderploeg, done. Just waiting for Dennis. Looks like Ballwing off the track. And Dennis is done. That's a race. We'll need our top 3 to tech. Maurice Walsh, Brandon Christian, and Phil Sanders to tech. Maurice Walsh, your winner. Brandon Christian, second. And Phil Sanders, third. Jeff Decker will finish fourth with Vanderploeg fifth. Washington sixth. Buddy Christian seventh. Brett Cole eighth. Gengelbach ninth. And Dennis Porath in 10th. I am going to need a couple volunteers. Anybody that can help me out. Maybe Turbo can help me out. Anybody else that's sitting around. Some of our club members here at the track. Maybe some of my hot rod locals. Anybody that can help me out. I only had 10 guys in that last race. Hustle back out, guys. So we should have Maurice Walsh, Brandon Christian, Phil Sanders, Jeff Decker, Vanderploeg, Washington. Mike Christian's going to turn marshal for Buddy. Brett Cole, Gengelbach, Porath, Baldwin, Kakala, Smith, Kyle Kazarian, Todd Gunter should all be out there, whether you started, finished, or not. We do need you out there. Several volunteers as well, guys. Several volunteers as well. Hustle, hustle, hustle. We've been waiting a minute now for turn marshals. You guys should not be going back to your pit area.
Welcome back to the liverc.com broadcast of the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you this week by A-Main PerformanceHobbies.com and Protech RC, as well as additional help from Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime Scoring Engine. Checking out our Team Associated track cam as the drivers in race number 41, the fourth heat of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class, rolling out of pit lane. We head over to the liverc.com homepage. You can get the scoop on Australian off-road champion and former IFMAR Worlds finalist Kyle McBride joining the VP PowerMaster Fuels team. Read it on liverc.com before you can find it anywhere else. Unfortunately, Kyle not making it over to the Nitro Challenge this year. He's attending a race back in Australia this weekend. Heat number 4 of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class, looking for Emmanuel Nixat, aka Eclipse, TQ time of an 8:6:31. Eclipse, the only driver to go 8 laps so far, although Luis Fernandez did make it by for an 8-lap run. He did not finish his final lap, thus being scored with a 7:5:55. Currently the second fastest time. And cars starting to come by for their first full laps. Nick Silva with a good start, 50.152. Wesley Garrison with a 49.057. Neither driver with a strong enough first lap to rival what Eclipse did for an entire race. So we'll have to see what happens. Checking out a Team Associated track cam here after they dropped off the plateau of the bridge. Car's going a lot faster there than it looks like from the driver's stand. And you can see just how tall the tombstone step up is. About the same height as the turn marshals standing out there. Team Associated track cam here mounted on the pit wall, showing off the first 6 jumps of the triple, triple, triple. Another good indication just how high and fast these cars are moving. I'm waiting for someone to try to do the triple, double, double, double line and just destroy this camera. It's going to happen. This camera's going home in a bag. The 320 down, 240 left to go. Eric Hames out front on an 8.640 pace. Over 9 seconds slower than what Eclipse did for the whole race. That's Emmanuel Nixot. Carlos Lopez out front by 4.5 seconds over Eric Hames, with Nick Silva third, Anthony Mascarenas fourth, and Wesley Garrison running fifth. Lopez, Hames, Silva, Mascarenas, and Patrocinio rounding out the top five. Patrocinio is 6 seconds up on Chris King, though King did have a personal best last time by 47.8, making up nearly 3 full seconds on the fifth place driver. Nick Silva on pace to go 20 seconds slower than Nick Zat's TQ time. Silva, Lopez, Hames, Mascarenas, Patrocinio, top five. Carlos Lopez out front by less than a second over Nick Silva now. Silva did have a personal best last time by 48.842. He is nearly a full second behind as Carlos Lopez and Nick Silva battling for the win with less than a minute to go on the master clock. Lopez, Hames, Silva separated by just 4.1 seconds. All three of those drivers trying to make their way into the top five. New personal best for Anthony Mascarenas in the fourth spot, a 50.140. He was less than a second behind Eric Hames in a battle for the third position. The master clock has expired, so many of these drivers working on their final laps. Lopez, 7.9 seconds up on Silva, as Silva's had a couple of rough laps to finish up his race. A 7.604 for Silva. Lopez still trying to make it by for an 8-lap run. Working on lap 7 at the moment. And he has still not come by, so Lopez might be off the track. Nope, just a really long last lap. Lopez's final lap, a 1 minute, 3 second, .974 endeavor. Drops him down to the fifth spot as it's going to be Nick Silva who hangs on for the win. With the third fastest time of the round so far, Anthony Mascarenas finishes second. Royce Patrocinio third, Eric Hames fourth, Carlos Lopez fifth, Chris King sixth, Javier Perez seventh, Leonard Murray eighth, Wesley Garrison 9th, Brent Riddles 10th, Sean Bowie 11th, and Dooley McPherson 12th. Silva, Mascarenas, Patrocinio, Hames, and Lopez all inside the provisional top 10. We got a Sorseki instant replay here. Watching the front triple. Whoa! Big collision going over the middle triple there, and both cars go flipping out of frame. Great perspective of that crash from our Team Associated track cam. Nice tank top on the mechanic on the far left there.
This is the Protech RC LS5. It's a 5-port long-stroke .21 Nitro engine, perfect for buggies and great for truck. It features everything you'd expect, like an easy-to-tune, heat-resistant carburetor, turbo plug, large cooling head, and explosive power, all at a price point that blows away the competition. When you need unbelievable torque and gallon-after-gallon reliability, head on over to A-Main Hobbies and pick up the Protech LS5.
The new Protech RC LS5 now available at A-Main Hobbies. The Novorossi engine developed by A-Main Hobbies representatives and fellow Roar National champions Chad Bradley and Adam Drake. It's a unique combination of Novorossi components, actually. The engine as it's built for the Protech RC brand is not available through Novorossi or any of the other companies in which they make OEM engines for. So pretty cool opportunity to pick up something unique and give it a shot. You can get the Euro LS5 engine for $40 off using a special Live RC only coupon code. Enter the code LS5 Live RC now through Monday night for a special price on that new engine. Race number 42, heat 5 of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class, the B group on the track right now. Still looking for the 8-lap 6:31 time set by Emmanuel Nixat back earlier in this round, aka E-Clip. Cameron Madsen leading the way on an 8-lap 6:43 pace, trying to become just the second driver to make it by for a full 8-lap run. So far in this round, Luis Fernandez, currently second qualifier, made it by for the 8th lap and didn't finish the race, so he's got a 7-lap 5:55. Nick Zat's time, though, an 8:6:31. Actually, a pretty quick run. About 20 seconds faster than a 7.6 flat. .320 down, 2:40 left to go. Chris Madsen leading the way by 4.9 seconds now over Randy Sides in second. Beans third, Chris Vincent fourth. Jinwoo Kim in fifth. Fastest lap of the race was Justin Tribe down in the sixth spot last time by the line, a 48.052. Beans with a personal best last time by 49.850 moves him up to the second spot. And he is 5.4 seconds out of the lead. New personal best for Trace Wells on the last lap as well, 51.019. He is 1.2 seconds behind Jinwoo Kim for third and 10.4 seconds out of the lead. Someone just landed in pit lane off the center triple. Yeah, that's going to cause an issue at some point. Cameron Madsen, Beans, Randy Sides, top three. Jinwoo Kim, fourth. Trace Wells rounds out the top five. Cameron Madsen on an 8-lap run, 8 laps, 6:47. The current time to beat. .20 seconds left on the master clock for Cameron Madsen to hang on to this 6.3 second advantage. Randy Sides in the third spot, personal best last time by for him, a 49.338. Madsen getting by for his 8th lap. So he will be second qualifier for the round so far. Beans finishing up with a 7-lap 6:01.7. And Randy Sides with a personal best on the final lap, getting within 0.8 of a second of Beans, a 48.542. Fastest lap of the race for Justin Tribe on the final lap, 47.417. As he moved up to fourth, Jinwoo Kim with a rough last lap slipped to fifth. Bart Singelman sixth. Trace Wells done with. Actually, Wells getting sixth on the final lap with a personal best of 49.560 for his last lap. Bart Singelman taking the 7th spot. Lonnie Horgan 8th. Chris Vincent 9th. Cameron Madsen done with the win. Last 2 laps were both 53.1, 53.7. But he did make it by for that 8-lap run. 8 laps, 652.849 for the win. And that was the B group. 1 race left to go for Sportsman Buggy in round number 2 of qualifying. Our coverage this week coming to you live from the AKA Products broadcast studio, thanks to A-Main Hobbies. Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy and Lifetime. Truck out here from the Phoenix Internet Company. It's out here installing a right in front of the Live RC hospitality tent at the moment.
When it comes to true champions by design, Team Associated radio-controlled cars have everyone beat, hands down. With multiple national and world titles won over the decades, it's no wonder Team Associated RC vehicles are the highest performing cars and trucks on the track today. So get behind the wheel of your very own Team Associated radio-controlled car or truck and be part of the winning team. Will you be the next world champion?
And we're back as we prepare for the A heat of the Sportsman buggy class here for round 2 of qualifying. 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC. .30 seconds into this one, most of the drivers have started their clocks. Now they're all on the clock, all 16 of them here in race number 43, heat 6 of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class, and the last chance to knock off E-Clip, who's got the fastest time here in round number 2 of qualifying for the Sportsman buggy class by a long way. 8:6:31 is the time to shoot for. Next closest driver is 21 seconds slower, Cameron Madsen with an 8:6:52. So Emmanuel Nixat may be looking at a TQ run here in round number 2 unless someone here, whoa! Someone flying off the track in the back right corner. Went off of what we've been calling Apache Peak. And now you see the turn marshal running down there to grab him. Oh man, that's going to be a long lap. Not sure who that was, but that's a race killer. That's the first member of the Out of the Track Club that I've seen. And David Delgado leading the way. Audie Bender running second. Jeff G. third. Tony Corliss fourth. Andrew Joyner fifth. Derek Tarrant sixth. Josh De La Cuesta seventh. Bill Cook eighth. Matt Farnham ninth. And Nick Lester 10th. Both Jason Roth and David Delgado faster than Nick Zat's TQ time. David Delgado's last lap, a personal best, 46.587. Last lap for Jason Roth in the second spot was the fastest lap of this young race so far, 46.102. And now Jeff G on an 8-lap 6:30. That's also faster than the existing TQ time. Got a Sorseki instant replay. Make sure you watch in the background here on what's going to be on the right side of your screen. See this last car. Whoop! Man, he barely even touched the top of the hill. He was punched trying to save it after the nose dart off the double on the right-hand side. Full wood, trying to get it to land on all four wheels, and then just jumped off the track. Not sure who that was, but I'm glad that we got it on video. David Delgado out front on an 8:6:23 pace. That's 8 seconds faster, well, just over 7 seconds faster than the old TQ time. He's got less than 0.3 of a second on Jason Rath, but as I say that, Rath with a slow lap. Now it's Jeff G to second, Jason Rath to third. Such a deep blue groove here. The track starting to turn black and shiny. And that could make for really interesting main events coming tomorrow and Sunday. Got a Sorseki instant replay here of a crash on the front straightaway. Oh, came up a little short. No, that's not where the crash starts. Oh, someone went for the alternate line and they collided. Oops. I think I saw that on a AMA Supercross race or 12. Personal best lap for Audie Bender last time by, 43.882 was the new fastest lap of the race. He's in the second spot trying to track down David Delgado. Delgado still enjoying a nearly 4-second advantage, and as I say that, Delgado's last lap 49.6 and a 46.9 for Audie Bender, who's closed the lead down to less than 2 seconds, and Andrew Joyner with a good couple of laps in a row actually. 46.4 and then a 46.8 has jumped him into the second spot. So the top three separated by less than 2 seconds with 30 seconds left to go. And that looks like it's going to be the battle for the overall TQ. They're a few seconds under the previous best time set earlier in the round. So it's going to come down to Delgado, Joyner, and Bender. Who makes the fewest mistakes in these last couple of laps? David Delgado starting his final lap. Audie Bender coming across the line to start his final lap. And there's Joyner. Looks like Joyner coming up short on that second triple. Had to roll his way out of the 7th, 8th, and 9th jumps. So it might be David Delgado hanging on for the win here. See what Delgado's last lap happens to be. He was 2.5 seconds up on Andrew Joyner. Following along with Joyner in the yellow and green buggy. Joyner over the fadeaway triple. David Delgado's last lap, a 48.290. That might be enough to lock up the win here unless Joyner can pull out something magical. Does look like he's had a good lap going so far. Oh, a little slow coming out of that 180. I thought for a second there he ran out of gas. 49.2 for Joyner, actually loses a little bit of time on the final lap. It's going to be David Delgado who takes the TQ for round number 2 of the Sportsman buggy class. Andrew Joyner finishing second will qualify second. and Emmanuel Eclip Nixzat. Third qualifier from earlier in this round, scoring 3 points for round number 2. Excellent run for Eclip. Audie Bender finishing third in this heat. Matt Farnham fourth. Jason Rath fifth. Tony Corliss sixth. Bill Cook seventh. Derek Tarrant eighth. Nick Lester ninth. Steve Crenshaw 10th. Then G 11th. Tipton 12th. De La Cuesta and Fatback Gray off the track early. No start from Dante De Granada or John Brown.
To run. I think they're all maybe about the same right now. Lee Lopez done 8 laps 6:20. Tony Vino Jr. done 7 laps, and Kurt Kellum also go 8 laps. And we will move on to race number 45. No. Son of a bit. Here we go, race 45, roll them out, check them in, track is yours. Yo, Turbo, getting ready. Zach, we got Marshall spots covered. Thank you. 40 seconds here. Watch out. Nobody coming. You got little time now. $15 seconds. 15 drivers. 15 seconds. Watch the end of the triples. Watch the end of the front straight. 10 seconds, drivers. No Frank Lagomarcino. Everybody else in, going in 3. Here we go. Race number 45. Loop is live. This is heat number 2 of 7 heats total in the expert buggy class. Our TQ right now is Casey Peck. Casey with an 8-lap 6:09.9 with that Mugen ride. Casey out of the game almost entirely. I've seen him run a few little events here and there, going over to El Paso, Texas, and running with the guys at Howell's every once in a while. But showing up to Nitro Challenge, talked to him a little bit, said he's super relaxed, just having fun with it. No pressure. He used to take it pretty serious. He's one of the faster guys around. And not just around Arizona, but around the country. So a little bit more of an easygoing pace this time around, and that's a good thing for Casey. So good to see him out there. See what everybody else is doing, trying to catch him. Jose Carrillo. And 8-lap 6:49.2. The pace for Jasper Saunders. Zach Kisella, 48.8 on lap number 1. Kisella, Jasper Saunders, Keith Henry, Rohan Grant, Jose Carrillo, top 5, but we're only 1 lap in. Tons of time remaining here. Uri Hoodie now at 49.9. Right. It's like somebody with a broken shock tower. Whoa. Jasper Saunders, 52.8. The blue and white of Bill Darnell. Bill Darnell at 55.1. David McLean at 59.6. Rohan Grant, 56.1. Two laps in now. It's Hoodie leading out over Casella by 5.9. Your leader on an 8-lap 6:29 pace. Casella on a 7-lap 6:01. Saunders 7:6:03. And then Rohan Grant has Lagomarcino, Carrillo, Washington the second, and Keith Henry on his tail. That's down through 8th. Randy Kiesling then 3.2 back in 9th. Bill Darnell, 1 back from him. He's on a 7-lap 6:41 pace. Only 1 driver looking to go 8. .605. Carrillo, Casella, Washington the second, Lagomarcino and Rohan Grant done. Kiesling as well. Here is Hoodie. Uri with a 7.611, so it's going to be
J Concepts has been with me since the beginning of my career. 8 scale or 10 scale, they got me covered anywhere I go.
Been racing over 20 years. Can't be more hooked up, can't look as good without J Concepts.
Tires are everything when it comes to off-road racing. J Concepts keeps my vehicles gripping to the track with a large assortment of compounds and tread patterns. Choose J Concepts.
Performance driven, battle tested, IFMAR World Championship results. J Concepts is world proven innovation and design.
Uri hoodies out there. Jose Carrillo. Jose Carrillo's there. Zach Casella. Thanks, Zach. Clyde Washington. Thank you. Frank Lagamarcino. Here for Frank. Keith Henry. And looks like we now have the marshals that we need. Thank you, guys. Coming up on 20 seconds here. 20 seconds, drivers. Brian headed out there. Thank you. Time to beat. 8 laps, 6:09.9. Coming up on 5. Loop goes live in 3. All right, we're off and running. Race number 46 on the track. Race 47. You guys should be in staging. Getting them warmed up, ready to go. Oh my God. Those fifth scales are crazy. Well, we're racers, so we're required to. Mike Hyman, 47-2. Hot Rod in the Jose.
And we're back inside the AKA Products Broadcast Studio here for the LiveRC.com broadcast of the 18th Annual Dirt Nitro Challenge here at Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Hobbies, Protech RC, as well as Team Associated and Reedy. And we thank everyone's patience for sticking around while we set up a brand new internet connection here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway. And hoping this provides a much more reliable and stable connection that allows us to offer a more consistent video feed throughout the weekend. Thank you for following along with us. We've got heat number 3 of 7. The expert buggy class coming up is on the track right now, looking for Casey Peck's existing TQ time of an 8:6:09. And round number 1, Casey set a very quick time that stayed atop the charts for several heats, earning him what I believe was a 4th place finish for the round. We'll see if Casey has similar luck here in round number 2. His time is currently 10 seconds faster than what anyone else has done. And no one in this heat is going to be close. So Casey Peck may lock himself into the final here with another terrific finish in in round number 2. He was 3rd in round 1. Gudinho, Osborne, Jackson, Hill, and Beltran, top 5. Luis Gudinho on an 8-lap 6:23 pace. His last lap a 48.2. Personal best for Shane Osborne last time by the light, a 47.729. Sebastian Beltran down in the 6th spot. Had the fastest lap of the race until Bobby Jackson just came by with a screamer, 45.832. That's over a second faster than anyone else has gone this race. So Gudinho, Osborne, Jackson now the top 3. Gudinho with a rough lap, 50.8, as Sean Osborne turned a personal best 47.7 last lap. See if Osborne can back it up. Actually, it looks like he's going to have a slow lap as well. So Gudinho back out front by 1.4 seconds. And then another 3.2 from Osborne back to Jackson in 3rd. See if Bobby Jackson can string 2 great laps together. 46.5. He is the fastest car on the track in the 3rd spot. Car number 13 trying to work his way toward the front. He's just 0.4 of a second behind Sean Osborne for 2nd. Top 3 separated by 1.7. As we follow along with the race leader, Luis Gudinho jumping way down into the flat off the 2nd triple and had to roll his way out. The thickest blue groove I think we've seen the Nitro Challenge in many years. I don't think it was this last year. Gudinho sliding to a stop, coming onto the back straightaway, a little bit out of shape. Looks like he's not really so much racing around the track as just navigating the obstacles. And that's the case for a lot of the racers here. Very difficult track built at the Fear Farm. Made it through the 9-pack cleanly this time. Luis Gudinho with a 3.2 second advantage on Sean Osborne as he began his final lap. Sean Osborne finishing up with a new personal best, 47.615. Unfortunately, still 2.3 seconds behind Luis Gudinho. Bobby Jackson, his last 2 laps were both 50s, so despite the brilliant 45-second lap, back on lap number 5, Jackson finishes with an 8.634. That's the 7th fastest time we've seen so far. Luis Gudinho with a personal best on the final lap, as did Sean Osborne. Gudinho's was faster, 46.327, and he takes the win by 4.5 seconds over Sean Osborne. Bobby Jackson finishing 3rd, Graham Hill 4th, and Lerone Hearn 5th. Kyle Witherspoon 6th, Sean Miller 7th, Jermaine Robinson 8th, Sebastian Beltran 9th, and Victor Pintado 10th. Showers 11th, Lucero 12th, Hyman 13th, Adams 14th, and Price rounds out the finishing order. So Luis Gudinho goes to 4th quick. Checking out our Team Associated track cam here in pit lane. You're watching the 18th annual Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy. This is heat number 4 of 7 of the Expert 8 Scale Nitro Buggy category. So Jeff Guest was the winner here in heat number 4 in the last round with an 8.610 that was good for 7th in round number 1. Dylan Nelson was second in round number 1 out of this heat. Was good for 17th overall for the round. Kevin Lee finished 3rd. He was 24th for the round. Jake Coe and Jeff Drew were 4th and 5th. They qualified 34th and 36th. So Jeff Guest with a shot at making the main event after just 2 rounds. If he can put in another top 10 finish like that one, that would put him into Sunday evening's final rather handily. Loop is live here for heat number 4, race number 47. We started at 31, so this is the 16th race of round number 2. Just past the halfway point, we've got about 8 more to go. So just past the 2/3 mark, actually. 3 more heats of expert, 4 heats of pro, and started with round number 3. Big air there from that car, jumping well past our camera. Team Associated Track Cam posted up on the second of 3 triple jumps on the front straightaway. So all eyes in this race will be on Jeff Guest. And that was a painful wing slide on the front straightaway, coming up short on the first triple. And having to single his way out of the last 6 jumps. Oh, ouch! Yep, that's the first car I've seen jump into pit lane, but I knew that was only a matter of time. Nothing like taking an 8-pound car to the chest. Not good. Hopefully that pit man is okay. Dylan Nelson out front by 2 seconds. We're going to do a Sorseki instant replay here. That car getting out of shape, coming across the track. We were watching this, the first car singling his way through the triple-triple. Whoa. He was already out of control by the time he entered the frame. Watch at the bottom of the screen here. Smashing into some mechanics down in the pit lane. They looked rather calm about it. Maybe they got an arm up to block it, or maybe the pain just hadn't set in yet, but that's terrifying. It's quite a shame in Nitro racing that putting jumps on the front straightaway, which logically is the best place to put them for the driver's perspective, because it's right in front of the driver's stand and you can see it better than any other part on the track. Unfortunately, for Nitro classes, you've got to have a pit lane there, and so, yeah. Darned if you do, darned if you don't. Jeff Guest working his way out front now. A 45.087 on his last lap was the fastest of the race so far. didn't get off to a stellar start. A 49.385 on his first lap and a 48.5 on the second. So my producer just let us know that although we don't have a replay of it because it wasn't live, our pit lane camera was nearly hit by another car on the front straightaway. So this has been a banner heat so far for that second triple jump. This is the camera that was almost tagged. Team Associated Track Cam. Very cool perspective because it's in harm's way. If it wasn't in danger, it wouldn't look this fun. But Jeff Guest backed up that 45.087 with a 45.112 and then an even faster lap. First 44 of the heat, a 44.988. Jeff Guest is crushing it. So after 2 slow laps to start off for Jeff Guest, he's been on fire since. 45.0, 45.1, 44.988. Still 3 seconds slower than Casey Peck's existing TQ time. But another new fast lap, 43.5. Jeff Guest uncorks a heater, nearly a second and a half faster than his previous lap. Jeff Guest getting caught in a skirmish heading up the Apache Peak, trying to work his way through traffic. That quick lap last time put him on an 8-lap 6:08 pace, so he is on a new TQ run with 25 seconds left to go, working on lap number 7 of 8. So when he comes by here, he'll be on his final lap. And a 47.5 drops him off of a TQ run by half a second. Ooh, just narrowly avoiding a flipping car through the triple section. Jeff Guest up over the early riser, not leaving the ground over that tabletop. Indecisive through the indecision. Oh no, and rolling it over after the fadeaway triple. So no TQ run for Jeff Guest. Unfortunately, was going to need a good lap. Jim Audi has moved up to the second spot with a personal best lap last time by a 45.750. Kevin Lee in third. Jeff Jew now to third with a personal best. So second, third, fourth, and fifth, all with their personal best laps last time by. Jeff Guest's final 2 laps, a 47.5 and a 51.3. And he finishes nearly 6 seconds slower than Casey Peck's TQ time after being on a TQ run with 2 laps to go. Got a Sorseki instant replay here. Way overjumped the triple, nearly landed outside of it. Got back on the trigger and did a little breakdance move. Back on his wheels. Jeff Guest going to take the win, 8.615. Kevin Lee second at a personal best on the final lap of 46.3. He finishes up with an 8.630, edging out Jim Audi by just 0.2 of a second. Jeff Jew fourth. Joshua James fifth. Taylor Wonders sixth. Dylan Nelson seventh. Matt Sistrunk eighth. Jake Coe ninth. Andrew Suarez 10th. Then Landa 11th. Rojas 12th. Picorni 13th. Hackney 14th. And Chris Austin round out the finishing order. So the top 4 jump into the top 10 overall. Jeff Guest to second, Kevin Lee to 7th, Jim Audi to 9th, Jeff Jew to 10th, then Josh James went to 12th, Taylor Wonders 13th, Dylan Nelson 14th, Matt Sistrunk 17th, Jake Coe 19th, and Andrew Suarez 10th in this heat is 21st after 4 heats of the expert buggy class. Here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you on liverc.com. as well as Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and Twitch.tv. Thanks to A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC. Check out the new Protech RC Euro LS5. Novorossi-based engine developed by A-Main Hobbies drivers Chad Bradley and Adam Drake. You can buy it on amainhobbies.com this weekend only using a Live RC special coupon code LS5LiveRC. That's LS5LIVERC now through Monday night to receive a special introductory price, $40 off at amainhobbies.com. Additional help this week from Team Associated and Reedy, as well as Lifetime Scoring Engine. Checking out our Team Associated track cam as cars exit off the drop-off bridge. Preparing for the start of heat number 5 of 7 for the 8 scale expert buggy category. Race number 48 of 54 for round number 2 of qualifying. A couple of cars using the bypass to try to find some open track position, and instead 3 cars all exit at the same time. That makes sense.
And here is the overall. Casey Peck on just in second. Alex on the third. Lee Lopez in fourth.
Shooting for Casey Peck's existing TQ time of an 8.609. Jeff Guest in the last heat got closest so far, 8.615. Stretch that rod. Guest's time was 5 seconds slower than in the first round. He's not going to be super happy with that run, I'm sure. Jay Smoker getting off to a smoking start here in the first lap. And a collision right in front of the driver's stand. Needing turn marshal help as both cars facing against pit wall had nowhere to go. Jay Smoker out front with Eric McNeil second. See what Smoker has on lap 2 as he comes by the finish line in his orange and blue car. .45.3 on lap 1, a 50.783 on lap 2. And so he's now down to the 5th spot. Eric McNeil out front, Charlie Love second, Pablo Tejada third, Jay Smoker fourth, and Adam Wilford in 5th. Charlie Love in the orange and green, jumping way down the hill after the second triple. Jumping his way through the whoop section, a couple of times popping way up into the air. Charlie Love with traffic ahead. Jay Smoker in the second spot does have the fastest lap of the race and may retake the lead there as Charlie Love with a mistake. He was only 57 1/1000ths of a second ahead of Jay Smoker. So Love coming by right here with a 49.6 puts Smoker back into the lead, and Charlie Love with a face plant. Getting it wrong through the front rhythm section and landing almost perfectly upside down on the face of the second triple. Love, Smoker, McNeil, Garrett, and Acero, top 5. Now it's Cowboy Risser to the 5th spot. Charlie Love out front by just 63 1/1000th of a second. We've got Love and Smoker battling out front. Now Eric McNeil breaking up the punny names. 2.3 seconds up on Smoker with a great lap last time by, 45.983 compared to Jay Smoker's 50.3 and Charlie Love's 50 flat. So McNeil making up almost 5 seconds on both drivers last time by. Jay Smoker with a 47.6 moves up to the 2nd spot ahead of Charlie Love. Here's Jay Smoker in the orange and blue JQ Racing buggy. Chief strategist for JQ Racing. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm sure it's ridiculous. Smoker looking pretty good. 1.1 seconds behind McNeil on the last lap. This lap 49.1, so he must have had problems on the right side of the track, like that. Smoker going nice and slow through the Rattler whoops. Up and over the fadeaway triple, trying to track down Eric McNeil. McNeil with a bad lap going so far. He's going to drop to the 4th spot. That puts Smoker back out front. Marcus Garrett 2nd, less than 0.3 of a second behind. And then another 4.5 seconds to Cowboy Risser in 3rd. So Jay Smoker and Marcus Garrett with 20 seconds left to go is the battle for the win. Smoker's car out of shape, jumping through the center triple. Sean Bigg 12th. Mario Vasquez 13th. Adam Wilford 14th. And Pablo Tejada rounds out the finishing order. All 15 cars still running at the end of the race. Team Associated track cam showing off pit lane. One race files out, the other comes in. There's Rhonda Drake's car with Adam Drake fueling it up there on the far left. Brilliant pink, white, and black paint job. The OS Speed powered power couple of RC Racing. Adam and Rhonda Drake. Adam, one of the most successful Nitro racers in U.S. history. Rhonda, one of the most well-known female racers in the world of RC. Another little drop of fuel there. And here they are off for warm-up. Race number 49 of 54. 6 races left. in round number 2 of qualifying. So we should finish round 2 just about 4:40 or so. Looking at, that's what, 8 hours and 40 minutes for 2 rounds, so about 4 hours and 20 minutes per round. That's only like a 9 o'clock finish. That doesn't seem to make sense. Huh. Might actually get some dinner and go to bed before midnight. Heat number 6 of 7, the B group. You can check out our Flashback Friday column on our homepage. Goes through a list of every former winner of an 8-scale pro class here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. It's available on liverc.com. Austin Pannone with an 0.8 of a second advantage on Camden Lime. Lime's last lap, a 44.461. Is the fastest lap of this early race, as Pannone and Lime are the only drivers who have done a 44-second lap so far. Pannone, Lime, Simmons, Reese, and Westergaard top 5. Austin Pannone with a bit of a slow lap in the works, actually. Maybe off the track. Not sure what's going on with Austin. But Camden Lime with the new fastest lap of the race, the first 43-second lap. 43.911 has the young Arizona native up to the lead and on a TQ run. Potentially the first 9-lapper in the works. Someone off the bridge lane there. That was a little weird. And looks like the car, I don't know, oh, so the engine's still running. Apparently the driver losing electrical power there. Camden Lime out front, on pace to go 9 seconds faster than Casey Beck's TQ time. Currently with a 6.8 second lead on Anthony Westergaard. That was either Austin Pannone or Shane Simmons that had that electrical issue, as both of those drivers are off the track. Lime, Westergaard, Reese, Drake, and Gibbons top 5. All 5 of those drivers on pace to go into the top 10 with 1 heat to go. Camden Lime, the only one on a new TQ run, 8.6 flat, 0.6 for the youngster. Just 0.6 of a second off of a potential 9-lap run. Camden just came by the finish line. Should be working his way down the front straightaway. There he is through the whoop section. And all, yep, I think that might be him in the white, pink, and black. Similar colors to Rhonda Drake, though I think Rhonda's car is the one ahead. So it looks like maybe a color scheme switch for Camden, as well as a chassis switch going to the HB Racing team. Yep, that is Camden in the white, pink, and black. His last lap, a 47.8. That was his slowest of the race so far, but he's still on a new TQ run and then some. 8.603 the pace. Having a little trouble navigating around the right side of the track, though, has lost ground to Rhonda Drake ahead. Camden a little wide out of the groove through that little infield sweeper turn. Whoa, big over the step-up jump. And a slower car diving to the inside. Block passes Camden going to the back short chute before the switchback 180s. Then they get together and Camden's run comes unglued. So Casey Peck may hold on to TQ for another heat. Camden Lime's pace down to an 8:6:11. He's a second and a half now off of Casey Peck's time. 1.2 seconds is the gap between Camden Lime and Anthony Westergaard as the master clock expires, so Lime may still hold on for the win of this heat. But it would take a rather brilliant last lap to get back on a TQ run. Coming up a little short on that fadeaway triple, heading toward the back straightaway. Up over the step-up jump. Back to the inside of, I think this was the lap car that he got mixed up with earlier. Just dives to the inside. Too young to have any patience at all. Camden's last lap, a 45.233, just missing out on TQ by 0.3 of a second. So a brilliant last lap for Camden Lime. Not quite enough. Coming up just a few tenths of a second short, winning the heat though by 4 seconds over Anthony Westergaard. Ryan Reese another 5.9 seconds back. Brian Givens 4th, Rhonda Drake 5th, and Trackenberg 6th, Alvarado 7th, Mason 8th, Lapel 9th, and Bacon 10th. All Pannone, Simmons, Samariba, and Collins round out the order here for race number 49, heat 6 of 7 for the expert buggy class. So Camden Lime was 59th in the first round with a 7.530. So this was over a lap faster here in round number 2, a much improved run. Westergaard had a 5th place finish for the round in the first round as he won the heat in round number 1. So Westergaard sitting pretty here, may lock himself into the final after this round's performance. Ryan Reese was 8th in round number 1. He's currently 7th. So this run will probably put him somewhere in the teens, I would imagine. Austin Pannone, unfortunately, not a great run there on that last race, but he was 6th in round number 1. Ron Lapel, again, not a great run here this round, but he was 9th in the last round. Rhonda Drake was 14th in round number 1. So a handful of drivers there in heat number 6. A story of feast or famine, either having a great run or a not at all good run. Check out our team associated track cam as we prepare for the A heat of the expert buggy class, the fastest group from Wednesday's resort. You are watching the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main Performance Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated Reedy and Lifetime. Following along from the AKA Products Broadcast Studio here in Phoenix, Arizona. Race number 7 now on the clock. Final heat of Expert Buggy for round number 2. Chuck Hicks was the fastest in round number 1. Carlos Arredondo, also out of this heat, was second for round number 1. Evan Vale finished third in round number 1 in this heat, and he was 4th overall. Tyler Brown finished 4th in this heat and 11th overall, and Don Binkemolder 5th in race number 50. Earned 12th place points for the first round of qualifying. So 5 drivers here making the top 12. Let's see how they shake out here in A group for round number 2. Chuck Hicks, Evan Vale, Anthony Howarth all getting started with quick first laps. Hicks with a 45.6, Binkemolder 45.5. Binkemolder, Hicks, Vale, Howarth, and Dana after lap number 1. Chuck Hicks, second lap, a 44.436 as the first 44-second lap of the race. Still looking for Casey Peck's TQ time of an 8.609. Casey looking at a potential top 5 run here to go with his 3rd place for round number 1. That would lock him in the Expert Buggy final, no questions asked. Hicks and Dana separated by 1.4 seconds as we come up on the halfway mark, 3 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. Chuck Hicks heading toward the left side of the track on an 8.6 flat, flirting with a 9-lap run, would be the first and only of the round. Hicks at the finish line. And as I say that, jinxing Chuck Hicks, a 47.1 drops him out of the lead. It's Mike Dana out front now by 0.8 of a second. Top 2 still under Casey Peck's previous TQ run. Here's Charles Hicks in the white, yellow, and green associated buggy, hitting the pipe and rolling it over in no man's land. That's one of the slowest cars on the track, and our slowest corners on the track, and over a lane separated from any turn marshal assistance. So a bad place to crash there for Chuck Hicks. That will allow Mike Dana to stretch out his advantage from what was 1.15 seconds. Hicks with a 48.850 drops him to 3rd. Mike Dana now a 3.6 second advantage on Evan Vale. Vale with less than 0.17 on Chuck Hicks in 3rd. Anthony Howarth, new personal best last time by 44.499 in 4th. And Don Binkemolder rounding out the top 5. Top 3, Dana, Vale, and Hicks, all under Casey Peck's 8.609 pace. Though only just Vale and Hicks both on 8:6:09 runs as well. Just tenths of a second ahead of the current TQ run. Following along with Anthony Howarth and Chuck Hicks, and as I say that, Howarth goes flipping into the opposite lane. Chuck Hicks patiently through the whoop section, not so patient in traffic. Trying to just straight run a car over and paying the price. Hicks has actually dropped to the 4th spot as Mike Dana should be heading down the front straightaway at the moment, probably over on the right side of the track. Brightly colored TLR buggy working in traffic. He's the 3rd of this group of 4 cars. Got a Sorseki instant replay here. Coming onto the front section, Howarth turning left. Landed outside the track, punched it, and sort of moonwalked his way over to the step-up jump. So Mike Dana, the leader, has the master clock expiring. He's the first of the 2 cars there. Eric getting around Bigo, Eric Deschenez. And that was Dana rolling it over as Evan Bale has taken the lead by 3.7 seconds. Dana's last lap, not good at all. Bale crossing the finish line. 8:6:10. Missing out on TQ, so it's going to be Casey Peck, it looks like, taking the TQ here for round number 2 of the Expert Buggy class from deep in the field. Don Vinkelmolder might be jumping up to the 2nd spot here. A wild end of this one, as it didn't seem like anyone except Evan Bale motivated to win it. Evan Bale taking the win. Don Vinkelmolder 2nd, Mike Dana 3rd, Chuck Hicks 4th, Tyler Brown 5th, Carlos Arredondo 6th. Waiting to see if Eddie Larrett will finish the race. Looks like it's going to be Ryan Pavitas 7th, Thomas Erb 8th, Anthony Howarth 9th, Monty Houston 10th, Eric Bigo Deschenez 11th, Cameron Neff 12th, Juan Jose Serna 13th, and Eddie Larrett 14th. So the top 15 for Expert Buggy in round number 2. Casey Peck, top qualifier. Evan Bale 2nd, Camden Lime 3rd, Don Vinkelmuller 4th, Mike Dana 5th, Anthony Westergaard 6th, Chuck Hicks 7th, Jeff Guest 8th, Tyler Brown 9th, Carlos Arredondo 10th, Gil Alantaga 11th, Eddie Larrett 12th, Lee Lopez 13th, Ryan Reese 14th, and Jay Smoker 15th. Rounds out the top 15 for round number 2 of Expert Buggy.
In the world of radio-controlled cars, only one company has dominated racing for more than 50 years. Team Associated radio-controlled cars and trucks are true champions by design. Together, we have won multiple national championship races and claimed more than 27 world championship titles. No other RC car company even comes close. So be part of the winning team and get behind the wheel of a Team Associated car or truck. Will you be the next world champion?
Proline Racing is the leader in radio control car accessories. There's no doubt about it.
Proline making the majority of their products in-house and everything here in the U.S. We're able to come here to the factory, sit down and talk with the engineers and developers, and make those changes to where we have the best products.
If you want the best, you have to go with the best. And Proline got the most wins and the most championships and the most innovative new products that have ever come across this industry.
So the first of 4 heats of Pro Buggy here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy. Checking out our Team Associated track cam. Couple of big whips here over the second triple. See what's going on in our various chat rooms as we wait for this race to begin. Shout out to everyone watching on Facebook Live. Jeff Roberts, I've heard really mixed reviews on the track layout this year from the racers. I've heard a lot of people saying they love it, that it's really tight and technical and slower and kind of difficult. It separates the better, the cleaner runs from the not so clean runs. And I've heard people that say they absolutely hate it. So there's that. Hi, Ashley Pattison. Thank you for watching. Matt Bridge was cheering on Kevin. Jill Vale and Russell Crowe. Probably the Russell Crowe you're thinking. Both cheering on Evan Vale. Samuele Verdolini cheering on Live RC from Italy. Jeff Schwartz watching on Facebook. Yes, Expert is for drivers who have a chassis sponsorship that are not 100%. Randy Newton says he loves liverc.com. Thank you very much. Mike Pascarella, you can check out how Derek Tarrant is doing and everyone else at going to dnc.liverc.com. Jacob Lesletter watching from Australia. Thank you, Jacob. Logan Marker is coming out here for the U4 RC competition tomorrow. Dylan Hartshorn from Lincoln, Nebraska, wanting to give another shout out to Jared Tebow. Rob Forbes from the UK cheering on Elliot Boots and Darren Bloomfield. Chad Mosby saying that you guys rule. Thank you so much, Chad from New Orleans. Mike Pascarella telling us to check out Ridgecrest Competition Raceway in Ridgecrest. I believe that was the site of the original Race Against Cancer. Ryan Kenny, I agree.
So we're going to take there on that front side. Can't tell if that was Tanner Steve. I think it was probably Tanner. Probably catch an eye.
2:45 down, 3:10 left to go. Tanner Stees out front looking to set the early time to beat for the Pro Buggy category. Joseph Quagrain running second. Paul Ciccarello third, Josh Wheeler fourth, and Victor Guerrero fifth.
In round number one, Steve was 23rd. So Tanner trying to better that. And definitely has the time to run himself into the top 10, top 15. With the upgrade.
3:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Stees out front by 8.2 seconds over Joseph Quagrain in the second spot. Quagrain running second, 5.9, about 6 seconds behind Stees. Victor Guerrero third, Paul Ciccarello fourth, Cody Turner fifth. Let's see where these drivers compare to how they did in round number 1. Victor Guerrero running third, Josh Wheeler fourth, Paul Ciccarello fifth. 42.027 last lap for Tanner Stees. He's been the fastest car all race long so far. Stees was 23rd. So just heard that the mount for our camera that's on the front straightaway mounted to pit wall, the mount got hit. And it's actually moved the camera a little bit, but the camera is still in one piece somehow. I still maintain that camera's going home in a bag. Paul Ciccarello, new personal best in the third spot, 44.138. He's running 3.1 seconds behind Quagrain for the second spot. Quagrain is 12.7 seconds behind Stees. Stees had an 8.601 in the first round. That was the 23rd fastest time. And he did not win this heat in the first round. That honor went to Joseph Quagrain. Quagrain was 13th in round number 1. Josh Wheeler finished second in this heat in round number 1. He was 20th for the round. So Stees with the big improvement here. With 20 seconds left to go. Josh Wheeler in the third spot on that last lap. A new personal best for him, 43.351. Less than a second behind Quagrain for the second spot. Picking up Tanner Stees as he comes up short, dropping off the bridge. Got a lucky break there as the cars behind him collected themselves together and did not just run him over. Stees on a 9-lap, 6:29 pace. Getting by for his 9th lap, so he's the only driver in this heat that's going 9 laps. Josh Wheeler has finished with an 8.605. And a new personal best for himself, 43.351 with 2 laps left to go. Unfortunately, his next lap, a 46.1, halted his progress. Cody Turner going to finish 4th in this heat. A personal best for him on the final lap, 44.170. Tanner Stees taking the win, 9 laps, 6:28. A huge win here over the rest of the field, 19.7 seconds up on everybody else. Few cars left to finish here. That bright orange and yellow, Victor Guerrero, the HB Racing West Coast team manager. So it's Tanner Stees taking the win, Joseph Quagrain second, Josh Wheeler third, Cody Turner fourth, Paul Ciccarello fifth, Ben Sterling sixth, Justin Wheeler seventh, Victor Guerrero eighth, Jimbo Videra ninth, Scott Belcastro 10th, Gene Hickerson 11th, and Bradley Rippey 12th. You are watching the 18th annual Dirt Nitro Challenge live on liverc.com. Thanks to A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. Here's our Team Associated track cam, showing off pit lane.
Steve's out there. Quan Wayne is out there. John Wheeler. Cody Turner's there. Cinderella. Still looking for Paul Cinderella. Here he comes. Ben Sterling. Ben Sterling. Lee Sterling out on the count, please. Guerrero's going to go on 10. I need Ben Sterling to the count, please. Ben Sterling, I need you out on 7. Hey, Victor, 3 on top to 10. 10 on top, yep, thank you. The Justin Wheeler, I need 4 and Justin Wheeler to number 7. To Dan. John Del Castro. There we go, last time they split on the side, thank you. Yep. All right, we go wide at 30, if you need to, get it. We go wide at 30.
Getting ready for the start here of heat number 52, race number 52, heat number 2 of 4 for the Pro Buggy category.
Less than 10. 5 seconds now. Everybody shout and ready to go. Race 52. 3, 2. All right, we can ride. We can ride. Heat number 2 at 12
We've got race number 52, heat 2 of the 4-wheel drive Nitro Buggy category on the track. Tanner Denny here in the yellow and blue TLR Buggy leading the way.
Watch out, front side.
So of the drivers here in this heat, it was Tanner Denny who took the win. He was 18th fastest overall. Sean Kirkman was second. 19th fastest overall, another 4 seconds back. Mark Pavitas finished third in the race, 22nd overall. Nick Gibson was fourth, he was 28th overall. And Tyler Hooks finished fifth in this race, 31st overall. You know, Tanner Denny would be quite disappointed if he didn't at least compete for a shot in the main event. So I expect much bigger things out of him here in this round than an 18th. Denny, Kirkman, Hanna, Phillips, and Smith, the top 5. Denny was on a TQ run before that last lap. Of course, it is only just 2 laps in. Denny, Kirkman, Hanna, Phillips, Baker, top 5. Jason Smith. Now Smith moving up to 5th. Phillips to 5th. Smith back to 6th. 42.917 for Denny on lap number 1 was the fastest lap so far. Here he is coming to a complete stop as he landed there off the tombstone step up. Car landed with a thud and boom. .426 this lap for Denny. Not able to recreate the magic of that first lap. In fact, has gone slower every circuit of the track since. Nice and smooth through the whoops there for Denny. See how loose the car is sliding around on that dark blue groove. Looks like it would provide more traction, but the surface looks polished and shiny. Makes it slick. Denny's car biked up on the outside 2 wheels going across the bridge back there. A little out of shape going through these 180s. As you can see, the track surface starting to break up in many areas. 43.434 for Tanner Denny. Now 5.6 seconds up on Sean Kirkman in the second spot. Another 9/10 from Kirkman back to Phillips in third. 7/10 from Phillips to Hooks in fourth. And 7/10 from Hooks to Smith in fifth. So while it's a 5.6 second lead for Tanner Denny over second place, from second to sixth is less than 3 seconds. Less than 4 seconds, excuse me. And from second to fifth is just 1 second. Denny, Kirkman, Hooks, Hanna, and Phillips, the top 5. New fast lap of the race personally for Sean Kirkman. 43.744 for his best lap. It's like Mark Pavitas out of shape there in the whoop section. In his white, red, and blue new team associated buggy. Denny, Kirkman, Hanna, Hooks, and Phillips, top 5. Denny's last lap, a 44.5. This lap's going to be slower than that. Oh, and big crash on the front triple, and then he gets blasted by a car who had nowhere to go. So Denny's luck going from bad to worse. Sean Kirkman has closed up the lead to 1.1 seconds. In fact, that last lap alone, Kirkman making up 3.8. Got a Sorseki instant replay here as Tanner Denny came up short on the triple, landed upside down, but spun back on his wheels, and then nowhere to go. I think that was Nick Gibson who landed on the brakes, but still blasted Denny's car off the track. Simply nothing that Gibson could do to avoid that, and Tanner Denny pays the price. Sean Kirkman, I think, is right behind Tanner Denny on the track. Here's Tanner Denny still running in the second spot, 1.1 seconds behind. Chad Phillips now taking over the lead. Phillips, the HB Racing East Coast D manager. Here he is in the blue, white, and orange D817. Phillips did not have a good run in the first round as well. He was 42nd. As the master clock has expired, Tanner Denny in 8:6:01. So he gets pretty much caught at the line there. Will not make it by for a 9-lap run. Chad Phillips does make it by for a 9-lap run. So with 2 laps left to go, a personal best 43.777 for Chad Phillips. And that's enough to get him by for a 9-lap run here. He'll be only the second driver in this round so far to go 9 laps after Tanner Stees. However, Stees had a 9-lap 6:28. Phillips on pace for a 9-lap 6:44, 16 seconds slower. I'm sure Phillips will be happy with it. His first round time in 8:6:17. This round a 9:6:43. So Phillips going an extra lap over his first round time. We get to the team associated track cam. Chad Phillips taking the win. Tanner Denny second. Sean Kirkman third. Griffin Hanna fourth. Tommy Hines fifth. Jason Smith sixth. Tyler Hook seventh. Mason Epley eighth. Jerome Trenier ninth. And Mark Pavitas 10th. Gibson 11th. Dagani 12th. Baker 13th. Dickerson 14th. And Cook 15th with Matt Klein off the track after just 5 laps. So that puts Chad Phillips to second, Tanner Denny to third, Sean Kirkman to fourth, Griffin Hanna to sixth. Eager drivers getting ready for warm-up here for heat number 3 of 4. Just 2 races left to go here in round number 2 of qualifying. There's Cody, is brand new out here in round number 2. Certainly motivated, I'm sure, for a good showing here with HB Racing for the first time. A big pickup for HB after losing Ty Tessman to X-Ray for the 2017 season. They pick up 2010 world champion Cody King to join, of course, reigning world champion David Ronafog. King, Morales, and Vic all start their personal clocks. Jeremy Court's on the clock as well. Cody King here in the red, yellow, and light blue. Has been his signature paint job for many years now. King's first lap, middle of the pack, of 45.284. Elliott Boots with a flyer of first lap, but let's continue on here with Cody and see what he can do. I believe this is one of the biggest stories here of this heat. Ooh, big mistake landing off the first triple. Lucky to land on his wheels and a good recovery, as here's Elliott Boots in the red and otherwise multicolored Reds Racing powered Kyosho car with Proline tires. Boots' first lap was a 42.5. Boots was 6th qualifier in round number 1. Whoa! Almost jumped off the front straightaway there. Most people are going the double single route as to get slowed down for the corner, but it almost created an even bigger problem for Boots there. And Boots getting together with a slower car heading over the fadeaway triple. It's Alex Zancatin that's actually moved out front, but we'll see what Boots has when he comes by here for lap number 3. Got a Soroseki instant replay here of what happened to Boots last lap. So he jumped way big off the triple, flat landed, did a little slap wheelie, came up way short, and was punched to try to save it, and nearly went out of the park there, all the way out to the cushion. Looked a lot scarier in real life. Yellow, blue, and orange Techno RC buggy of Alex Zancatin. Lots of changes again for him this year. Switching from TLR after a long time, also left Reds Racing, I believe. Zancatin, Boots, Easton, Bornhorst, and Jellin, top 5. Zancatin on a 9-lap, 6:27 pace would be a new TQ The only driver so far threatening Tanner Stee's existing TQ time with 1:45 left to go. Zankatine was 10th in round number 1. And another top 10 run here would go a long way toward getting him into the Pro Buggy final for Sunday evening. Billy Easton in his Cobra SRX 8, running the new Rody Rem engines from World Champion Products. Easton on a good run, currently 3rd in this race, 3.7 seconds out of the lead. As I say that, a little bit of a mistake there through the right side of the infield. Easton was 34th in round number 1. Would certainly appreciate a stronger finish here if he wants a shot at making the final. Billy Easton, also a former Roar National Champion in the 8 scale class. Was very successful in the early 2000s with a Thunder Tiger buggy. Back to Zankatine in the yellow, blue, and orange Techno on a new TQ run by less than a second, so it's going to come down to the wire here. Zankatine working on lap number 8 of 9. See him sweeping way out wide on corner exit, trying to maintain his speed. New personal best for Joe Bornhorst, actually fastest lap of the race in the 2nd spot. 3 seconds behind Zankatine for the win. This is the top 2, Bornhorst and Zankatine, together on the track. Running in reverse order though. So Bornhorst 2nd on the clock, 1st on the track here. Just a few turns left to go. One big sweeping corner with a double in the middle. Both drivers going up on the cushion there. And 2 back-to-back 180s that are getting increasingly rough. Under the bridge. And, oh, on the final lap here, Alex Zankatine dropping off the TQ pace. Tanner Steeves will hold on to the fastest time of the round with 1 heat left to go. Here's Cody King, has slipped back to the 6th spot. He's actually already done. So it's Elliott Boots, the only driver that hasn't yet finished. And that's the race. So Alex Zankatine taking the win. Elliott Boots 2nd, Joe Bornhorst 3rd. Jeremy Courts 4th, Billy Easton 5th, Cody King 6th. Martin Bayer 7th, Jake Mayo 8th, CJ Jellin 9th. Darren Bloomfield 10th, Colin Herzig 11th, Tyler Vick 12th, Mike Morales 13th, and Blake Pickett 14th. Going back to our team associated track cam. There's Cody King pulling it into pit lane. Father Paul picking it up, hitting the engine. Displaying proper form there for shutting off the car by hand. Don't pick it up by the wing, pick it up by the front shock tower. Went over this a little bit yesterday. If the car is pointing upward, the engine will richen up and slow down. If it's pointing downward, it will lean out and speed up and tear your finger or shoe apart. Pro tip. That's pro tip number 1. I don't think I've had any other pro tips so far. Oh, pro tip number 2, do a little extra reconnaissance on your hotel before you book it for a week. Ours is garbage. The Continental Breakfast at the Budget Inn. That's literally the name of it, the Budget Inn, here in Phoenix. The Continental Breakfast consists of room temperature apple juice and instant oatmeal. No and. Check out our live RC chat rooms here. Rooster74 on the live RC chat room saying that nothing is better than watching DNC for free. Thank you, Rooster. Techno915 cheering on Alex Zankatine. Repeat, did y'all see that save? I imagine you were talking about the Elliott Boots save. That was quite magical. So the battle for TQ, still looking for Tanner Stees. 9 laps, 6:28, a brilliant run for the young Arizona native and new X-Ray driver for 2017. Following along here with Ryan Mayfield, the white, pink, and blue Mugen Seiki buggy with the Reds Racing horsepower and J Concept tires and accessories. Mayfield over the fadeaway triple, looking to improve on his first round time. He doesn't have far to go. He was only second in round number 1 with a 9.622. Jared Tebow with a strong first lap. Dakota Fend with a good first lap. Here's Mayfield. Mayfield with the best first lap so far. Still a couple of drivers here in the A heat that have not yet gone by, but it looks like it's going to be Ryan Mayfield with a 42.167. Fastest lap so far. Here is round number 1 top qualifier, Ty Tessman. The most successful driver in Dirt Nitro Challenge history, especially in the truck class. 5 of the last 7 wins. Tessman competing in his first Dirt Nitro Challenge with X-Ray. And off to a fantastic start here in qualifying. He's also running second right now, less than a half second behind Mayfield after 2 laps, less than a tenth of a second after Mayfield comes by for lap number 2. A 42.410 personal best for Tessman so far. Just tenth of a second slower than what Mayfield did on lap number 1. Pick up on Dakota Fend here in the 5th spot. The orange and the blue. Reds Racing powered Team Losi Racing buggy with AKA tires. Making a couple of off-season switches. New Nitro engines, new tires. Here is Spencer Rivkin taking over the lead with the fastest lap of the race so far, 42.006. Mayfield comes by to actually retake the top spot by 0.2 of a second. But Rivkin, the reigning Roar National Champion in 8-scale Nitro buggy, trying to improve on his 5th place run in round number 1. The top 8 drivers all going faster than what Tanner Stees recorded much earlier this round, but Stees in position for a spectacular run here in qualifier number 2. Rivkin out of shape on the right side of the track, was able to get it back underway. And here he goes through one of the 2 S-turn sections on the track over the early riser. Squaring up the indecision to the fadeaway triple onto the back straightaway. Spencer Rivkin with a 0.9 of a second advantage on Dakota Fend, second. Ryan Mayfield, third. And Ty Tessman, fourth. Ryan Lutz, fifth. Top 5 separated by less than 2.9 seconds. Here's Ryan Mayfield running in the 3rd spot at the moment, 1.4 seconds behind Dakota Fend. Many RC industry pundits and fans theorizing that the Mugen car would fit Mayfield's punch driving style. My argument to that is that every car seems to fit Mayfield's style. The guy can drive anything. But after a couple of awesome performances yesterday in Nitro truck and electric buggy, looks like Mayfield wasting no time getting used to the Mugen Seiki cars. Oh, and as I say that, getting out of shape, slowed down a little too much through the whoop section, dropped the front end, just like a motocross bike. It kicked him over on his lid. And Mayfield, who had just moved back up to third as Tessman slipped to fourth, but Mayfield hasn't yet come by for his sixth lap. Got a Sorseki instant replay here of Ryan Mayfield going way wide through the whoops. And then, oh, it actually looked like he maybe went a little too fast. It picked up the front end and he missed a bump. And that's what allowed it to fall into that last crevice. Popped him onto his lid. Spencer Rivkin leading the way by 2.4 seconds with less than a minute remaining. Rivkin looking to TQ round number 2 of the Pro Nitro Buggy class for qualifying. Coming up on Cole Ogden. Ogden out of shape through the whoop section, and Rivkin able to steer past. Very difficult to change lines through the whoop section. And catching a lucky break there as Ogden tumbled out of the lane. 1.1 second separates Rivkin and Fend after that last lap. And Rivkin does have the fastest lap of the race so far at a 42.006. See Rivkin's car doing a slight stoppy there, braking for that right-hand 180. Seen a lot of cars do that all day long. Rivkin's last lap, 42.290, a 9.623 the pace. Ty Tessman, fastest lap of the race, the first 41, a 41.855, as he cuts the lead down to just over a second as the master clock expires. Rivkin coming by to start is actually on his 9th lap. Dakota Fend is on his 9th lap. The top 3 all separated by 1 second is Dakota Fend with a personal best, 42.064. Jumps 1/10 of a second up on Ty Tessman. 3 cars going down to the wire here for the win in round number 2. Spencer Rivkin will be the first to cross the finish line. 9.624 leaves the door open just slightly, a 43.0 on the last lap. Ty Tessman, 42.2 on the final lap. He comes up less than 3/10 of a second short. What does Dakota Fend have? Fend in the blue and orange TLR buggy. Can he do it? No, it's going to be Spencer Rivkin that hangs on for the TQ here in round number 2. Less than 3 seconds up on Ty Tessman in second. And then it was less than 1/10 of a second from Tessman to Fend in third. From Fend to Mayfield, just another second and a half. And Ryan Lutz finished 5th, 1.9 seconds. So the top 6 drivers separated by just 5.6 seconds. Incredible finish here for the second round of Pro Buggy qualifying, and all 5 of those drivers ahead of what Tanner Stees did. Stees with a 6 here in round number 2. But it's Rivkin taking the win. Ty Tessman second, Dakota Fend third, Ryan Mayfield fourth, Ryan Lutz fifth, then Cavallari sixth, Tebow seventh, Drake eighth, Truey ninth, and Savoya 10th. Ronafalk, Ogden, Figueredo, Batye, Johnson, the top 15, and Steve Harris off the track early. Top 15 for round number 2 of Pro Buggy. Spencer Rivkin sets the top qualifying time. Ty Tessman second, Dakota Fend third, Ryan Mayfield fourth, Ryan Lutz fifth, Tanner Stees sixth, and Alex Zankatine seventh. Ryan Cavallari 8th, Jared Tebow 9th, Elliott Boots 10th, Adam Drake 11th, Joe Bornhorst 12th, Mike Truey 13th, Jeremy Courts 14th, and Renault Savoya 15th in round number 2. Welcome to the AKA Products broadcast studio here at the liverc.com trailer just outside the Fear Farm RC Raceway here in Phoenix, Arizona, as we broadcast the Dirt Nitro Challenge live here in 2017, the 18th annual event here in the Arizona desert, the biggest nitro off-road race of the year. We've had 2 rounds of qualifying here for the Pro Buggy class, and the 2 big stories right now, Ty Tessman in his brand new X-Ray buggy TQ'd round number 1. Spencer Rifkin, the current Roar National Champion, bounced back from an under his standards run in round number 1 to take the win in round 2. Round number 1, we saw Ty Tessman with the fastest time. Ryan Mayfield was second, Dakota Fenn third, Ryan Lutz fourth, and Spencer Rifkin was fifth. And then in round number 2, Spencer Rifkin took the TQ. Ty Tessman second, Dakota Fenn third, Ryan Mayfield fourth, and Ryan Lutz fifth. Unfortunately, we don't have the overall points results yet as we're waiting for that last heat to clear tech inspection and finalize everything. But we know that the battle for the overall top qualifying spot and the front row on the grid for Sunday night's final will come down to the final round here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway. We've got one more full round coming up next with the 40 over Sportsman, Expert, and Pro Buggy classes. And we hope you're enjoying the show here on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and Twitch.tv, as well as right here on liverc.com. Stick around for the 3rd round of Pro Buggy qualifying coming to you live from Fear Farm.
All right, first lap coming through right here, 47.5. Mark Robinson, quickest so far. Robinson, Cook, Kamarian, Kivdara. And actually, we got one more up there. Felipe Martinez. Martinez now 2 laps in on an 8-lap 6:07. Front side right between the 222 and 3. Now we're good. Oh, another one right here. Felipe Martinez, an 8-lap 6:07 with a 2. Kivdara, an 8-lap 6:22. Mark Robinson, an 8-lap 6:34 pace. Bill Cook, an 8-lap 6:35. Howarth, an 8-lap 6:40. It's your top 5. Kamarian, an 8-lap 6:45 with an 8. So the top 6 looking to go 8 laps. Then Travis Corey on a 7-lap 6:17. Samuel Millay, Corey Drachenberg, Brian Martinak, Chris Nelson down through 11th. So no water through at least 40 over. No water through at least 40 over. And we'll let you know. We'll give you a heads up if we are going to start putting water down on the edges. I think we probably should. Track is definitely slicked up. If we get some water in it, grip will come up a little bit. But we'll see what's in store for us. Martinez still leading out. 8-lap 6:10. Good run in the works for Felipe. Kivdara, 8.6 back. Anthony Howarth, another 2.6. He's on an 8-lap 6:32. Ophir Kamarian, Mark Robinson, 3-way battle there. Anthony, Ophir, and Mark, 3rd through 5th. Track's getting rough. It's been super smooth up until now, but you can see the more we run it dry, it gets a little bit rougher. Martinez, an 8-lap 6:21 with the 1. So he's dropped a little time lately out of 47.2, 53.2, 48.6. Anthony Howarth in the number 2 slot. He's on an 8-lap 6:28. He's 4.8 back. Kivdara another 3 seconds behind. Robinson then 3.7 back. Kamarian a second behind. Travis Corey now up to an 8-lap 6:44. Bill Cook an 8-lap 6:47. Corey Drachenberg a 7-lap 6:25. Chris Nelson a 7-lap 6:33. Samuel Millay a 7-lap 6:36. Brian Martinak a 7-lap 6:38.7. Ten seconds on. So time expires on the master clock. Nobody finished out yet. Everybody's still working laps. Corey Drakenberg, 7-lap 6:15. Felipe Martinez, an 8-lap 6:26. Chris Nelson, a 7-lap run. Travis Corey, 7-lap 6:01. Fell off that 8-lapper. Malay, a 7-lap 6:33. Felipe Martinez looks to be your TQ headed out of race number 31. Mark Robinson, an 8-lap 6:35. Martinak, a 7-lap run. Anthony Howarth, 8-lap 6:32. Kamarian, an 8-lap 6:41. Looking for a couple more. So no Kivdara, no Cook. We'll see if this is one of those. It doesn't look like Bill's car. So that's a race. Felipe Martinez sets the early pace in 8-lap 6:26. Anthony Howarth in 8-lap 6:32. Mark Robinson in 8-lap 6:35. I need the top three right there to tech. Martinez, Howarth, and Robinson, 2 tech, please. Ophir Kamarian, he goes 8. Then 7 laps for Kivdara, Cook, Corey, Drakenberg, Nelson, Moulet, and Martinak. All right, let's see where our marshals are, please. Let's get up on the top on the top right corner. Looks like we're all good. Here we go. Race 32. Roll them out. Check them in. Track is yours.
Kenny, the Lakers.
30 seconds here. 30. Ten seconds. Five seconds, drivers. No Chad Gengelbach, no Dan Dumichel. All right, loop is live. Loop is live. Got some trouble in the front. You might want to hold up. A lot of traffic here on the front side. Everybody getting started about the same point. Look at all this open track on the left side. Look at that. Nothing but space. All right, that makes it fine.
Settle down. No one's talking to you. Don't eavesdrop.
Samantha Mendez, 51.8. She's got fast lap here on lap number 1 so far. Bob Goodwin and Leonard Murray, top 3. Chris Lawson and David Didasco. So Samantha Mendez leading the way, and lap number 2 about to come through. Dumichelle, 54.5. Didasco, a 50.7. Bob Goodwin, a 51.1. Clyde Washington, a 59.5. Keith Henry goes 60. Bill Darnell, a 58. Gengelbach, a 1. Yep. 3:15 remaining. Bob Goodwin now gets passed up by Didasco, and then Goodwin gets him back again with a 48.9. So Bob Goodwin on an 8-lap 6:47. That would put him 5th for the round. David Didasco on a 7-lap 6:02. Pretty good run there. Dan Dumichelle, a 7-lap 6:12. Clyde Washington and then Leonard Murray. That's the top 5. Looking for Gengelbach. Bill Darnell by the line. A couple of rough laps coming. Bill Darnell with the 66. Lawson with the 61. Gengelbach with a 69. Two 30 drivers, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Bob Goodwin, your leader, an 8-lap 6:43.9. I'll agree with you there. I mean, geez. It's not pretty, it's purty. Big difference. Bob Goodwin still leads the way. Didasco, kind of a rough lap. Looking for Didasco still here. Looks like Tony Vino Sr. has a problem. He's off track. Dan Dumichelle looking to move up into the top 2 with problems for Didasco. Clyde Washington going to be moving up top 3. Leonard Murray in the mix right there. Leonard just 1.8 back from Clyde. 4:30 in, 1:30 remaining, race number 32. Working the track. Coming up on our 1 to go mark, Keith Henry now 6th. He is 7 back from Leonard Murray. So here's a new top 10. And with under a minute to go, Bob Goodwin, an 8-lap 6:44. That would be 5th overall. Dan Dumichelle on a 7-lap 6:27. He's 24 back. Clyde Washington, another 5 behind. Bill Darnell, another 2nd back. He's on a 7-lap 6:36 pace. Leonard Murray, top 5, 5 seconds back. Keith Henry on a 7-lap 6:50. He's 5 seconds back. Samantha Mendez, 3.3 behind. Chris Lawson, another 1.5 back. Steve LeChance, 7 behind. Chad Gengelbach, another 4 back. Tyrone Robinson, 5 behind. Then Vino, who was off the track, running in 12th. Didasco problems, and Phil Sanders off the track early as well. 5 seconds to go, now 3. So time expires on the master clock. Finishing out here, race number 32, 33. Each guys should be warmed up and ready to go. Gengelbach, you are done. 6 lap 6:10. Chris Lawson, a 6 lap 6:09. Dan Dumichel, a 7 lap 6:29. Clyde Washington, a 6:29.3, so he is second right now. Keith Henry, you're done, a 7 lapper. Leonard Murray done 7 laps. Bob Goodwin working 8 laps right now. Bill Darnell, you're done. 7 lap 6:39. Samantha, a 7 lap 6:43. There's LaChance, Steve LaChance with a 7 lap 6:54. Bob Goodwin, your winner, and 8 lap 6:50. That puts him 5th for the round so far, and we're all good. Bob Goodwin, Leonard Murray, and Clyde Washington, top 3 right there. Need you guys to tech Dan Dumichel, Keith Henry, Bill Darnell, Samantha Mendez, and Steve LaChance. All go 7 laps, and 6 laps for Lawson, Gengelbach, and Tyrone Robinson.
This is the Protech RC LS5. It's a 5-port long stroke .21 Nitro engine, perfect for buggies and great for truck. It features everything you'd expect, like an easy-to-tune, heat-resistant carburetor, turbo plug, large cooling head, and explosive power, all at a price point that blows away the competition. When you need unbelievable torque and gallon-after-gallon reliability, head on over to A-Main Hobbies and pick up the Protech LS5.
When it comes to true champions by design, Team Associated radio-controlled cars have everyone beat, hands down. With multiple national and world titles won over the decades, it's no wonder Team Associated RC vehicles are the highest performing cars and trucks on the track today. So get behind the wheel of your very own Team Associated radio-controlled car or truck and be part of the winning team. Will you be the next world champion?
"15 seconds here, 15. "5 seconds. Loop goes live in 3. Loop is live, loop is live. Heat number 3 in 40 over buggy, working the track right now. Here's your overall for the round here. Felipe Martinez, Anthony Howarth, Mark Robinson, Ophir Kamarian, Bob Goodwin, Jimbo Kivdera, Bill Cook, Travis Corey, Corey Drachenberg, and Chris Nelson. Brian Kinney, 49.3. Matt Sistrunk, 49.8. Rohan Grant, 51 flat. David McLean, 51.1. Mike Hyman, a 51.3. You did awesome. Killing it out there. Brian Kinney, Matt Sistrunk, Rohan Grant, David McLean, and now Mike Hyman moves up into the top 4. 8 lap 6:48.9 for Mike. David McLean still looking at lap number 2. There's McLean, 51.8. So Matt Sistrunk, an 8 lap 6:37.4. Mike Hyman, an 8 lap 6:48.9. David McLean, a 7 lap 6 flat. Zeb Morton, a 7 lap 6:05.
All right, just past the halfway point in this one. Matt Sistrunk, second favorite announcer on the mic. Matt Sistrunk out front on an 8 lap 6:41. TQ is Felipe Martinez with an 8 lap 6:26. So Matt's got to pick it up quite a bit, about 15 seconds off the TQ. Watch it in front, watch it in front. Zeb Morton second, Mike Hyman running third. Come on, Mike. Mike Lucero fourth, Uriah Hootie in fifth, David McLean sixth, Rowan Grant seventh, Brian Kinney eighth, Frank Lago Marcino ninth, Kerry Lemos 10th, Seth Rippey 11th, Kerry Lemos 12th, Larry Alexander 13th, Josh Thompson 14th, and Jasper Saunders in 15th. 4 minutes down and 2 minutes to go. Hay bale, guys, hay bale, step up, hay bale. 4:15 down, 1:45 to go. It's a battle for the lead. Zeb Morton, only 8/10. Watch it, watch it, watch it in the front, watch it in the front, watch it in the front. 222, watch it, Mike, watch it, Mike. 222. All clear. Good job, Turbo, good job, Turbo. 4:30 down, 1:30 to go. Zeb Morton going to take over that race lead now on an 8 lap 6:43. That's going to be good enough for 5th qualifier for the round. Sistrunk second, Lucero third, Hyman dropping down to 4th with that hay bale excursion. Uriah Hootie in 5th, Grant 6th, Kinney 7th, Longo Marcino 8th, McLean 9th, Lemos 10th. 5 minutes down, 1 minute to go. Drivers 5 down, 1 to go. Final 30 seconds. Lucero now coming out of nowhere, going to take over the race lead. Let off the gas. Let off the gas. How is he going to get you if you're not on? If you're on the gas? Triple two, watch triple two in the center. Everyone keep on racing. Time has expired on the master clock. Keep them going until we call your name done. Matt Sistrunk, you are done. Mike Hyman, you are done. Sistrunk and Hyman, both done. Mike Lucero, you are done. Brian Kinney, you're done. Kerry Lemos done. Lago Marcino, you are done. Rowan Grant, you're done. David McLean, you're done. Waiting on 6 more. Zeb Morton, you're done. Uri Hootie, you're done. Hootie, you're done. Burritt, you're done. Rippey, you're done. Thompson, you're done. Waiting on 2 more. Saunders done. Waiting for Larry Alexander. Is Larry out there? No Larry? Looks like Larry's off the track. So it'll be Matt Sistrunk taking the win. 7 laps in a 6:01. Mike Hyman going to get second with the 7:6:05, and Zeb Morton third with the 7:6:05. So Sistrunk, Hyman, and Morton. I need those 3 to tech. Sistrunk, Hyman, and Morton to tech. Uri Hootie will finish 4th, Lucero 5th, Lago Marcino 6th, Kinney 7th, McLean 8th, Lemos 9th, and Rowan Grant 10th. I need all 10 of those, or all 15 of those drivers right back out to the track. The marshal, please. Hustle back out there, marshals. Hustle back out. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Everyone back out to the track from the last race, please. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. I still need some marshals to the left side over here, guys. Left side. I got the 11, 12, and 13 cones that need to be covered. We got the 12 cone. Thanks, Seth. The 11 and 13. Let's start with the 11 first. Thank you, sir. Watch it. Ooh. $20 drivers. 20 seconds. Less than 5. Loop is live. Loop is live. right, underway with race 34. Only 20 more races, and we're done for the day. Be nice and early, 9 o'clock or so. What? Sean needs to go celebrate his 27th birthday tonight. Two minutes down, 4 to go. Tony Bacon, our leader early on in this one, with Bel Castro in second. John Brown running third, Lupo fourth, and Wesley Garrison your top 5. Beans, Team Compton, running 6. .215 down, 3:45 left to go. Scott Bel Castro now taking over the lead with the 46.7 last time by for Bel Castro. That was his fastest lap of the race. Bacon only 2/10 behind now in that second spot. John Brown third, Lupo fourth, and Sean Price top 5. .345 down, 2:15 to go. Ron Lupel now trying his turn up front in the lead. John Brown, good run for John Brown, up to second. So Ron Lupel, John Brown, and Tony Bacon, your top 3 runners at this time. Bel Castro in fourth. Kenny Rendell up into the top 5. So good run for Rendell. Sean Price running 6th. Miguel Perez, there's Miguel, running in 7th. Wesley Garrison, make that Kevin Snooty in 8th. Wesley Garrison 9th. Beans 10th. Tellefson 11th. Pete Ham 12th. Jaime Boker in 13th. And Kerry Wright 14th. Looks like Dooley off the track. 4:30 down, 1:30 to go. Fast lap of the race. Scott Bel Castro 46.7. Five minutes down, 1 to go. Drivers 5 down, 1 to go. Brown, John Brown now taking over the lead. He's got Felipe and Gil, the best pit crew there is. Oh, Tony Bacon now taking it over by a second and a half. A little bit of a rough lap there for JB. So Bacon out front, Brown second, Belcastro third, Lupo fourth, and Miguel Perez now up into the top 5. Kenny Rendell, watch it. Front side triple, front side. Miguel with the mistake there. Very difficult track this year here at the Nitro Challenge. Challenges everything you got in the tank, physically and mentally. Sleep deprivation. Whoa, pit lane. Incoming. Still, no one's got that camera. There's a bounty on that camera. I got $5. Keep them going. Time is expired. Kerry Wright, you're done. Don Tellefson, you're done. Wright and Tellefson, the only 2 done. Keep them going till your name is called. Wesley Garrison, you are done, Wesley. Kenny Rendell, you are done. Jaime Bocarin done. Beans, Team Compton done. Ron Lupel done. Sean Price, you're done. Kevin Snooty done. John Brown done. Pete Ham done. Waiting on 3 more. Tony Bacon done. Scott Belcastro done. And waiting for Miguel. Is Miguel going to finish? I don't see Miguel Perez out there, so that's going to do it. Top 3 to Tech. Tony Bacon, your winner. John Brown second, and Ron Lupel third. So Bacon, Brown, and Lupel. I need those 3 to Tech. So it'll be Scott Belcastro finishing in 4th, Sean Price 5th, Kenny Rendell 6th, Snooty 7th, Tellefson 8th, Garrison 9th, and Beans rounding out your top 10. Hustle back out there, drivers. Everybody from the last race, hustle back out for a turn marshal spot. The sooner you get out there, the easier spot you get. Beans? Yes, sir. Turbo, you need to get like cards and write all your drivers' names on it and then just show me the card every single race. So if we don't have to figure it out. You're fine, you're fine. Hustle back out there. We still need all of our marshals. Bacon, Brown, Lupel, Belcastro, Price, Rendell, Snooty, Tellefson, Garrison, Beans, Bocarin, Ham, Perez, Wright, and Dooley. All out to the track, guys. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. 1 minute till your loop is live. Miguel gets the special spot right there. Be prepared to sweat. We almost need a helmet for that spot in the 14. So Felipe Martinez still holding down the TQ in this class. 8 laps and a 6:26. Watch it on 333. All clear. "30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Less than 5. Triple two. Watch it, Miguel. All clear. Careful. Safety first. Take as long as you need, Miguel. Just don't get hurt, bud. All right, 1 minute down, 5 minutes to go. Team Mexico out front early on. Jose Alvarado. Gene Hickerson second. Big B running third. Big B, owner of Dialed In RC Raceway in Victorville, California. If you ever get a chance to get out to Victorville, go see Big B and BJ over at Dialed In Victorville. .130 down, 4:30 left to go. Mark Schroeder taking over the lead. Jose Alvarado second, Hickerson third, Big B in fourth, and Danny Flores top 5. Pilsen 6th, Roman Gastelum 7th, Houston 8th, Hackney 9th, and Picorni rounding out your top 10. Two minutes down, 4 minutes to go. Drivers 2 down, 4 to go. Fast lap of the race, 46.9 for Gene Hickerson, the only driver that's dipped into the 46s thus far. And Gene Hickerson is your leader by 1.5 seconds over Jose Alvarado, who's got 2 seconds on Schroeder. Big B running fourth, and Monty Houston top 5. Hackney 6th, Flores 7th, Gastelum 8th, Pilsen 9, and Deschenez top 10. Come on, Jose. Get it together, bud. You can do it. Jose Alvarado out front. Here he comes down into the 9-pack. Oh, upside down, but back on his wheels. Oh, upside down again. Triple two, triple two. Watch it in triple two, triple two, triple two, triple two, triple two. Triple three, triple three. Watch it on triple three, triple three, triple three. Front side's clear. .415 down, 1:45 to go. Oh, hey, Bill, hey, Bill. Other side, Turbo, other side. There you go, he's got it. So Gene Hickerson, oh, man. Looks like Jose having a couple rough laps in a row. That last lap, 1 minute 5 seconds for Jose. Going to go from the lead all the way down to 6th spot. Hickerson, your leader now. Schroeder only 7/10 behind for Mark Schroeder. Eric Deschenez all the way up to 3rd. Gastelum up to 4th. And my buddy Monty Houston up into the top 5 now. Alvarado 6th, Pilsen 7th, Delgado 8th, Hackney 9th, and Big B in the 10th spot. Oh, looks like our leader stuffing it in the triple two, triple two. Alex Pilsen, you're done. Gene Hickerson done. Still waiting for half the field to finish. Delgado, you're done. Gastelum done. Houston done. Alvarado done. Rough last lap there. Deschenez, you're done. Waiting on 3 more. Marshals, hold your spots. 3 more. 3 more to finish. Waiting on Schroeder, Kiesling, and Picorni. Didn't get the line, whoever that was. Keep them going. Help them out. Still got a couple more. Track is still live. One of the three is flamed out, but we got the other two still out there. But Corny, you're done. One more. And Schroeder done. John, or just keep them away from the loop, guys. Come this way over here. There you go. So that's going to do it. Gene Hickerson, your winner. Roman Gastelum second, and Monty Houston third. I need those three to tech. Hickerson, Gastelum, and Houston. Deschenez will finish fourth. Delgado fifth. Alvarado sixth. Schroeder seventh. Hackney eighth. Pilsen ninth, and Big B 10th. So Joey Christensen, out of all things, looking for anybody that has a MIG welder. If you happen to have a spare welder with you, let us know. And if someone does, that's going to be pretty amazing. But you never know what people carry around in their motorhomes these days. Let's hustle back out there. All marshals back out. We got our A qualifier coming up for 40 and over. Marshals will be Hickerson, Gastelum, Houston, Deschenez, Delgado, Alvarado, Schroeder, Hackney, Pilsen, Big B, Manella, Flores, Picorni, Kiesling, Hernandez, all out to the track to marshal. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Less than 5 drivers, less than 5. Loop is live. Loop is live. Oh, Lord. I need someone to jump out there at the 12 cone right in front. Somebody to jump out there at the 12 cone right in front. Or you can come down over here? Yeah. Thank you, Rhonda. I was sitting back and the monitor was blocking the whole front of the track here. 1 minute down, 5 minutes left to go. It is Chad Phillips, our early race leader, with Jay Smoker in second, Givens third, Ciccarello fourth, and Casey Peck rounding out your top 5. 1:30 down, 4:30 left to go. $130 down, 4:30 left to go. Chad Phillips, our leader. This is our A qualifier, the fast group. So Felipe Martinez still holding on to that TQ spot with an 8-lap 6:26. Watch it in front, 222. Whoa, Vinkmolder barely edging on by. 2 down, 4 to go. Phillips, Vinkmolder, and Peck. Triple two, watch it in front here. All clear. Coming up next, race 37, we move into our 35 plus Legends class coming up next. Watch it after the back triple, back triple. All clear. So fast lap of the race, 44-1 out of Chad Phillips. He's out front by a second and a half over Casey Peck. Mike Acero running third. Bart Collins in fourth, and Don Vinkmolder top five. So it's Peck now taking over the lead. Our number one seed, Casey Peck, with Chad Phillips second, Acero third, Vinkmolder fourth, and Mike Dana fifth. Kenny Brosh up to the sixth spot. Triple two, watch it, we got one on the other side there. There we go. Four minutes down, two to go. Drivers four down, two to go. Casey Peck, Chad Phillips, Mike Acero, Mike Dana, and Kenny Brosh now moving up into the top five. Vinkmolder running sixth, Charlie Love seventh, Paul Ciccarello eighth, Givens ninth, and Bart Collins rounding out your top 10. Ty Laska 11th, Smoker 12th, Mason 13th, Simmons 14th, and Dunford 15th. Final minute and a half to go. Looks like the top 7 drivers all quicker than Felipe Martinez TQ time. So the top 7 looking to move to 1 through 7. So now it's Peck, Phillips, and Kenny Brosh moving up to the third spot. Five down, one to go. Five down, one to go. So battle for the lead. Peck and Phillips only 0.3 of a second apart. Oh, Kenny with the mistake on the step over. Going to adjust that rear wing. So Kenny running in the third spot. His rear wing is askew. Here he comes down the front side. He's going to drop down to fifth with that mistake. 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. So Peck and Phillips, they're swapping the lead. Watch it. Triple two, triple two. All clear. So Peck, Phillips, Charlie Love now moving up into the top 3. Acero in fourth. Kenny Brosh top 5. Acero and Brosh doing battle for that fourth spot. Time is expired on the master clock. Everybody keep on racing. Triple two. Couple coming, watch it. Couple coming, watch it. Triple two, couple coming. They're still coming, still coming. Whoa, right through the old pie hole. So Chad Phillips and Charlie Love, you guys are done. Phillips and Love, you guys are done. Casey Peck, you're done. Shane Simmons, you're done. Ryan Dunford, you're done. Mike Acero done. Paul Ciccarello done. Billy Tylaska, you're done. Kenny Brosh, you're done. Don Vinkmolder, you're done. Givens, you're done. Smoker, you're done. Mason, you're done. Waiting on two more to finish. Waiting on Mike Dana and Bart Collins. Doesn't look like anybody else is out there. So that is going to do it. Top three, I'm going to need you to tech. Chad Phillips, Casey Peck, and Charlie Love, your top three. I need those three drivers to tech. Phillips, Peck, and Love. Acero will finish fourth. Kenny Bross, top five. Chickarilla will get sixth. Vinkmolder, seventh. Bill Mason, eighth. Jay Smoker, ninth. And Billy Tylaska rounding out your top 10. Let's hustle back out there. Marshalls, Phillips, Peck, Love, Acero, Chickarillo, Vinkbolder, Mason, Smoker, Tylaska, Givens, Dana, Collins, Simmons, and Dunford. Hustle back out. All right. 1 minute warm-up starts right now. I need some marshals to the left side. Marshals to the left side. Hustle back out. Hustle back out. Smoker to the 7 by the water pump, Jay. Ridiculous. 20 seconds, drivers. Loop will be live in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. All right, less than 5, drivers, less than 5. Loop is live. So everybody making the start on time. We'll let these guys wind down through. So we got a blue OFNA box. Somebody grabbed the wrong box, so we got your box up here. So everybody check from the last race, that 40 and over A qualifier. Check to make sure you picked up the correct box. A blue OFNA starter box. The other one says Deaf Family, so make sure you guys check from 40 and over. Make sure you have the right box. Yes, sir. All right, after one lap, it's going to be Adam Drake, your leader. Barry Baker in second. Mike Morales third. Richard Saxton fourth. And Casey Peck going back-to-back. Race number, or running in the fifth spot. .145 down, 4:15 remaining. As the sun sets over here, we're approaching 6 o'clock. Triple three, triple three, triple three. All clear. So there's Adam Drake in the Mugen, your leader. Going triple on that final triple three. So Adam Drake with 2 seconds on the bad boy. Jeremy Courts running second. Richard Saxton third. Kurt Kellum fourth. And Lars Johnson top 5. So it's Drake, Courts, and the King, Richard Saxton, your top 3. Kurt Kellum in 4th, and Lars Johnson top 5. Gene Hickerson 6th. Billy Easton 7th. Greg Degani 8th. Alan Taga 9th. And Luis Guidino top 10. Halfway done with this one. 3 down, 3 to go. Drivers 3 down, 3 to go. Crazy, Shane. Guys are crazy. 3:30 down, 2:30 left to go. .345 down, 2:15 to go here in race number 37 for Adam Drake, now with a 6-second lead. Four minutes down, 2 minutes to go. Drivers 4 down, 2 to go. Oh, looks like Casey Peck got maybe a rock stuck in his wheel. Had one of his tires locked up. Good marshalling out there. Gets him going again. Watch it, triple three. Watch it. All clear. 1:30 to go. Adam Drake now up to an 8-second lead. 8-second lead in that Mugen Seiki. And Adam going big, doing triple. One of the few people. I didn't see that round 2 for Pro Buggy. Well, I don't know if they were doing it. I know in round 1, very few were doing it. 4:45 down, 1:15 left to go. It's Drake, Courts, and Saxton. Same top 3 with Easton now moving up to 4th. Johnson 5th. Degani 6th. Alan Taga 7th. Morales 8th. Kellum 9th. And Casey Peck top 10. Baker 11th. Guadino 12th. Hernandez 13th. And Gene Hickerson 14th. 5 down, 1 to go. Drivers 5 down, 1 to go. .45 seconds. Running out of time. Everyone keep on racing. Keep on racing till we call your name done. Lars Johnson, you're done. Billy Easton, you're done. Gil Allen Taga, done. Mike Morales, done. Casey Peck, done. Jeremy Courts, Adam Drake, done. Saxton, Degani, done. Baker, done. 3 more to finish, 3 more. Guadino done, Kellum done, and Hernandez done. So top 3 to Tech, Adam Drake, Jeremy Courts, and Billy Easton gonna finish on the podium 3rd for that heat. Drake, Courts, and Easton, I need those 3 buggies to tech. Lars Johnson going to finish 4th. Saxton 5th. Alantaga 6th. Morales 7th. Peck 8th. Baker 9th. Dagani 10th. Need all those drivers right back out to the track to corner marshal, please.
J Concepts has been with me since the beginning of my career. 8 scale or 10 scale, they got me covered anywhere I go.
Been racing over 20 years. Can't be more hooked up, can't look as good without J Concepts.
Tires are everything when it comes to off-road racing. J Concepts keeps my vehicles gripping to the track with a large assortment of compounds and tread patterns. Choose J Concepts.
Performance driven, battle tested, IFMAR World Championship results. J Concepts is world proven innovation and design.
Welcome back to the Live RC coverage of the 2017 DNC. My name is Camden Lime, and I'll be doing a few of your announcing races. This is Sportsman Buggy, Heat 1 of 6, race 38. In this one, we got Brian Huglin, Kevin Knight, Oscar Lopez, Ryan Taylor, Ivan Espinez, Mike Slitzer, Danny Warts, Shane Burns, Rodney Roberts second, Brooklyn, Chance Nunez, Lee Hodge, Corey Nelson, Ryan Lotz, Ryan Hamilton, and Kai McNeil. As you can see, we're at the Team Associated track cam on the bridge. Going down, it's the huge step up. There's Adam Drake sitting right there. You want to get nice inside on that corner, or else you hit outside in the hay bale. 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main. And the loop is live. Brian Huglin, Kevin Knight are the first ones on the clock, and everybody else gets on the clock. Oh, we got a little, oh! Gets hit right there in the front section. We'll wait and see who's the fastest in this one.
So this is race number 38 on the track. Our first of 6 heats of Sportsman Buggy. Looks like Espinez and Rock not going to start. They haven't been here all weekend.
First one at the line, Kai McNeil with the 47.1. That's the fastest lap of your race so far. So right now it's Kai McNeil, Oscar Lopez, and Kevin Knight. Knight is only one, make that Taylor only 1 second off of Oscar Lopez. Oscar Lopez is 4.1 seconds out of the lead. Kai McNeil is definitely the fast one in this one so far. Brian Huglin with the 108, Corey Nelson with the 111, Rodney Roberts with the 117, Ryan Hamilton with the 118, and Brooklyn with the 119. Ivan Espinez and Ryan Lotz and Shane Burns not clicking laps into this race. So Kai McNeil trying to set up the pace right now. He's the only one on an 8-lapper. Make that Ryan Taylor as well on an 8-lapper. Kai McNeil on an 8.6.35. Ryan Taylor on an 8.6.38. fast lap on the track, 47.1, but Ryan Taylor only 2 seconds off that fast lap with the 47.3. Taylor only 0.7 of a second off your leader. We've had a good battle for first and second, and also third and fourth. Kevin Knight only 0.2 of a second off of Oscar Lopez. Kai McNeil on an 8.635 now. But Ryan Taylor moves up to the first spot with a 46.9 now on an 8.630. Oscar Lopez now in second spot on an 8.649. Kevin Knight on an 8.650, and Kai McNeil with the 56 drops all the way down to the fourth spot on a 7.602. Ryan Taylor, our early race leader, now on an 8.630. Into the 180 section he goes, gets in a little bit of traffic under the bridge, and at the line it will be 50.8, but Kai McNeil with the 41 flat, probably a cut and track lap right there. That's not even a Ryan Mayfield lap. So Ryan Taylor, I'm pretty sure, is in the lead. Going into the Sorosiki instant replay. He drifts out, hits him, barely clips the tire of the wing, and they both flip out. And there's another accident right there. So Ryan Taylor is who we're following now into the S section. Under the bridge, going into the 9-pack, goes triple, double, single. Going into Apache Peak he goes, into the Rattler. Oh, makes a little mistake there. No harm, no foul. Through the Rattler he goes, gets a past a little bit of lap traffic, and now going into the tabletop. Down the back straight he goes, into the Scorpion, over the step up, now into the double, and into the S section he goes again. Kai McNeil, 45.4. I'm pretty sure he has cut the track once because it's his fast lap's 41 flat. Into Apache Peak, Ryan Taylor goes into the Rattler. There's another rollover there. No marshal needed. Double through that Rattler. Going into the early mixer. Oh, gets a little messed up right there going onto the back straightaway. Into the Scorpion he goes. Into the S section. Going under the Scorpion. And into the triple bypass death row. Well, the race is over. Only Oscar and Rodney Roberts done. The top three are on 8-lap pace. And the only top three will be on 8-run pace. So we'll wait and see if Kevin Knight can actually pull off Ryan Taylor, because he was only 0.8 of a second off of him in that lap. So if Ryan Taylor has a bad lap, that's going to put Kevin Knight into the second spot. Ryan Taylor under the Scorpion, he goes into the triple bypass with the Ryan with the 51.1, and Kevin Knight not done yet. We'll see what happens on this one. He's now only 0.4 of a second away. And we think he is out because he is out. And that is the race. So your running order is Kai McNeil taking the win, Ryan Taylor in the 2, Kevin Knight in the 3, Oscar Lopez in the 4, Danny Warts in the 5, Lee Hodges in the 6, Brian Hugland in the 7, Rodney Roberts the 2nd in the 8, Mike Sitters in the 9, Corey Nelson in the 10, Ryan Hamilton in the 11, Brooklyn in the 12, Chance Nunez breaking out, Shane Burns not even starting, Espen Ibanez isn't starting, and also Roger Coe. In this one we have Ira Everett, a local out here, running the Mugen, Pablo Majolica, and then is your second seed in this one, Sean Alcorn with the TLR, another local out here, Luis Fernandez starts out in the 4th spot, Michael Decker in the 5, Dan Dumichel in the 6, Roger Coe in the 7, Colby Purdy in the 8, Rick Rodriguez in the 10, Jorge Torres in the 11, Tony Vino Sr. in the 12, Chris Washington in the 13, Robert Wells in the 14, and Juan Carlos Garzon rounding out your 15th and from the seed.
One more Marshall on the call. The dreaded 12 cone for the last ride. Once again, we should have plenty of Marshalls out there.
Your TQ is Kai McNeil on it with an 8.631. Ryan Taylor is going to be second so far in the round with the 8.645. And those are your 2 drivers on the 8 lappers. Kevin Knight still is going to be in that number 3 spot with the 7.554 because he did get passed for that 8 lap. There's Trace Wells dropping Robert Wells, his son, off to run for the second heat of Sportsman buggy. Qualifier 3. $40 seconds till we start this race. Ira Everett, the only one checked in so far. Here we have the Team Associated track cam right off pit lane. As you can see, the triple.
We go a silver Ford Lightning back to your vehicle, please. Silver Ford Lightning back to your vehicle. 30 seconds drivers.
I can see a lot of them are doing double, single, double, single, double, single.
20 seconds for your loopers live. 20 seconds. Group will be live in less than 10. Less than 5. Loop is live.
So the loop is live. Ira Everett, first one on the clock with that Mugen Seiki. Going into the Sky Double, over to Apache Peak and heading into the double and going into Rattler. Ira getting a little stuck up right there, going into the triple, going in down the back straightaway. There he goes right inside on them. Into the S section they go. So at the line, Luis Fernandez with a 48.9, Ira Everett with the 49.8. We still have a few not done yet. Luis Fernandez right now is only 0.6 of a second off Kai McNeil's pace. Fernandez fast lap 48.9. The fastest lap on the track so far. We have a lot of people out on this one. 6 people exact out on this one. So your running order is with 1:45 into the race. Luis Fernandez is the fast one at this one, but at the line of 43.9, it's going to put Ira Everett up into the lead. Ira on an 8:6:35, 4 seconds off of Kai McNeil's pace. Robert Rails, another local out here running in the top 3. Robert drops to the 4th spot with the 55.2, but Emmanuel Nixat moves up to the number 2 with the 47.4. That is the fastest lap right now. Dan Dumichel, Sean Alcorn, and Pablo Mojica, Dan Dumichel, and Sean Alcorn battling it out. Dan Dumichel only 0.59 of a second away from him. But Dan Dumichel with the 52 flat moves up all the way to the 5th spot. So your leader now is Emmanuel Nixat. At the line with the 48.4, you can tell he's the fast one so far in this race on an 8:6:41. 10 seconds off Kai McNeil's pace. Faster than Ryan Taylor's pace. So right now, Kai McNeil would be in the 1, Emmanuel Nixat would be in the 2, Ryan Taylor would be in the 3, Luis Fernandez would be in the 4, Kevin Knight, Oscar Lopez, and Danny Warts would round out your top 7. Jorge Torres, Ira Everett, and Dan Dumichel. That would be your top 10. Luis Fernandez with the 49.1, now only 1.2 off of Emmanuel Nixat. We have 2:10 left in this one. Oh, stuffed that right into the hay bale. We are following Emmanuel Nixat in the number 2 spot. We are having a Source Seiki instant replay of Nixat going right into the hay bale on the pit lane. There's been so many cars going into pit lane, and that's just another one of that pit lane getting hit again. Nixat coming into the triple, goes triple, single, single, into the double, going into Apache Peak. Oh, he makes a mistake. Looks like he's on the throttle. Marshall accidentally kicks him again. Now going into the Rattler. Now rolling into the early mixer. Going into the fadeaway triple. He is going up the bombs, the step up. He going into the triple, goes triple, double. Oh, Case is the double. He's on the front. That's a dangerous Marshall spot right there. There's been a lot of people gotten hit there. Now rolling into Apache Peak. 6 seconds less. Luis Fernandez, your leader on a 7.606. They've all dropped off the pace. They're rolling into the indecision, into the fadeaway triple. Going into the Scorpion, drops off that into the Tombstone step up. A lot of people have been rolling that step up, but there's a lot of people that have been over jumping the step up as well. Now rolling into the S section under the Scorpion. That is time. We'll see who gets the win. We're close here. It was 1.2 seconds. Luis Fernandez just jumped up back to the lead. Emmanuel Nickzak running in the 2 spot. We'll see who takes the win. Emmanuel needs one of his fast laps right here to take that win. Oh, Emmanuel is done. Everyone is done. We have 6 people out of this race. No one has started 6 of them. And that was heat 2 of 6, rolling into the 3rd heat of 6. Thank you to Amen, Protech RC, Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime for making this possible for all you guys to have the All Access Pass. This is race 40. In this one we have Brandon Christian, Clyde Washington, Phil Sanders, Maurice Walsh, Robert Kakala, Ed Smith, Chad Jinglebach, Dennis Porth, Kyle Kazarin, Buddy Christian, Alan Vanderplug, Brett Cole, Todd Gunter, Gil Balling, and Jeff Decker. We're on Associated Track Cam, Pit Cam. You can see there's Trace Wells right there, Phil Peterson, and Chris Arndt.
Thank you. I need you to go to number 1 on the front right corner. Here we go, race number 40, there we go now, check the man, check the doors.
Race 40 rolling out and checking them in. The 18th annual 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenges presented by AMA and the Associated Track Cam, going off the bridge into the step up. The loop is live. We have a lot of people not checked in. Chad Jinglebach, first one on the clock, a local out here. Dennis Porth, big DRC in this one as well. And already we have a mistake by one of our drivers on the triple, or as known as the triple bypass.
All right, so we are into heat number 3 of Sportsman buggy. And thus far in round number 3, Ty McNeil. You see here, he about 6:31.2. Ryan Taylor, he about 6:45. Kevin Knight.
We'll wait and see who's going fast in this one.
Oscar Lopez, Will Brandon, Emmanuel Lichtbach, Danny Wick, Owen Torres, Tyrone Linda, and Andy Michelle at the top 10.
Brandon Christian, your top seed in this one. Buddy Christian, right out of the gate, 52.3. Clyde Washington with the 103. Brent Cole with the 105. So after that, Buddy Christian and Brandon Christian, Maurice Walsh, all right there behind. They're all 1.2 seconds together. Buddy Christian only 0.4 of a second back from him, and then Maurice Walsh is only 0.8 of a second back from Brandon Christian. Then we have Chad Jinglebach behind them, and Gil Bowling rounding out your top 5. Ty McNeil is still your TQ on an 8.6.31. Ryan Taylor is your second, and Kevin Knight, Oscar Lopez, and Luis Fernandez, all from race 1. Buddy Brandon Christian at the line, 52.1. Fast lap on the track, Clyde Washington, 51.9. And we have a broken one coming into pits. Gets turned around. Trace Wells going out to get him. It looks to be a Hot Bodies. So your running order in is with 2:50 in, 3:10 remaining is Brandon Christian, your leader right now on a 7.6.07. That would put him 5th for the round. Buddy Christian on a 7.6.16. That would put him 9th for the round. Gil Bowling in the number 3, which would put him 10th for the round. But as I'm talking, Buddy Christian pulls out a 1:11. So he drops all the way down to the 7th spot. But Jeff Decker moves up with a 50.4, fastest lap on the track. On a 7.6.22, that would put him 10th for the round with 3 heats remaining. As you can see, there's a lot of people crashing in the triple bypass. And someone just went over off of Apache Peak. Jeff Decker, Gil Bowling with a little battle. Jeff Decker only 1.9 seconds away from him. Jeff Decker, fast lap on the track, 50.053, back on lap 2. Everybody, most of the people are on lap 4. The top 8 are looking to go 7. None of them are looking to go 8. Brandon Christian looking to go 8 for the round. He is on a 7.6.18. Jeff Decker on a 7.6.28. 5.9 seconds away from Brandon Christian. That would put in 11th for the round. And now Brandon Christian with the 102 drops him down to the second spot. Would put in 12th for the round. He is on a 7.630. Brandon Christian 0.8 of a second away from Jeff Decker. We are following Brandon Christian going into the S section. Into the 180, turn he goes, gets a little nollie there under the Scorpion. Into the triple bypass with a sweet barrel roll in the air. And now cases the jump. Now going into Apache Peak. Getting ready to go into the Rattler. Oh, makes another mistake. That is time. Maurice Walsh moves up to the first spot. Jeff Decker breaks down on lap 4. Maurice Walsh on a 7.628. At the line, 51.9. That's now going to put him 9th for the round. Gil Balling looking to try to get into the, as I speak, with a 154, his worst lap. Drops him down to the 7th spot. We are going into a Sorosiki instant replay of Brandon Christian. Nobody hits the hay bales, but the hay bales are gonna fall. No one knows. And then this car comes in and barely misses the hay bale. I bet you that's from so many people hitting those hay bales from the triple bypass. Going into the team associated track cam. Going into our 4th heat of 6. We are back, race 41. Chris King, your top seed into this one. Patrocinio got in the 2nd spot. Sean Bowery seated 3rd into this one. Carlos Lopez 4th. Leonard Murray 5th. Nick Silva 6th. Diego Ochoa 7th. Brent Riddles 8th. Anthony Martinez 9th. Wesley Garrison in the 10th spot. Anthony Smalls in 11th. Javier Perez 12th. Jason Mori 13th. Dooley McPeterson 14th. And Eric Kames 15th.
Great job, Camden. Thanks for giving me a little break here.
No problem.
We got the heat number 4 of 6 of the 8-scale Sportsman buggy class. So Camden, if you had to take a pick, I don't know any of these racers, do you?
A few. I know Eric Hames, Carlos Lopez, Javier Perez.
Okay.
And
Who
that's it.
do you think is going to win?
I'm just going to go with Javier Perez or Carlos Lopez.
No, you got to pick one.
I got to pick one. Carlos Lopez.
Okay. I'll pick I don't know why I always start this with guest announcers, because I always lose. Like, the guy that I pick is going to be broken by the end of warm-up. No, it's not even that. It's just that the driver that I always pick is broken by the end of the first lap. One of our camera guys sitting in the trailer said it's because our guest announcers always are out there and they know the other racers, and I'm just sitting here in a box. But no, it's because I literally have the worst announcer's curse of all time, it seems, when we do this. So you picked Carlos Lopez, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to go with... what am I? I'm sitting here like analyzing the names as though it's going to help me at all. I'll go with Royce Patrocinio just because it's a fun name.
Well, he's second seat, so he should be doing good.
That's kind of that's kind of where I was going with that too. I wanted to pick a little bit smaller number than the guy that you picked. So Camden Lime picked Carlos Lopez. I picked Royce Patrocinio. We'll see who wins here in race number 41. Heat 4 of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class. Checking out the Team Associated track cam as cars come in to pit lane for a splash of fuel and maybe a crank of the engine needles. Looking for the TQ from Kai McNeil, an 8-lap 6:31. Oh, okay, and Bob Kendall, our cameraman, chose Sean Bowie. So we've got cars 2, 3, and 4.
Is he checking over the results over there?
No, I don't think so.
So Aaron's got Royce Patrocinio. Bob's got Sean Bowie, and I've got Carlos Lopez, 2, 3, and 4. No one picked Chris King.
No, I think we were trying to be at least a little bit reasonable. You picked someone that you actually knew.
Yeah, he just has engine problems a lot.
Is he from here in the Arizona area?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's pretty fast.
So the 4th heat of 6 for the Sportsman buggy class. This is what we would call the C group after the resort on Wednesday night. Getting out on the track for their warm-up.
Kai McNeil, your TQ, an 8.631. It's a hard time to beat. Wesley Garrison, first one on the clock. Carlos Lopez, my guy, second one on the clock.
So in round number 2, it was Nick Silva who took the win. Anthony Mascarenas finished second. Royce Patrocinio finished third. Feeling better about my pick now. Eric Hames finished 4th. Carlos Lopez was 5th in round number 2. Chris King 6th. Javier Perez 7th. Wesley Garrison 8th. Brent Riddles 9th. Sean Bowie was 10th in that last round. Sorry about your luck, Bob. Leonard Murray was 11th. Dooley McPherson finished 12th. Diego Ochoa was 13th. And then Jason Morey and Anthony Smalls did not make the start of round number 2.
First lap by Chris King, 51.1. Carlos Lopez not doing so hot with the 104. Dang it.
Oh, this adds more stakes to the game.
Sean Bowie and Royce Patrocinio hasn't gone laps yet.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. No, Royce Patrocinio
Sean
did have a...
Bowie hasn't came by the lap, and he's on 117, so I'm feeling better.
Yeah, maybe Bob with the curse here. Sean Bowie dropping out after a warm-up. We'll see if... Yep, Chris King coming by with lap number 2, which means that Sean Bowie has been eliminated from the race. Sean Bowie can blame that on photographer Bob Kendall. Bob's going to leave the trailer in disgust.
Jason Morey beating your TQ right now. He's on an 8.628. Kai McNeil at an 8.631. At the line, Jason Morey moved down to an 8.644 from a 52-second lap.
52.4 for Maury, a 49.4 for Chris King. King made up 3 seconds on that last lap and dropped Maury to the second spot by just a half a second. Nick Silva running third, Javier Perez fourth, Eric Hames fifth, then Lopez sixth, Mascarenas seventh, Riddles eighth, McPherson ninth, Smalls 10th, Murray 11th, Garrison 12th, Patrocinio 13th.
Ooh.
Yeah, oops. Diego Ochoa 14th, and Sean Bowie did get on the track, but a 2-minute and 9-second first lap.
Bob's happy about that, but he only has 1 lap down. Carlos Lopez has a fast lap on the track. My guy, 47.2.
Jason Morey out front on a 8-lap 6:41 pace. That's about 10.5 seconds slower than Kai McNeil's existing TQ time. So it looks like McNeil will hold on to the top spot, at least up to the B heat. Chris King running 2.5 seconds behind Jason Morey, another 5.4 seconds back to Javier Perez. Nick Silva fourth and Eric Hames fifth. You can see a beautiful sunset there just off to the left of the screen. Must be all the, I've heard it's, the air quality in Los Angeles that makes the sunset so beautiful here in Phoenix. I've been coming here for races for a very long time, and it's always gorgeous off to the west here when the sun goes down.
It's nice and cold out there, too.
It is really quite chilly outside. Not quite as cold as it is back at home for me right now, but it feels like it because I'm trying to walk around outside in shorts and a t-shirt. I think that's the big key to living in the Northeast, is that you just learn to dress for the weather and then it doesn't feel cold.
I usually don't get cold in the weather, but I think it might just be the Nitro challenge. I'm wearing 3 jackets out there now.
Jason Morey out front by 5.4 seconds. Morey currently looking at a 3rd place run. Looking to become just the 3rd driver this round to make it by for a full 8-lapper. Javier Perez running 2nd, Carlos Lopez 3rd. Camden giving me the most smug thumbs up and laugh. I don't even want to look at him straight.
Hey, your guy's intense.
Yeah, I know. This is what I get for bringing up this dumb game of mine.
Sean Boy's last.
Yeah. Sorry about it, Bob. Less than a minute to go. Morey out front, Perez second, Lopez third, King fourth, and Silva fifth. 8.647 the pace for Jason Morey. Javier Perez on a 7-lap 6.07 pace. Carlos Lopez on a 7-lap 6.13. Chris King on a 7-lap 6.17. Those 4 drivers all looking at the top 11 after this race will be over.
Jason Morey, the only one on an 8-lap pace. Jason Morey at the line, 55.6 on a now a 7.601. Drops down a little bit on that one. Now moves down to the 4th spot, but Javier Perez right there behind him, 9/10 of a second away.
Last lap for Javier Perez was a personal best for him, a 48.762 as he closes the gap to the leader as the master clock expires. Morey, Perez, King, Lopez, and Hames, the top 5. It's going to come down to the final lap here for Jason Morey and Javier Perez. Morey's last lap, a 55.6. Before that, a 50.8. Before that, a 53.0. So Jason Morey having trouble closing this one out. Javier Perez's last lap at 48.7. And then a 54.4. Jason Morey with a 48.7 as he gets by for an 8-lap run. So Morey's going to take the win here in this heat regardless. Whether or not he can make it by to finish his 8th lap, that would put him 3rd with 2 heats left to go here in the Sportsman buggy class. Morey, Perez, King, Lopez, and Murray top 5. Here is Jason Morey up over the tombstone step up. In through the long sweeping S section. Dark blue groove with all the black rubber rubbing onto the dirt. Maury crashing right in front of the finish line and comes by with a 49.2 on his final lap and 8 lap 648.190 for the win and third fastest time of the round after heat number 4. You're watching the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge here from the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Broadcasting from our AKA Products broadcast studio. Thanks to A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated and Reedy. And you may have heard us talk about this earlier, but the brand new Protech Euro LS5 engine is on sale with a special Live RC viewer only coupon code.
All right, now I have a question for you. What do you think the tire is now after they water every qualifier?
Like, what would I choose for a tire?
Yeah.
What company?
Doesn't matter, you can just pick one. AKA, because, you know.
Well, okay. I mean, I was going to say, like, probably like an X3 hole shot or something similar.
I think they're running fugitives out there.
Are they?
They're trying to run that. They're trying to run that small, close pin because of the blue groove to get it good, nice traction. Because it's really loose out there. Like after the Rattler and you go into the 180, your car just swings out to the right.
Yeah. What tires are you running?
Well, we've been running double downs.
Yeah.
I think we ran soft compound last run, and they were really good.
Long wear or normal?
Normal. It gave me a top 3, so.
That works.
Yeah. Roman, our camera guy, saying
the J Concepts driver is running the Reflex today.
And I'm pretty sure that's basically a fugitive and a double down.
Yeah, similar style tire.
I've seen a lot of people using hole shots though and gridirons too.
That's kind of what I was thinking. But as you said, as they start to water the cushion of the dirt, maybe that starts to wash a little bit of the dust onto the groove, or just as the track, starts to break up a little bit, if there's a little bit more dust, those taller pins would probably be a little bit better.
See, now in Truggy, you kind of have to run hole shot because not a lot of companies make that kind of tire. I think only J Concept makes that small pin tire.
Right. So then you end up running gridirons?
Yeah, we've been running gridirons all week. I don't like impacts. I'm just not an impact kind of guy.
No.
Race 42. Heat 506. This is the B main. Randy Sides. Your top seed into this one, Brian Mena. Your second seed, Pete Ham. Third seed, Trace Wells. Your fourth speed, and Kayla Witherspoon. Your fifth speed into this one. Joker Snyder is actually going out to fight for our nation in Georgia, and then he's going to Afghanistan. So thank you for your service, Joker. Samuel Mullet, your 7th seed, Beans. Your 8th seed, Jin Woo Kim. Your 9th seed, Mike Garrison. Your 10th seed.
You have to say his name that way? Beans.
I mean, it's BEANZZ, so I mean, you have to put the Z.
Okay, I'll remember that for the rest of the weekend. Randy Sides, Brian Mina, Pete Ham, Trace Wells, Kayla Witherspoon, Joker Snyder, Samuel Moulet, Beans, Jinwoo Kim, Mike Garrison, Cameron Madsen, Justin Tribe, Vincent Mendez, Bart Singleman, Chris Vincent, and Lonnie Horgan. But don't forget car number 8, Beans. That's awesome.
We'll see if Beans can get the good one this round. Is that his real name?
I don't think so, no.
Kayla Witherspoon running the Team Associated. She actually won Open last week here. So she's got, or not last week, a few weeks ago, the last race on our old layout, she TQ'd, so she should be the one to maybe taking the win in this one.
Kayla Witherspoon racing here with her dad this weekend. I think the whole family's here, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. One minute 10 into this one, waiting for everyone to come by for a full lap. Still looking for Cal McNeil's 8:6:31.
Beans with a 54.6 on a 7.6.22.
Currently in the 6th spot as Joker Snyder and Kayla Witherspoon jump out to a 48.0 and 48.3 on lap number 1.
0.2 of a second off Joker Snyder. Kayla Witherspoon taking a charge. They're both ahead of Kai McNeil's time. Justin Tribe, 48.9. He's only 0.5 of a second off Kai McNeil's time.
Snyder, Witherspoon, Tribe, Mina. Witherspoon actually moving up to the lead after her second lap. We'll see what Snyder has when he comes by.
43 flat.
Yeah, great lap for Kayla Witherspoon.
Now on an 8.6.05. That's a expert time.
Yeah, that's super fast, but we'll see if it's sustainable. Still, that's about a little over 4 seconds faster than anybody else has done all race long. Almost 5 seconds faster. Still early on in this one. 2:40 down, 3:20 left to go.
Joker Snyder with the 124 drops him all the way down to the 15th spot. Jin Woo Kim did not make any laps on this one. So your running order is Kayla Witherspoon in the first spot on 8.6.05. We'll see what she gets next lap. Kayla Witherspoon, 53.7, drops her back all the way down to an 8.6.27. That's all right because she still has the TQ pace going right now from the B group. Last run she did break. Flying all the way onto the other side of the lane. We got a flame out on the track. Kayla Witherspoon trying to get past some lap traffic. Going into the imprison.
Even with that mistake there, Witherspoon still with now it's a 7.1 second lead on Justin Tribe. We'll see what she has when she comes by on this lap. Tribe, Vincent, Madsen, and Mina, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Witherspoon does have the fastest lap of the race, but a 53.7 last lap and an even longer lap this time by, so this may drop Witherspoon out of the lead. Nope, 56.1, but she still has the lead over Justin Tribe, only just by 1.7 seconds.
She is now off of that TQ pace, but I believe that she can get back up there. She nose darted right into the triple, the second triple. Oh no, Beans drops down to the 8th spot.
Tribe now out front with a personal best last time by, 48.970. Eclipsing Kayla Witherspoon by just 29 1/1000ths of a second. Chris Vincent running 3rd, another 3.6 seconds back. Randy Sides 4th, and Brian Mina 5th. So with less than 0.03 of a second separating the top two, it's still a battle for the win with a minute 15 to go. Kayla coming by her 3rd rough lap in a row of 52.6. So unfortunately for the young Arizona local, Kayla Witherspoon having a great start and then slowing down here in the middle.
Kayla would put get 4th in the round. Justin Tribe would be 2nd in the round so far. Justin Tribe is now 0.7 of a second off of Kai McNeil's pace. But if I remember correct, Kai McNeil had a 41-second lap.
Here's Justin Tribe over the backside right double, heading into the Rattler whoop section. A 4.7 second lead on Kayla Witherspoon and an 8-lap 6:38 pace. That would be the 2nd fastest time in the round so far, but over 7 seconds slower than Kai McNeil. So it looks like McNeil will hang on to TQ, going all the way to the A heat. Tribe spinning out as his car transitioned onto the carpet of the bridge. Whoa, and then a slower car flew right over him.
Yeah, going through the tombstone triple. Step up. Now he's going into this scorpion under it. Into the triple bypass. A little bit of a case there. No marshal needed. Going into the Patchy Peak.
Through the Rattler Whoop section for one last time. No, actually he'll have another lap after this. Justin Tribe working on lap number 7 of an 8-lap run, despite the fact that the master clock expired nearly 30 seconds ago.
Caleb Witherspoon drops down to the 4th spot.
Justin Tribe having a little bit of trouble there over that fadeaway triple. Opting to short jump the step up there and roll over the top of it instead of trying to jump over and miss the corner. Or worse, crash.
Justin Tribe needs a Caleb Witherspoon lap 43 flat to get he probably can't even get to the lead without either of those laps. Justin Tribe going on to his 8th lap.
The Tribe on pace now to qualify 3rd at the moment. His last lap of 53.7 dropped his pace from a 6:44 down to a 6:47.
I honestly think that's Justin Tribe that just crashed there.
It may have been. Justin Tribe and Chris Vincent, the only 2 drivers here in this heat, to get by for an 8-lap run as everyone else has finished. Tribe, the only one still on the clock.
And that might put him 3rd or 4th overall.
We'll have to see where Tribe ends up. It looks like another car opting to go for a full lap. Tribe is the all-white car. Yeah, that was someone that was already done that took an extra lap. Here's Justin Tribe coming by for the win. Oh, actually, on the last lap of 58.2, drops him to the 2nd spot. It's Chris Vincent who takes the win. Justin Tribe 2nd, Randy Sides 3rd, Kayla Witherspoon 4th, and Brian Mina 5th. Then Beans 6th, Bart Singelman 7th, Lonnie Horgan 8th, Joker Snyder 9th, and Pete Ham 10th, Mendez 11th, Boulay 12th, Garrison 13th, Wells 14th, and Madsen 15th. No start from Jin Woo Kim. Chris Vincent goes to 4th in our estimated position data chart. Justin Tribe 5th, Randy Sides 7th, Kayla Witherspoon 8th. Those are the only 4 drivers from this heat that went into the top 15. With 1 heat left to go here in the Sportsman Buggy class at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge. Live from our AKA Products broadcast studio here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Performance Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime.
I gotta come in here for race 42 now to just go Beans.
Just walk in here just to say that every time?
Yep.
I think this is the only class he's running, so only have 1 heat to make use of that new nickname, or use of or pronunciation of his nickname.
So these are the fast guys. Audie Bender, a local out here, now running the hot bodies. Top seed.
They just call it HB Racing now.
HB, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough. I mean, like they've been calling it just HB for years, but
everybody knows that it's hot body or HBI.
That's going to take a really long time to wean everybody off of calling it that.
My dad told me not to say that, and whenever I say it, my brother, who's only 6 years old, is like, "It's HB, Camden." He gets all mad.
That's awesome. Keep you in line.
Yep. So here are the fast guys of Sportsman. Audie Bender, Josh Delacusta, Steve Crenshaw, Bill Coach, Derek Tarrant, Jeff G, Matt Farnham, Jason Rath, Andrew Joyner, Tony Carlos, Dante D. Grande, David Delgado, Davey Tipton, John Brown, Fatback Gray, and Nick Lester all in this one. Audie Bender is really, like, last time I was out there watching him, he looked really fast.
Yeah? Not sure where he was in that last race.
I think he might have got, like, 5th. Bob's saying, do you want to pick to Aaron? He said no because he knows me and Bob would win. I got Audie Bender. I got Audie.
Yep, I got David Delgado.
No, you guys took the 2 best. All right. I'm just going to go with Andrew Joyner. Actually, Josh. We'll go Josh.
All right, so we got Audie Bender, David Delgado.
I know Audie's going to win.
And Josh De La Cuesta. It was David Delgado in round number 2 that earned the TQ. Ahead of Andrew Joyner, finished second in this heat and overall.
No, why didn't I pick Andrew? I picked Andrew.
Sorry about it.
I picked Andrew.
Nope.
My guy's not doing too hot. He is dead last. Looks like I have the announcer curse now.
Anybody with a microphone. David Delgado out front, looking for Kel McNeil's 8-lap 6:31 pace. Of course, we can't have any clue where they're going to stand up after just 1 lap, so we'll let them go by for a couple laps before we really start analyzing whether or not they got a shot at the new TQ. Cal McNeil with a great chance to improve his points. Kai McNeil, sorry, he was 9th after round number 2 with a 77 and a 19.
Is it really that dark out there now?
Oh yeah, it's super dark. You've been in the trailer for too long.
Yeah. I'll walk out there, my eyes are going to hurt.
See the AZ 101 loop just off to the driver's right-hand side of the track. Great location here for the Fear Farm RC Raceway.
Audie Bender on an 8.629, looking for a new TQ pace. You would move up 66 positions.
Well, it's because he hasn't run yet this round.
Yeah. But how would he be 66th even though he was top seed?
That's because there was only one, like, everyone else had run except for the people in this round.
Oh.
So there were 65 people already that had run.
Okay.
Audie Bender, 46.060 for his last lap. He's running 2.3 seconds up on Jason Rath. Matt Farnham third, Derek Tarrant fourth, and John Brown rounds out the top 5.
There's Audie Bender, where we were on him, in the yellow hot bodies with the yellow rims and the black wing.
My wonderful pick, David Delgado. First lap, 47.8, looked great. Second lap, 59.5, ouch. Third lap, 1 minute 6 seconds, and I hate this game.
I'm beating you again.
Everyone's beating me. I hate this game.
Josh running in the 9th spot. Bob's pick, Audie Bender, right now in the lead after a 52.9. The top 5. Oh, no one's on Kai McNeil's pace.
Yeah, Kai McNeil had an 8-lap 6:31. Audie Bender's pace right now, an 8-lap 6:32.
I don't think Kai McNeil is TQ because he had 41-second lap.
Oh, I think maybe there's a lap cut in there.
Because I remember saying 41-second lap as fast lap when I was calling it.
Well, either way, Audie Bender on an 8-lap 6:28 pace after a great last couple of laps. 46.060, a 52.9 wasn't the greatest, but a 46.5 here on his most recent trip by the finish line, and a 3.2 second advantage on John Brown.
We were just following Andrew Joyner, who's in the 4th spot on an 8.646. We put him 6th for the round. Andrew finished 2nd in the round last round from an 8.629.
Bender has a 75-point score from round number 1 and a 4 for round number 2.
And looking at TQ, if he TQs this, he might be TQ.
It would come down to a tiebreaker with David Delgado.
Oh.
So
Because David's got a TQ.
Yep, David has a TQ and a 4.
But David's not doing too good right now.
Nope, Jason Rath has a TQ and a 6. Oh, so if they finish up like this, Bender TQ and Jason Rath in the top 3, then it would be Jason Rath who starts the main event from the front row of the grid.
Really?
Yep.
So Jason Rath has it basically?
Just depends on where he finishes. If he drops behind, he's got a 2.6 second lead over Steve Crenshaw in the 4th spot at the moment. But if Jason Rath, and Rath is 4th qualifier because of Kai McNeil. So it would come down to a tiebreaker if they both have a 0 and a 4. And we'll have to see what Audie Bender's time will be. A 27, Rath would have a
22.
Yeah, well, a 22, but this one's going to be a 43. Bender's got a 37. So that's going to be 6 seconds faster than the 43. I think Audie Bender would get it. Of course, this is absolutely unofficial. We're just spitballing here. With 1 lap left to go for, actually, Audie Bender coming by to finish up an 8-lap 6:25.
A good run right there.
It's a great run. That's going to be good for the heat win and round TQ. And unofficially, I believe that's going to lock up the overall top qualifying spot for the Sportsman Buggy class.
See, now I said I wanted Audie, but Bob likes that name. So he took Audie first, just because he likes the name.
I don't like this game.
I did all right. I don't even know where Josh is. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't do good.
Oh, yeah.
He beat me by 1 position.
Woo.
Dang it.
So Audie Bender taking the win and TQ for the round, potentially the overall top qualifying spot for Sportsman Buggy. Steve Crenshaw finishing 2nd, Jason Roth 3rd, Derek Tarrant 4th, Tony Corliss 5th, Matt Farnham 6th, John Brown 7th, Andrew Joyner 8th, Dante DeGranada 9th, Davey Tipton 10th, David Delgado 11th, Josh De La Cuesta 12th, Back Gray 13th, Nick Lester 14th, Jeff G 15th, and Bill Cook 16th. That means the top 15 for the round looks like this. Audie Bender taking the win, and just as I say that, it disappeared off my screen.
The lead overall, Audie Bender, TQ, Ty McNeil, Steve Crenshaw, Jason Roth, and Derek Torrance on 5. And Corliss, Farnham, Taylor, Lauren, and Chris Biscuit top 10, Justin Trotter 11, Ken Knight, Randy Side, Taylor Witherspoon, and John Brown 1 through 15. Here we go, race 44, rolling out, check it out, Captain Grant.
On our Team Associated track cam, they're rolling him out, checking him in. This is the first expert race. Casey Peck is your last seed, but he TQ'd and has a 3, so he's been crushing right now. Casey Peck is a long-time racer and a long-time DNC fan.
I've got Camden Lime here in the Live RC, aka Products broadcast studio with me, calling some racing action here on a Friday night. Jerry Walter and Eric W. both with very astute judgments. The track is both dark and sick. NX Graphics. Justin Tribe, Sportsman? Well, by the rules, he does fit in the class. Check out our Facebook chat room. Braden Dommel says he wants to race here one of those days, perhaps when he's out of college. Got second in the B of intermediate buggy in his first Motorama. He practiced for Motorama 2018 by racing against Tyler Cook at the Mushroom Bowl in e-buggy. Always a great way to practice by chasing someone that's faster than you.
Casey Peck already on the clock. Going into the Rattler.
Did Peck not make the seeding round?
No, he didn't. He didn't even have any practice. He went to the first qualifier, I think, without any practice.
Wow.
If I remember. Now going to the triple and down to the back straightaway into the Scorpion. Drop off he goes. Into the Tombstone step up. Into the 180 corners. Goes through the first 180 a little wide. Into the second 180 very tight. You can see how black that is from all the black rubber. At the line, a little squirrely. Casey Peck 44.3, a great lap at the beginning on a 9.638. Jonathan Hernandez with the 44.4 on a 9.639. Jonathan Hernandez and Casey Peck, the fast one so far in this heat. Hernandez 1:01 tenths of a second back from Casey Peck. Travis Saunders 48.1 on an 8.625. Casey Peck going into the 180s again. Man, it's so black there. That rubber's definitely spinning right there. Coming into the triple again. 46.6, not his best one. On an 8.603, that puts Jonathan Hernandez in the lead.
Got seriously sketchy going through the end of the 9-pack there. Car swapping from one side of the lane to the other, and was able to save it. Though he did jump off the lane, he didn't need turn marshal help.
AJ Schumacher up to the second spot. It looks like Jonathan dropped down from a 55.4. AJ Schumacher, another local out here in Travis Saunders, also another local. AJ on an 8.614. Casey Peck, 8.603. That's a very fast TQ time right there. If he finishes off like this, he should be probably close to being TQ again and maybe TQing expert. I'm pretty sure he TQ'd 40 over too.
I think so. I can look. 40 over buggy. Actually, it was Chad Phillips that got the overall TQ.
Casey Peck in the second and Mike Dana going to be the third spot there. Casey Peck, a 49.3, dropping off that pace a little bit, now on an 8.614. One thing I've noticed about Casey, he's not like super fast. He's so consistent though. Like I watched him, he didn't crash once.
And very smooth, very in control. I think he understands he's not going to hot lap anybody, but keeps the car on all four wheels and keeps it moving forward. Just a lot like his buddy there, Adam Drake.
2:35 to go. Casey Peck on an 8.612 now from a 45.9. His fast lap on the tracks is a 44.3, but fast lap on the track is Jonathan Hernandez with the 43.9. Definitely looks like the lap times have been slowing down a little bit.
Peck, Schumacher, Saunders, Hernandez, and Martinez, the top 5 with just over 2 minutes to go.
Top 6 are on 8 lappers. 7 through 12 aren't, and we have 4 no starts. Lee Lopez another no start. He's a fast one. He's a 2014 DNC champion in Sportsman Truggy.
I think so.
He beat me by 1.
Oh, that's right. I think it was 2015.
What's 15?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I got 8th last year, I think. Yeah. This is one that had a huge triple.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, almost out of the park there on top of Apache Peak. Going a little bit wide. You can see the outside of the lane up there actually starts to slope off a bit.
Casey Peck, 54.8, not his best lap. Moves down to an 8.625, down to the third spot. But Travis Saunders, 45.8. Now on an 8.619. Setting a good TQ pace so far. Thank you to A-Main, Protech, as well as Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime for making this possible.
Allowing us to broadcast the race for free to everyone all around the world. Big shout out to our sponsors. 45 seconds left to go. Saunders out front by 1 second as Peck with a rough lap, 2 laps ago at 54.8 dropped him out of the lead to the second spot. And the winner of this race will set the early time to beat.
Casey Peck going into the 180s. Oh, that's actually not Casey Peck. So Casey Peck moves back up to the lead from a 45.5 on an 8.6.19. Casey Peck. Travis Saunders at the line, 51 flat, moves him back down to an 8.6.24. That is time.
Peck, Saunders, Hernandez, Schumacher, and Martinez, the top 5 as the clock has expired. Casey Peck looking to set the early time to beat and an 8-lap 6.19, able to recover in the last couple laps here and get the lead back. As Travis Saunders' last lap was a 51.030, relinquishing the top spot. Casey Peck with a 47.9 for his final lap, finishing up with an 8-lap 6.19 for the win and new TQ time. So that is Peck's slowest run of the day by over 10, almost 10 seconds. He had an 8.609 in round number 2 and 8.619 here in round number 3. We know Peck had a couple of really bad laps, actually just one really bad lap. That would cost him about 9 seconds. So
Casey might still TQ though.
It's going to be close. That was a big crash, a 54.8.
Yeah, but it takes the best too, so he has the 3 points. That's it.
Oh yeah, I just mean this round.
Oh, that's round. Yeah, he wasn't the best he usually is. He made a few mistakes I saw.
Checking out the Team Associated track cam here of pit lane. Casey Peck taking the win, Jonathan Hernandez second, Travis Saunders third, AJ Schumacher fourth, and Felipe Martinez rounding out the top 5. Kellum 6th, Comarian 7th, Trey Montana 8th, Bino Jr. 9th, and Castillo 10th. Then Nelson and Alantaga 11th and 12th. No start from Bobby Kim, Robert Williams, Lee Lopez, or Matt Breboy. 43.929 on lap number 3 was the fastest lap of the heat for Jonathan Hernandez as he finished second.
Casey Peck's fastest lap was on the first lap.
Hernandez really needed that run. His first round, he was only 44th, and then he didn't even start the second round, so he had 150 points going into the final round. Tough break for the NorCal racer. Hernandez is going to have some bumping up to do tomorrow if he wants to get to the final.
Probably had it worse than that.
You are watching the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge live from the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Performance Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. Check out the brand new Protech RC Euro LS5 engine at amainhobbies.com. The Novorossi-based engine built in collaboration with Chad Bradley and Adam Drake. Between the two of them, 4 Roar National Championships in the 8-scale buggy class. It's the combination of Novorossi components used to make the engine is only available through Protech RC. And it's built to provide an easy-to-tune, powerful, fuel-efficient engine at half the price of many top-end power plants. You can get the new Protech RC Euro LS5 engine for $40 off by entering the coupon code LS5LiveRC now through Monday night.
Again, that's LS5 Live RC.
Yep.
Write that down. It's definitely one of the best motors, I bet you.
Great motor, great deal.
Yeah. Frank Lagamarcio in this one. David McLean, Uri. Is that the owner of Hootie?
Yep. As the founder of Hootie and X-Ray, Uriah Hootie.
Jose Carrillo. Nolan Wheatley, a local out here. So we're starting. I was watching Zach Casilla, and he hit the pit 2 times in a row, like really hard, and then nosedived in the triple, and he didn't even break. He had probably 2 bent hinge pins, but
Still able to keep going.
Yep.
Jump into our live RC chat room for a little bit here. Dennis Stump giving me a shout out, saying great job. Thank you so much, Dennis. Wayne Adams saying awesome job. Thank you very much, Wayne. Chris Boyder says this is awesome. Thank you, Chris. Hope you're enjoying the show. Braden Dommel says if he were racing expert, he would be in this heat. In the 9 months he's had his TLR 8E 4.0, the B1 main of intermediate buggy at Motorama. Was the first time he got through the whole race without wrecking. Came up 1.4 seconds short of making the A main. Congratulations there, Braden, on a great big race debut.
Hi, Kip.
Hi, Kip Chappelle. Braden Dommel also saying that the layout here is just as cool as it was at Motorama. Motorama has the big banked Talladega turn, and this year's DNC has the drop-off bridge. Dylan Hartshorn also wants to drive on this track.
Justin Meade cheering on Lee Lopez. He didn't start that last one. I don't know why.
James Calhoun wants me to say, "Oh, donkey," anytime someone crashes. And Chad Heine wants a big ol' hee-haw.
How about I'll do the O-donkey and you can do the hee-haw.
Sure, next time someone donkey kicks, we will
definitely going to be in
double team
the
that.
triple bypass.
Either that or in the
Step up.
The whoop section.
That too, yeah.
Lots of different places to donkey kick.
Yep.
2:10 down, 3:50 left to go. Looking for Casey Peck's TQ time of an 8:6:19. I think that's going to be safe here for this heat. Bill Darnell, after 2 laps on an 8:6:27. Fastest lap so far was Darnell's first lap at 48.141.
Joe and Chad Phillips from Absolute Hobbies. All the folks at High Tech. Dan Lyon and Tom Matson. Gerardo, Matt Wall.
Zach Casilla, 48.5. An 8.634. That was almost a head-on collision on the triple bypass.
We got all the folks from Regulation in the house. We got the circuit team here. Thanks to all the circuit guys, DRP.
Casilla, Hootie, Darnell, Whitley, and Carrillo, top 5. Zach Casilla on an 8-lap 6:34 pace would be the 5th fastest time of the round so far.
Uri Hootie on 8.642 with a 49 flat. Running in the 2nd spot.
George Hessman and the entire Hessman family, everybody at X-Ray for all the support of the race. Thank you, X-Ray. Casilla, Hootie, and Darnell. A good run for that. Casey Peck into the top qualifier on an 8-lap 6:19. Or on an 8.635 for that. That's good enough for 6th for the round early on.
3:50 down, 2:10 left to go. Zach Casilla out front on an 8-lap 6:35 pace, 6.2 seconds up on everybody else. And picking up the pace, 8-lap 6:29.2 now in the works for Casilla after 4 laps. His 4th lap is the fastest of the race so far, a 46.306. Casilla, Hootie, Darnell, Poe, Whitley, the top 5. Saunders 6th, Carrillo 7th, Darling 8th, Henry up 8th, Darling to 9th, and Burr at 10th. Then Kiesling, Grant, McLean, Washington rounding out the running order as Frank Longomarcino did not make the start.
Man, no O'Donnell. Whoa! There was a guy on the going past The early mixer going down the little short chute and hit the pipe and flew into the triple bypass.
The early riser. Is my handwriting that bad?
It says mixer.
Oh, it is horribly chicken scratch, but yeah, that looks like mixer, doesn't it?
Sorry. Zach Casilla, 54.2 on an 8.6. 38, Nolan Wheatley, a local out here, 48.1 on a 7.602. Trying to make that 8-lapper. Zach Casilla, the only one on an 8-lap run. You put 6 in the round.
Zach Casilla out front by 9.8 seconds. Nolan Whitley second, Uriah Hootie third. Derek Poe just a half second behind Uriah Hootie.
Oh, donkey.
5:45 down, 15 seconds to go for Zach Casilla leading this one. Good run for Zach. Nolan Whitley, Derek Poe, Uriah Hootie front X-ray. Jasper Saunders top 5. Carrillo, Darnell, Beasley, Darling, and Keith Henry rounding out your top 10. Time to get started on the master park. Everybody keep racing until your name is called. Keep them going, race it up.
That is time. Zach Casilla still hasn't even went by his 8th lap, and so he'll be going to 2 laps. Zach Casilla goes on to the 7th lap from a 54.4. His fast lap is now a 45.5. Back on lap 6 on an 8.638.
Casilla on his final lap. Unfortunately, his penultimate lap at 54.4 slows the pace down quite a lot. Still made it by for an 8-lap run. Only 7 drivers have made it by for the 8th lap here in this 3rd round of expert buggy qualifying so far.
Nolan Wheatley battling with Ophir Kamirian on the estimated positions. He's only 0.3 of a second off, so he's got to gain some time to get to that 8th spot.
Casilla taking the long way to the finish line in that last corner, went all the way to the outside. And Casilla crossing the finish line at an 8-lap 6:45. It looks like Nolan Whitley may not make the finish of this one. Going to be Zach Casilla taking the win. Jasper Saunders second, Derek Poe third, Uriah Hootie fourth, Jose Carrillo fifth, Bill Darnell sixth, Randy Kiesling seventh, Jason Darling eighth, Keith Henry ninth, Rohan Grant 10th, Nolan Whitley 11th, David McLean 12th, Kevin Burrett 13th, a DNF from Clyde Washington, and a did not start from Frank Longo Marcino.
Oh yeah, Richard, when you come in and announce, you gotta say on race 42, there's a guy named Beans. You gotta go Beans, because that's his nickname. There you go. You're not Darren Bloomfield.
Joe Nichols in the Live RC chat room pointing out that the track looks fast, but starting to glaze a little. It's starting to glaze a lot.
Yeah.
Is
that rubber is
really,
definitely getting on there.
Really quite slick in lots of areas. Jamie Powell asking what the drivers are reporting on traction once the sun goes down. It's looser. Nickum31 says his daughter wants to know how old Camden is.
I'm 12 years old.
Nickum31, apparently Camden is 12 years old with the reddest cheeks I've ever seen. Richard standing here in our trailer now. He said, last I heard, this is Live RC, not Match.com. Well, we're already employing a child, so Checking in on our live RC chat room. Wayne Adams says they're having trouble with the triple. It's been very difficult. Chad Heine said I always did the hee-haw and then I quit. No, I'll bring it back. Braden Dummel saying thanks, Aaron, and that he loves the hee-haw. Wayne Adams would like to go to a big race. Adam Craig watching from Australia. Thank you so much. Dennis Stump cheering me on. Thank you, Dennis.
Now starting on the clock. Lerone Hearn, Mr. Real Decent, starting first on the clock. Oh, I have to go race.
Oh, well, good luck, Camden. Thank you for joining me here in the AKA Products broadcast studio.
No problem. This is where I sign off to go race.
And we'll catch Camden coming up in a later heat in the expert buggy class. Working on a race number 46, heat 3 of 7 for 8-scale expert buggy. Time to beat is still Casey Peck in 8 laps, 6:19. Jonathan Hernandez currently second, 6:26 for Hernandez in the second spot, as well as Travis Saunders, just hundredths of a second behind in third. AJ Schumacher fourth, Felipe Martinez fifth. Bobby Jackson getting a quick first lap here.
So be positive, positive attitude, and hopefully your weekend turns around on main day. Number 3 bump up from all lower main.
130 down, 4:30 left to go. Luis Gudino second. Mike Hyman running third after, well, actually Luis Gudino hasn't come by for his first lap yet. Two minutes down, 4 minutes left to go in this 6-minute qualifying run. Mike Hyman leading the way was 100th after the first 2 rounds of qualifying. He did not start round number 1, so he earned 106 points for that one. And then a 6-6-12 in round number 2, good for 86 points. So 192 points after 2 rounds is not spectacular. Bobby Jackson running second here in this race. Has 69 points, a 35 and a 34. And magically enough, his 2 runs, not only are they close on points, they were just 1.2 seconds apart from each other. Graham Hill moving up to the second spot. He is 47th after 2 rounds. He's got a 49 and a 48. But his times were actually 9 seconds different from one another. Victor Pintado moving up to the top spot. He's got an 87 and a 76, currently 87th after 2 rounds of qualifying. On an 8-lap, 6:34 pace, just slower than what AJ Schumacher had earlier this round, would put him 5th with still 4 heats left to go. Jackson with a new fast lap of the race, 45.974, the first 45-second lap of the heat. Pace improves to an 8-lap, 628.770. Victor Pintado running second, Luis Gudino third, Graham Hill fourth, and Mike Hyman fifth. Victor Pintado dropping all the way down to the 8th spot, had a 1 minute and 2 second lap. And that cost him dearly. Bobby Jackson, the race leader, is working his way toward the finish line as we're going to go pick up someone else.
So 425 down, 135 in. Jackson still pulling up with a 45.9 on his fast lap, back on lap number 4. He's on an 8.631. Godino, 6.33, 2 seconds back. Graham Hill, less than a second back off him. Throwing my name up in there, so
yeah.
Didn't mean to get in there on airing you.
No problem. This is Richard Lake, a.k.a. Zippy, a longtime racing veteran and announcer here in the Arizona area. Has done the Cactus Classic. What other big races have you announced at the track?
So I've done Cactus Classic, Top Gun Shootout at STRC 2 times.
Nice.
Tumbleweed, I've announced over there. We've also done, what else have I done? Good question. A bunch of local stuff, obviously, with SRS Competition Hobbies when they're open. Hobby Action Raceway, when they're going to be opening up, be announcing their Desert Classic coming up here in 3 weeks.
Awesome. I hear they're having their first practice this weekend, right?
This weekend, yeah. They finally got their certificate of occupancy going, so they're opening it up to the public for practice going on this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday from 12 to 5. So, yeah. Also done the April Fool's Classic over at ICRT, or IRCR, in Utah. I apologize if I got that backwards, but that was a while back. So, yeah, it's been a long time.
Very cool. Yeah, I told a couple of people here in the Arizona area that you were joining us for the broadcast here. They were super excited about it. So it's going to be a lot of fun here this weekend. Coming up on the end of the master clock here for race number 46. And Bobby Jackson actually dropping out of the lead. A 52.8 on that last lap.
Yeah,
puts
rough lap for Jackson.
Yeah, puts Luis Godinho up to the lead by 1 second. As Godinho's on an 8-lap 6:31 pace. That would be good for the 4th fastest time of this round so far.
Jackson looking to go into the top 5, bumping Schumacher out down to that top 6. So Godino and Jackson looking to go top 5 for these next round. Still got a couple rounds left of expert buggy coming on. Time winding down. Godino, last time by was a 40.
Whoa!
Oh, watch it coming off. Watch it coming off.
Yeah, someone jumping off the second triple into pit lane.
That was impressive.
And absolutely, because he got the car spun around 180 degrees, and then he was able to drive about 10 feet to his pit man.
Yeah. That jump section in the front is just gnarly. Cars going every which way but loose.
We got someone on camera jumping off the second triple into pit lane and hitting shoulders.
Nice.
Yeah. Got a Sorseki instant replay here.
We got a replay coming up from our crack camera crew.
Yeah, this expert dismount getting crossed up and doink.
I think he's just trying to get his parking ticket validated. That's what I'm thinking. That was dialed nonetheless. Whoever he is, he gets the Cupid doll for the day.
Hey, man, can I get that Slurpee to go?
No doubt.
Checking out our Team Associated track cam of this super wide pit lane / catching net. It's not the 5th time we've seen someone jumping into pit lane, getting swapped out on that second triple.
And I think that was Godino that had the rough last lap because he dropped all the way from the lead down to 5th. So that's going to put him outside the top 10 and 12th spot. Jackson going to inherit it with an 8.631. Still not close to Peck 6.19. So Casey Peck, the Pliza, still holding large and in charge.
Gosh, I haven't heard that nickname in a while. Luis Godino's last 2 laps at 58.2 and then a 56.7. So Godino dropping back big time on those last couple of laps. Gives up a whole bunch of spots. It's going to cost him big time in the overall standings here for round number 3 of qualifying. Getting into the D group, 4th fastest set of racers after the resort on Wednesday evening. Race number 47 of 54. Starting to wind down here on day number 2 of the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge. Brought to you by A-Main Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime from our AKA Products broadcast studio just outside of Fear Farm RC Raceway.
You can see the sun's gone down. The temperature is going down. Everybody getting bundled up. You'd think in Arizona it would be kind of nice and warm right about now, but you look like they're dressed for parka weather out there.
Well, it is warmer than from where I'm living now, so.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's because I live in an igloo.
No thanks.
The difference is that at home, I would know that when I walked outside, I needed to have long johns and pants on and a jacket and gloves and a beanie.
What are long johns? I don't need. Is it like a onesie?
Just the pants part. Although I do have bibs to go skiing.
There you go.
And got them in the children's section at Walmart for $11.99.
Nice.
Because we needed something super cheap. We're going to go skiing on New Year's Day with a bunch of friends and didn't have any snow pants.
Can't go wrong with that.
So like, well, I don't want to go drop $60 on a pair of snow pants and only use them once or twice this season.
I agree.
So let's try to get out of here as cheap as possible.
Oh, breakage already on opening open a warm-up.
See, bad form. I've been
Bad
talking
form.
about this.
Yep.
Don't hold it by the wing if you're going to shut the car off. Because you tilt it nose down, the engine leans out, speeds up, and you tear up your shoe or your
That's right.
finger. Grab it by the front shock tower, nose up. The engine will richen up, and it'll practically die on its own.
Or if you just do what I do, just keep racing electric.
Yeah.
Gas cars and I just don't get along. That's why I just hand them off. Please tune.
I was pitting for actually Joseph Quagrain at Silver State in like 2003 or something and had gloves on.
I'm sure that was interesting.
And
oh, look at that step up.
Just wore out the glove and my thumb. It was great.
That's because, JQ just likes to keep it pinned all the time.
Well, I think he was actually having radio problems, so.
Ah.
Or that's what he said.
That when Spectrum came out? Quite possible. Sorry. They've refined, but back in the early days when we ran carpet, it was quite interesting when you had Spectrum on carpet.
What's carpet?
Well, that's the new term for off-road racing.
Oh, I was going to say, actually, yeah, I hear they're putting jumps on that now.
Occasionally. So, off and run with race number 47 of 54, A-Scale Expert Buggy. Heat 4 of 7, leading us out early on, Jake Coe. Not really, actually. Let's take a look. Jeff Liu early on with 46.5, Matt Sistrut 46.5. So, give everybody a couple laps in and see where they're flying and let them get sorted out. Couple names I know in this one. Jeff Guest. Dylan Nelson. I know Dylan Nelson. A couple other names, but let's give them a couple laps and see where they're all sorting early on. Kevin Lee, 46.1, 8 and a 6.09. That would make him the proverbial TQ right now, but as we all know, this is qualifying, and qualifying means anything can happen. Somebody's upside down off the Dragon's drop or whatever they're calling it these days. Track's starting to show a lot of blackness going around. Car's actually traction rolling if they're spitting it too hard.
I think the gloss in the blue groove gives the car just enough slip to turn sideways.
And then grip.
And then it's got enough grip to just flip it over.
Yep.
We saw a really interesting crash, I think it was yesterday, through the big long switchback section over here on the left side. Someone got on the brakes, and the car started getting up on the front tires. And then I think it was Pavitas, actually, and then he hit a hole, and it started turning. And so he ripped the wheel to that side to try to save it, and it sprung the car up over 270 degrees on its lid.
Yikes. That is just absolutely crazy.
Very difficult track conditions here at the Fear Farm. As Joey Christensen says, it's not called the Nitro Easy.
Exactly. It's always called the challenge for a reason. And you can always count on the big table step-up that he puts somewhere on the track.
And this one's been particularly difficult. We see a lot of drivers that, at least at first, were trying to land up at the top of it and be able to get on the ground for the turn. But the angle's not right, so you do that. You catch the top of it and tumble down to the bottom.
Or you just overjump it by 1.5 feet. So right now, Taylor Wonders, 8 and a 6.04. That's a good 15 seconds up on Casey Peck's early TQ. That'll move him into the top position if it finishes out like this. Jeff Liu, Dylan Nelson. Now this is the C qualifier, correct? I believe.
D.
D.
We'll have 3 more after this.
3 more after this one. All right, so we got the D qualifier going. So look for the times to drop as we get going on in the later races. But right now, Taylor Wonders, fast lap, 44.8, back on lap number 3. So he's definitely found the rhythm around the track, just trying to keep it rubber side down.
Interestingly enough, identical lap times there for Wonders and Ju on that last lap of 44.872.
Yeah.
And then Ju came by with a 48.2, losing 4 seconds off that lap. He's now 4.7 seconds behind the race leader. It's 3.9 from Taylor Wonders to Dylan Nelson, but Wonders with a slow lap here after his quick one.
46.5.
That's going to actually, Wonders, where did he go?
Wonders is dropping like the gross national deficit.
Yeah, it looks like Wonders might be off the track. A 44.872 for his final lap, but has not come by since. Might be off the course here at the, what would have been for him, the 3-minute mark. That's going to put Dylan Nelson to the lead, Jeff Ju second, Kevin Lee third, Joshua James fourth, and Chris Austin up to the top 5.
So now Dylan Nelson, the only one looking to go faster than Casey Peck's early TQ. Now Dylan Nelson with a little bit of a rough lap. He's going to drop it back down to the 5 spot overall on qualifying right now. Jeff Liu back up into the top. 44.8 out of Liu. That was his fast lap. Backs it up with a 48.5 and then back down to a 46.8.
45 seconds remaining on the master clock. Jeff Ju trying to finish out this one with an 8-lap 6:21. We've got the top 6 drivers all on pace to go 8 laps.
Nelson looking for a top 5. Lee in the top 6. Ju looking to go top 2. He's still about 2 seconds off Casey Peck's early TQ of an 8.619 down to a 6:21.4. Time not his friend right now, starting to tick away. And somebody's going off the beaten path right in front of the timing tower.
That last lap, Kevin Lee had a 59.521, dropped him to 4th in the heat, and he would be the 12th fastest time at the moment. His pace slipping to an 8-lap 6:44. So whereas earlier in the day we saw everyone's fastest laps coming at the end of the run, it seems as the day has worn on, now everyone having faster laps at the beginning of the run and then starting to crash their brains out. The exception to that rule, Andrew Suarez down the 8th spot, personal best last time by, 48.492. He moves up to 7th. A late fast lap for Jake Coe right behind him.
Jeff Joe still looking at an 8.624, still looking for P2 overall. Still with 3 expert races left to go.
See if anyone's got anything for Casey Peck's time. No one in this heat.
It started out promising and then fell apart.
3 seconds off the pace. Jeff Ju, 8.622 for the win. And that is the second fastest time of the round so far. Waiting for the rest of the field to finish up on their individual 6-minute clocks.
Dylan Nelson trying to go top 3. He was on an 8.625. See what he can do for his last lap. 46.5. Now Dylan Nelson quite possibly sneaking it in at the end. Looks like he might have gotten Ju by, holy jeebus, 2 1,000ths of a second. Quite possible. Now maybe move Dylan Nelson up into the position 2 with everybody else starting to wrap this one up.
Dylan Nelson taking the win by 247 thousandths of a second, just about a quarter of a second. Jeff Ju finishing in the 2nd spot in the heat. He's got the 3rd fastest time of the round so far. Kevin Lee finishing 3rd, Chris Austin 4th, Lee Hackney rounds out the top 5. Suarez 6th, James 7th, Coe 8th, Guest 9th, and Rojas 10th, followed by Picorni in 11th. And off the track early, Jim Audi, Taylor Wonders, Matt Sistra, and no start from Antonio Castrolanda. Casey Peck's TQ lives for another heat. We're going to heat number 5 of 7. The 8-scale expert buggy class here in round number 3 of qualifying at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge from the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Our sponsors this week, A-Main Performance Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. Joined in the booth with Richard Lake, our second announcer for the remainder of the weekend, which will allow us to head out to the pit area tomorrow to do some interviews with the drivers after their race, do some Proline Racing pit reports, go check out some new products.
And generally enjoy Arizona's sunshine, because it's white.
9 months a year.
It's okay. I'll take 9 months of the year. But then, of course, there was, what, a 10-foot snowbank up in California, I think it was, recently.
I've got a 10-foot snowbank in my backyard.
Yeah, nothing.
Although, I think what the secret was we got really cheap season tickets to the mountain resorts from my fiance's school, and then just went out and got some really cheap ski gear. Along with the the $12 Walmart snow bibs. So now when it just dumps 36 inches on Tuesday and Wednesday, and everyone in the city's freaking out, oh, I can't wait for this to go away. I'm tired of it. I'm ready for spring. I'm like, the mountain's going to be awesome on Saturday. So I think we found the proper strategy.
There you go. See, where I'm at down in Tucson, I've got snow 2 hours away from me when we get snow. So I'm good with that. I'm all right with that because, like they say, you can't shovel the heat.
Yeah.
You can shovel snow. You can't shovel heat. So race number 48 of 54, your C group of Ace Scale Expert Buggy. We'll give these guys a couple laps in and tell you who's doing what right now. Current TQ set by the Pleasa KC Peck with an 8.619.797. Bill Nelson squeaking it out by the hair of his chinny chin chin last time by with an 8 and a 622. So as I said, this is the C group, so you got the C, B, and A coming up. So look for these guys to go hopefully quicker. Somebody whipping it out over the big jump in front. When in doubt, whip it out.
Oh, the car.
The car.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I got it.
We're trying to keep it PG. I mean,
15 minutes ago, we had Jerry Walter in the Live RC chat room saying, hey, Zip, hit the pace car.
Well, I was trying to, but unfortunately the 10 on the way up was bumper to bumper, so I really couldn't get much of a running start. So, sorry, Jerry. I still don't understand how you can have 5 lanes of traffic and be stopped. It's boggling to me. Pick a speed and keep the speed. But hey, we're off and running with race number 48 of 54 here in the Live RC race booth with Aaron Waldron, who's been doing expert all through the day. I've been listening to him while I was sitting at my desk.
Nice. I'm surprised we don't get more people fired.
I had a lot of it on mute, so it was in the background. Just sounded like music at my desk. Like, what do you listen to? Oh, it's NPR.
Just talk radio.
Just talk radio, man.
What's going on the screen? Just a graphic.
Just a graphic. Don't worry about it. The background.
Mike Acero off to an early quick start, 46.170.
That's right. It's my lifetime screensaver.
Yeah.
That's what we'll call it. So early on, Mike Acero, 8 and a 609. Just like the last race, everybody started out strong. Let's see if they can maintain the pace. It is getting late. Everybody's getting tired. They might have to break out the little blue pills. You never know. So Acero, Garrett, Smoker, McNeil, and Reiser. That's the top 5. And right now, your top 4, Acero, Garrett, Smoker, and McNeil, looking to go inside the current TQ. Acero still holding it at an 8.609. Fast lap out of Acero, 46.1. He backs it up with a 46.4 on lap number 2. McNeil, Acero, and Garrett. Gallo, Watson, Love, Manella, Tejada, Vasquez, Big, Gatton, and Bollinger not making the call on this one. We'll take a couple laps around the track. Everybody going, picking their lines dutifully, trying to find their way around the track. Some going high, some going low, some going, well, using as much real estate as possible. Through the drop down they go, trying to avoid the hay bales over the kicker jump they've got. What is it that we're calling the big jump? Tombstone, appropriately named. So McNeil right now, 44.9 out of McNeil. He's on a 6:07 pace. Garrett on a 6:18. Those top two cars looking to be inside Peck's current TQ. But right now, Eric McNeil, 44.9. Back on lap number 2, backs it up with a 46.3. Now Garrett moving up into that top spot. McNeil with a bit of a rough lap, 47.0. That's going to drop him back to P2. So a 6:18.7 in the works for Garrett. Everybody just kind of dancing through the rumble strips or the rattler. Probably because if you ran through it quickly, it'll rattle your teeth. Coming off that step down. Everybody playing it calm and collected, nose high, going over the tombstone. Marcus Garrett leading out. Now he's on an 8 and a 6:14, 45.4. His fast lap, 46.3 last time by. He's on a 6:14. He's about 5 seconds inside Peck's TQ. McNeil on an 8:16. Acero, Watson, Smoker, Reiser, Gallo. That's your top 7. No real battles going on the track right now. Remember, this is qualifying, so everybody's running on their own individual clock, trying to keep it as clean as possible here at the Not Dirt Nitro Challenge easy race, but the challenge for a reason, making everybody work for it. Coming into the tombstone, over that back blicker, down the short chute. McNeil on a 8:16 now. 3 seconds up on TQ. Marcus Garrett, 1.9 back. So Garrett, watch it in this intersection in front. These guys are going all at it. Dylan Nelson almost sacrificing body for the ball club. McNeil leading out down to a 6:13. Garrett on a 6:16. So that's your top 2 cars going around the track right now in your C qualifier of Expert Buggy. And looks like we had a dead car after the tombstone. And nope, he's gone.
Less than a minute remaining here in race number 48, heat 5 of 7. After this, just 6 races remaining, which means we're looking right around shortly after 9 o'clock. I think we get out of here.
Not too bad.
It's a heck of a lot better than 1.
That's what I heard. It was a late night last night.
And the night before.
And we're still taking entries today, I heard? Yeah. We're having to add people in?
Uh-huh.
Yowza.
Yeah, we are up to
833 or something like that.
Is that what it is?
I thought that's what it was. I could be mistaken.
786.
786.
I mean, yeah, super far off, right?
Yeah, well.
786 entries, 333 drivers.
Yeah.
Long, long week. We have had, just at this point in the week, 318 hours, 44 minutes, and 25 seconds of run time. 21,955 laps.
Yeah, that's insane. Insane. And just to put that in perspective, that's not even including all the other entries that you have out there for 5th scale, the U4C, the drone racing. That's just your A scale portion.
Yep.
That you're talking about.
It's not the biggest RC event of the year for no reason.
Exactly. So time already winding down. A couple cars finishing out. McNeil looking at a 6:11. Garrett on a 6:17. So those 2 cars looking to go inside Peck's current TQ as we wind this one down.
Eric McNeil taking over the new TQ. Casey Peck's time finally falls here in race number 48. Eric McNeil with an 8:6:11.4 takes the win in new TQ. Marcus Garrett second, Mike Acero third, Jay Smoker fourth, Charlie Love rounds out the top 5, then Watson 6th, Risser 7th, Manila 8th, Gallo 9th, and Gatton 10th. Big 11th, Vasquez 12th, and Wilford, the final running vehicle. Pablo Tejada off the track early, and Ezekiel Ballinger did not make the start. So Eric McNeil goes to first on the estimated position data chart. Marcus Garrett second, Mike Acero 5th, Jay Smoker 7th, Charlie Love 12th, and Cody Watson 6th in this heat, 15th fastest time so far. Those 6 drivers all making the top 15 at the moment. This is the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge from the Fear Farm RC Raceway here in Phoenix, Arizona. Our AKA broadcast booth, parked just outside the track. Our sponsors this week, A-Main Performance Hobbies and Protech RC, along with Team Associated Reedy and Live Time Scoring Engine. Joe Nichols, 32, in the Live RC chat room, pointing out it's Tony Bacon time. The Baconator coming up in this race. And I think it's his 40 over. There's another racer whose last name is Ham. So there's Bacon and Ham.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you got Camden Lime, whoever was inquiring about Camden and his age early on. Tune in because he's in this race.
Do bacon and lime go well together?
Only unless there's tequila involved.
A bacon margarita.
That's right. Put a jalapeno in there and it's good.
Mmm.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yesterday was National Margarita Day.
I know.
Oh. Yeah, I knew, but we got out of here at like 12:30 and swung by Burger King, went home and cried over my cheeseburger and went to sleep.
We have a local eatery down in Tucson called Chewy's, and they make the best margaritas on the road. And last night was a moral imperative to have one, because, well, National Margarita Day, you may as well have some good margaritas, especially when you walk in and they know you by name and they say, "You're gonna have what again tonight?" Usual.
When in Rome.
When in Rome, exactly.
Go on.
So it was a good time.
Yeah, having grown up in the San Diego area and now living in the complete opposite corner of the country, I haven't had Mexican food. Actually, well, we flew home for Christmas, went home, and my brother-in-law, or soon-to-be brother-in-law, picked us up at the airport and drove us straight to a taco shop before we even went home. So I ate Mexican food pretty much every day for our 6-day trip. And now I haven't had it since.
Now you're jonesing.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we went to the Worlds in Vegas in October. There's a Tacos El Gordo in Vegas. Oh, it's so good.
Not too bad. So race number 49. This is your B group of Expert Buggy. A couple big names in this one you might recognize. Rhonda Drake, Camden Lime, Tony Bacon, Anthony Westergaard, Adam All, Shane Simons, Ron Lupel. We'll give him a couple laps in. Right now, everybody's kind of sorting themselves out around the track, trying to keep it separated. Somebody's upside down in the Rattler. Marshals himself out. Marshall's out there running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Somebody must have had a fun and exciting lap in front of the driver's stand. There you go.
The turn marshal spots are all first come, first serve, I believe. So that spot right there is the last one that gets picked every time.
Yep.
No, thank you.
Yeah. I've always learned in the years that I've been racing, whenever you're racing and Brent Pelkey is there, watch where Brent marshals, because it's usually the easiest spot. Not that that's a bad thing, but being as tall as he is, he just takes the easy spot. So he's not in anybody's way.
Sure.
He does. He's, you don't call him Big Bird for nothing, so.
Right. Yeah, it takes a long time to get down to car level there to flip it over.
Exactly.
And also, you don't want to be, 6'7" and trying to duck inside of a jump as to not get hit.
I think Brent should be taken up right after the drop down right there where, you got the over-under. Got to be dialed.
Because they'd hit him like in the waist. Although Ryan Lutz is pretty darn tall.
I was gonna say,
that
Lutz,
dude can marshal.
He's got a skilled set on him right there. So with 150 in, Jose Alvarado 8 in a 6:14, Brian Givens 8 in a 6:14, Camden Lime keeping it alive out there, dropping down unfortunately. Just like that, I gave him an announcer's curse.
The curse is strong in this trailer.
It is. I'll just So the Baconator moving it up into the top two. So McNeil setting the early pace early on with an 8 and a 6.11. Jose Alvarado on a 6.14. Bacon on a 6.16. Next closest is going to be Samariba with a 6.18. And I'm going to apologize if I kill anybody's name. Hunt me down and find me, and I'll be more than happy to rectify it. Well, you know, that too. We can always do our best. Somebody flying off pit lane.
That's one place I don't plan on standing for a race this weekend.
Pit lane?
Yeah.
It gets quite busy down there. I walked through there earlier when I got here. It was a whole mix-mosh of craziness.
And then add in the occasional buggy flying in at 30 miles an hour.
Exactly. But you know, it's not a race weekend unless you got a trip to the emergency room.
Or an ambulance showing up.
Or an ambulance showing up, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think we've had that yet, but still 2 days left to go.
The weekend's young. So Jose Alvarado, 3:20 in, 2:40 to go. Early on, 8 and a 6.14 pace. Pannone, 8 and a 16. Tony Bacon, 8 and a 6.16 as well.
I think Alvarado with a 54.4 drops him to the 5th spot.
Drops him down.
Austin Pannone taking over the lead. Ryan Reese 2nd, Paul Samariba 3rd, Ron Lupo 4th, and Alvarado 5th. Then Lime, Collins, Drake, Givens, and Westergaard top 10. They're still swapping around with 2 minutes left to go. Very volatile running order at the moment, but it's Austin Pannone on an 8-lap 6.16. Now a 6.15 with a good last lap there, 46.2. New personal best for Paul Samariba, 44.834. Race leader Austin, actually new 2nd place driver Austin Pannone, as Ryan Reese ripped off the fastest lap of the race, a 44.366 to move out front. So following along with 2nd place driver Austin Pannone. Oh!
And the tombstone collects another victim.
That's where good runs go to die. The car stopped on the face of the tombstone step-up jump, and Austin Pannone had nowhere to go.
Butt in him. So Ryan Reese now going to inherit that lead spot, 8 and a 6.12. Pannone going to drop it back to a 6.20. Samariba on an 8.6.19.
Got a Sorseki instant replay here. Austin Pannone approaching the tombstone, and blammo.
Yeah, almost stuck the landing like Mary Lou, but not quite.
Right, and unfortunately parked it upside down on the very top of the hill. It didn't even slide down to the turn marshal.
Exactly. Made the marshal work.
That hill is not short.
No.
The camera does a great job of
carnage off the drop-off. 5. Oh, look at that.
Oh, boy.
And he spins it right back around.
Oh, and then they hit each other again.
Tag. You're it.
Oh, and this guy having more problems.
That guy.
That's going to be a minute lap.
I'm going to say, yeah.
That may have been one of our front runners, wasn't it?
Very possible. Let's see when they come by.
Oh, no, that was Adam All.
Adam All.
Oh, and a 59.7, so we were close.
We were close. Years of experience teaches us that.
Also learning to count. Got a Sorseki instant replay. The 2nd time in a row, a collision coming off the drop-off. And then
threads the needle, the white car
Yeah,
does,
that was brilliant. Then he came up a little short.
Oh.
And then this happens. Doink, let's bumper cars there.
And that poor marshal's going, dude, what am I supposed to do with you guys?
The poor guy's saying, okay, I'm going to get out to the cones faster next round.
Exactly. I drew the short straw. So Ryan Reese going to finish it out, looks like early on, with a 6.14. Pannone down to a 6.21. Rhonda Drake out of nowhere up into that 3 spot. Let's see how she finishes out on her last lap. Lupul, Samariba, Lime. Lime looking to go into the top 5 on this qualifier for himself. But Reese going to move it into P2, 8 and a 6.14. Pannone with a 6.21. That'll put him in P5. Rhonda Drake going to finish it out in that 3 spot.
See how far she jumped past the landing of the 2nd triple? Almost to where the blue groove section has stopped again.
Adams down there going, Farther. Farther.
Right, yeah. That's all right. I can replace the chassis
It's
again.
okay. It's all good.
You are watching the 2017 18th Annual Dirt Nitro Challenge live from our AKA Products broadcast studio here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. Brought to you this week by A-Main Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. We're going to take a quick break and get back here for the final heat of Expert Buggy coming up next.
In the world of radio-controlled cars, only one company has dominated racing for more than 50 years. Team Associated radio-controlled cars and trucks are true champions by design. Together, we have won multiple national championship races and claimed more than 27 world championship titles. No other RC car company even comes close. So be part of the winning team and get behind the wheel of a Team Associated car or truck. Will you be the next world champion?
Proline Racing is the leader in radio control car accessories. There's no doubt about it.
Proline making the majority of their products in-house and everything here in the U.S. We're able to come here to the factory, sit down and talk with the engineers and developers, and make those changes to where we have the best products.
If you want the best, you have to go with the best. And Proline got the most wins and the most championships and the most innovative new products that have ever come across this industry.
And we're back with the Team Associated Pit Cam, checking out pit lane here at the Fear Farm RC Raceway. I'm Aaron Waldron, joined here by Richard Lake, here in the AKA Products broadcast studio. Getting ready for heat number 7 of 7 for the 8-scale Expert Buggy category, and 4 heats remaining of Pro after this is over, before we conclude day number 2 of the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Performance Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime.
This is going to be your A qualifier of Expert Buggy. Names that you know from around the globe: Zach Gaslin, Arredondo, Deschaines, Brown, Larrett, Vinkemolder. I believe he was a previous 40 and over winner here.
I think he
won
won
times.
I think he won an expert class as well.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, Vinkemolder's been very successful at the Nitro Challenge.
Exactly. Charles Hicks, local Tucson native.
Signed up as Chuck this
Hicks.
time.
Yeah, finally.
It confused me, actually.
Yeah. Ryan Pavidis. Monty Houston. Expert engine builder. Somebody going backwards on the front straightaway. That was kind of cool.
See, there was a race earlier that the hay bales lining pit lane here.
Yeah.
Just mid-race. No one hit him or anything. The hay bale just fell onto the front straightaway.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's why they call it off-road racing. Avoid the obstacles.
Yeah, someone was like already in midair over the triple. The hay bale fell and they got on the brakes and turned like 90 degrees to get around it.
Yeah, there's nothing better than going out on the track and finding a new obstacle to avoid.
Like a car breaking hay bale.
Exactly. They're soft, sort of.
Not at 40.
So we're off and running with race number 50 of 54 here at your Dirt Nitro Challenge, DNC as it's affectionately known.
Looking for Eric McNeil's 8-lap 6:11 is the time to shoot for.
This is the bad boys, so to speak, your A group of qualifiers.
The fastest group of racers from the Expert Buggy class after Wednesday night's resort from seating practice.
Everybody tiptoeing through the Rattler area. And that'll be interesting come main time because everybody seems to favor that outside line. Nobody really goes to the inside. So it'll be interesting to see 10, 12 cars jockey through there for the first couple laps.
Evan Vale was the top seed after practice. After 2 rounds of qualifying, he was second overall with a 4 and a 2. Casey Peck was top qualifier after 2 rounds with a 3 and a 0. This round, he's already 7th, so this will be his throwout. That means it's going to take a score of 3 or lower to beat him, which means Evan Vale in contention if he can TQ. Chuck Hicks will need a top 3 finish. Carlos Arredondo needs a TQ run. And last driver that could potentially beat him, Camden Lime, with a TQ run, would be able to unseat Casey Peck. Otherwise, the Pliza will start the A final from the front of the grid.
Very nice for the Pliza. Keeping it down for the old guys. Anthony Howarth, 44-4.
Don't the old guys usually have a bigger problem keeping it up?
Well, statistically speaking, possible.
44.442 on lap number 1 for Anthony Howarth on a 9-lap 6:39 pace after just 1 lap. We have not yet seen a 9-lap run here in this round. In fact, we didn't see one in the second round either. And
now Howarth's down to an 8 and a 6:06.
Yeah, only 2 9-lap runs in the first round, so that's a very rare sight here in the expert buggy class. It doesn't look like it's going to happen here as well. 2:25 down, 3:35 left to go. Don Winkelmuller, new personal best in the 5th spot, 45.374.
Ryan Pavitas moving up, 45.9, his best.
Eric Deschenez, a.k.a. Bigo, the Canadian. Eric Deschenez, 2.4 seconds behind Evan Vale in second. Top 3 separated by just 2.4. That math doesn't add up.
Top 2, if you average their laps out. Ish.
Sure, well, there we go.
There we go. Had to wait for everybody to kind of get caught up there.
Anthony Howarth 1 second behind Evan Vale for the race lead. Another 1.3 seconds back to Deschenez in third, so 2.4 seconds separating the top 3. Don Winkelmuller jumping into the mix now. The top 4 separated by 2.4. Yeah, the old man getting it moving. Top 5 now separated by.
Nope, not going to hold it. We'll just go the other way.
Evan Vale, new personal best, 43.849. Extends his lead to 3.8 seconds. Evan Vale working his way over the indecision to the fadeaway triple.
Down the back straightaway he goes, coming into the drop down. Kicks it sideways.
See how much the light changes.
And finds the Marshall.
Marshall trying to do what he can with 2 cars that were both punching it, trying to fix the problem themselves. And luckily for Vale, that wasn't much worse than it was.
Could have been catastrophe. Hicks up into the 2 spot, 43.7 out of Hicks.
And Vale's last lap, a 49.780. So that opens the door for Hicks on the next lap. 1.2 seconds the gap between the top 2 with 1:35 remaining.
Deschenez down to an 8 and 6:15, so he's just a couple seconds off your top leaders as well. Vale, Hicks, Deschenez, Howarth, Winkelmuller, Pavitas,
Vale.
Arredondo, Vale upside down.
Yeah, Vale couldn't make a choice there through the indecision and hit the side of the hill there. Flipped right over like a turtle.
Yep.
And that's going to drop him back further from Chuck Hicks, who's out front with a 1.3 second lead on Vale after that last lap. Hicks on an 8-lap 6:10 pace would be TQ here for round number 3 if he can hang on to it.
5 in, 1 to go. It's still Hicks leading out. 43.7, fast lap out of Hicks. He did have that 54.6, but rest of his laps, 45, 45, 43.8. So Hicks looking to go an 8 and a 6:10, about a second up on your current TQ. Vale down to a 6:16. Howarth on a 6:21. Pavitas on a 6:23. So Hicks round the track with his associated.
And this would be one of the few scenarios that we talked about that could knock Casey Peck out of the overall TQ for the expert buggy class. If Hicks TQs this race, TQ's the third round here. He will have the overall locked up with 2 zeros and would start the main event on Sunday evening from the front of the grid. Chuck Hicks in his first major Nitro race since joining Team Associated. Having a great run here on Friday night.
Going through the Rattler. I believe that's Hicks right there. And that's what it looks like. Vale right in front of him. Coming through the indecision. Hicks on braking. Car upside down, and they're both going to look to the inside. So Hicks coming off the drop down. 6:09, still his pace. He's less than a second, now down to a 6:10. Time has expired, so starting to wind it down.
Actually, it looks like we were following something different there because Chuck Hicks did cross the finish line and is done.
All right.
8 laps, 6:10.868. And Evan Vale pushing it there at the end of the race, making his way up to an 8:11.450. So they're going to go to the top 2, both going faster than Eric McNeil's time. Race number 50 wrapping up here. New TQ for Chuck Hicks. And after the tech inspection is complete, he will be likely confirmed as the overall top qualifier here for the 8-scale expert buggy class. Chuck Hicks taking the win, Evan Vale second, Carlos Arredondo third, Mike Dana fourth, and Ryan Pavitas rounding out the top 5. Brown sixth, Vinkelmolder seventh, Howarth eighth, Neff ninth, Deschenes 10th, then Larrett, Erb, Gastelum, Serna, and Houston. The finishing order, top 15 for round number 3 of expert buggy. Chuck Hicks taking the TQ, Evan Vale second, Eric McNeil third, Ryan Reese fourth, Carlos Arredondo fifth, Marcus Garrett 6th, Casey Peck 7th, Mike Dana 8th, Ryan Pavitas 9th, Austin Panone 10th, Tyler Brown 11th, Dylan Nelson 12th, Mike Nacero 13th, Don Vinkelmolder 14th, and Jeff Jew 15th in round number 3.
The old guy's got the staying power in the top 15.
So one class left to go here in qualifying before 2 days of main events. Here at the 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge, the 18th annual event. Our coverage this week brought to you by A-Main Performance Hobbies, Protech RC, Team Associated, Reedy, and Lifetime. Coming to you straight from the AKA Products broadcast studio just outside the Fear Farm RC Raceway in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Aaron Waldron, joined here by Richard Lake, my co-star for the remainder of the weekend. And Richard, how long have you been racing?
Way too long. I started when I was 11, and I'm 40, gonna be 46 this year. So just a couple days.
You had to pull the cars around on strings back then?
No, but we did have to charge off little, charger leads off your car battery with a resistor built into it, so you didn't put direct battery power into the battery.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Like a 1,000 milliamp NiCad cell?
I don't even know it was that. I think it was probably 1,100. 1,100 milliamp NiCad.
I started racing in like 93 or 94, and even then it was like we were running the 4-minute heats, and you basically geared the car that you would like coast across the finish line.
Yeah, you didn't do any warm-up laps. You didn't do any hot laps. You didn't do anything of what you've got right now.
Right. And I can only imagine like what it was even way before that.
You had you didn't have a lot of you had a lot of ingenuity that came into what you were doing for racing.
Yeah, now you just build the car.
Just build the car.
Yeah.
Build the car, put electronics in it, and go.
It kills me going back and watching races, even from the early mid '90s. Like the Worlds, the cars are slower than the stock cars are now.
Yep.
By a long way.
Long way. Showing you a couple different track angles here. Off the drop down, going into the face of the tombstone. This is your D qualifier of Pro Buggy. Paul Ciccarello, Ben Sterling, Victor Guerrero, Tanner Stees, Josh Wheeler, Jimbo Caverda, Cody Turner, Kyle Davis, Bradley Rippey, Justin Wheeler, Emmanuel Nixit, Scott Belcastro, Gene Hickerson, Joe Laws, Enrique Winkle, maybe, and Joseph Quagrain. You know what I haven't seen from Joseph lately is any of his colorful commentary. I'm waiting for his next article.
Oh, you didn't see the one from practice day?
No, well, probably not, no.
Oh, it was amazing.
It was amazing. I'll have to go back and read it so I can. It's always a good read.
Yep. No, it was hysterical. Very keen observation.
He's always got observations. Somebody upside down in front of the driver's stand. Marshall running out. And the clock is live, so we'll give him a couple seconds in. Who's going to set early TQ for this race? Anybody's ball game.
Paul Ciccarello from Serpent America. Ben Sterling is the Kyosho Australia team manager.
All right.
Joseph Quagrain, founder of JQ Racing. Victor Guerrero is the HB Racing team manager for the West Coast.
Okay.
Tanner Stees moving from from HB to X-Ray for the 2017 season.
Yep.
Jimbo Videra, the owner of Nitro Pro Fuel and RC Addiction Products. Gene Hickerson from Soar Racing USA and Hobby Pro USA. A lot of career RCers here in the Pro Buggy class.
So JQ opening up early on, 44.8 out of JQ. Backs it up with a 44.1 on lap number 2. So JQ early on, 9 laps and a 6:40. Wheeler about 1.3 back from him on an 8 and a 6:01. Tanner Stees sitting in that top 3. You got a little less than 2 down, 4 to go. And we got Ciccarello, Davis, Nixit, Laws, and Wink doing a no-show. I don't know if they just didn't make the call or maybe they're having some Mexican food in celebration of National Margarita Day.
Every day should be National Margarita Day.
I'm not going to dispute that. So Quagrain, is he running his new black edition?
Yes, he is. And a new black edition paint job for him as well. Usually it's a lot of bright green.
Yeah.
This time it's got a little bit more black than bright green.
Gotcha.
Which would have been great up until this round.
I was going to say, it's looking very, very dark on the back straightaway. Not a lot of light back there.
Tough to light such a large piece of land when you can't put a post in the middle of it.
Yep, that is true. Now Tanner Stee's going to pull up into that top spot.
Whoa, a little out of shape there over the second double. Came up short. Able to land back on his wheels. Stees, Quagrain, Wheeler, Videra, and Turner, the top 5.
Tanner Stees, fast lap 42.6 on lap 3. So Stees right there in the camera spot right now. Going underneath the overpass. Coming into the front jump section. Smooth.
I like the auxiliary light underneath the bridge. It's like the most well-lit part of the track. It's a little 10-foot space.
Yep. Coming in the Rattler, Tanner Stees keeping it rubber side down. Looking early on, 9 and a 6:33. Quagrain on a 6:35. So Stees through the indecision, kicks it sideways. Was thinking about going inside, outside, rolls it. And back on all fours.
Sometimes that's almost worse when the car lands on his wheels because then the turn marshals just stop at their tracks.
Yep.
If it crashes and they get there, they'll point it the right direction and get you moving again.
But while it's wrecking and then it lands back on its wheels, you're not sure quite which way it's going to go. So there is that moment of hesitation. Tanner Stees getting it sideways again, coming down that front straightaway. Able to reel it back in over that back jump. Coming into the Rattler.
Joseph Quagrain's last lap, a personal best, 43.244, cuts the lead to Stees to less than a second, but as I say that, Quagrain came by with a 46.191, opens the gap back up to 2.7 seconds. And Tanner Stees on a 9.634 pace. Quagrain, the only other driver on a 9-lap run here in this first of 4 heats of Pro Buggy.
Wheeler flirting with that 9 lap. He's on an 8.6 flat. Now down to a 6:03, so a little bit of a rough time for Wheeler. 47-second last time by. That'll drop him down. There's Quagrain right now coming into the tombstone. Give him a little wheel action for the ladies out there. Coming into the short chute. Makes the right-hander. Coming through that dark black section. His car almost disappears other than the yellow wheels. Coming into that triple. And nice into the double. Single action he goes. So Quagrain, that time by 43.5. He's about 3 seconds off the back door of Steez coming into that Rattler.
I'm really bummed that the 9-pack turned into 8 and then 1. I was really hoping they were going to all jump all 3 of them.
Triple.
Yep.
That would be kind of dialed.
It took less than a practice run for people to think, nope. Not going to happen. You blow past the corner.
Yep.
6 times out of 10.
I don't have enough brakes in my car to do that. So Tanner Steez 9 and a 6:34. Quagrain down to a 6:38. So Quagrain just trying to keep it consistent.
Nice and easy
through the jump section.
8 and then 1. Tanner Steez with a 44.4 last lap. Quagrain's last lap, a new personal best, 43.119. The gap is 1.8 seconds as both of them, actually Quagrain working on lap number 9. Steez coming by right here to start his final lap.
Coming in from the driver's side right now, Steez.
Whoa, new fastest lap of the race for Steez on his penultimate lap. Yeah, 41.889. No one else even had a 42 this whole race, so that's the fastest lap of the heat by over a full second.
Yeah. Steez felt the time to pull it a little harder, I think.
A 41.9's a heater.
That's pretty impressive,
especially in the cold and dark.
Yep. Car looking consistent and smooth.
Not the brightest paint job, that's for sure.
He's always got that signature blue.
And coming across the finish line to win the race with a 9-lap 6:32, finishing 4.7 seconds up on Joseph Quagrain, with Josh Wheeler 3rd, Jimbo Badero 4th, Victor Guerrero 5th, and Wheeler 6th, Turner 7th, Sterling 8th, Belcastro 9th, and Rippey 10th. Gene Hickerson off the track
early on.
Had a 2-minute, 2-second lap. That's one of the longest I've seen yet.
They're doing some pit action for him.
No start from Ciccarello, Davis, Nixat, Laws, or Vinnick. And so that will be the early qualifying order after just that first heat.
Coming up next, race 52 of 54, your C qualifier, a pro buggy. Right now, Tanner Steez setting the early on, 9 in a 6:32.441. Quagrain on a 6:37, 5 seconds back. Then it was Wheeler. That's going to be your top 3. So in this race, who do we have that we can always make fun of? Mock Pavidis. Greg Degani, Tommy Hines, Tanner Denny, Tyler Hooks, Chad Phillips, Noah Dickerson, Barry, the fabulous one, Baker, Matt Klein, Jerome Trenier, and Tyler Cook.
There was a really funny comment in our Live RC chat room. I'll have to go find it for you.
Uh-oh.
It was...
one can only imagine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you said that you look for the... where Brent Tilke turn marshals because it's going to be the easiest one.
Yeah.
And Chris Wheeler asked, Brent Tilke or Ryan Phillips?
Well, Phillips has been known to do that too.
And both for their own reasons.
Exactly.
Cindy Kirkman watching online, cheering on her son Sean. Chris Wheeler said Kevin got the tune just right.
All right, we're getting ready to roll out with race number 52. Everybody rolling out and taking their hot laps. Current TQ Tanner Steez, 9 in a 6:32. This is your C group coming up. Tyler Cook going to be leading you out. Trenier, Klein, Baker, Dickerson, Phillips, Anna Hooks, Denny, Kirkman, Hines, Degani, Epley, Smith, Pavidis, and Gibson. That is your 16-car field of your C qualifier. 52 of 54. Got 2 more races left. And then it's all over but the fat lady singing, so to speak.
At least for Friday.
At least for Friday. will be signing off for your 2017 Dirt Nitro Challenge.
Tommy Giovinazzo asking in the chat room, how many positions allocated for the A-Main final? Every class, every main event will have 12 cars with 3 bump-ups for a total of 15. You got to make the top 12 to make the main out of qualifying.
Drivers coming in for their splash and dash on the Team Associated track cam. Coming to you live from pit lane. You see Jeremy Haas, Team AKA's race tire guy.
Reminds me of Happy Gilmore. Step right up. See if you can outdrive the amazing golf ball whacker guy.
Everybody circumventing the track.
Circumventing.
Circumventing.
I like that.
Well, just trying to bring a little class and culture.
I appreciate it.
But you know, it's just gonna go downhill really quick. So that's as big a word as we're gonna have today.
Yeah, because by the end of it, we'll just be mush mouth. I can't talk.
Either that or we'll be hitting a lot of mute. So you never know. But we're off and running with race number 52. Time until we're starting looks going to be about 35 seconds before the loop is going to go live, so to speak. Barry Baker running that new Serpent vehicle. Mock Pavides running the Associated vehicles. I remember way back in the day racing with Mark Pavides when he was running for Team Associated.
And now he's back with Associated.
And now he's back with Associated. It's the coolest thing, I can honestly say. Because I've known Mark for many, many years. I've known a lot of these drivers for many, many years. So it's kind of cool to see it come full circle for the old guy.
Cool, too, that he gets a chance to do it with Ryan.
Yep, that's awesome.
Be interesting to see how far Ryan takes it. I remember talking with Mark for many, many, many years about never pressuring Ryan to get into it.
Yep.
Just let him do his own thing, and he, had his job, and
that's what I do with my kid.
And Ryan just sort of, it started out really slow, I know, and then Ryan just seemed to get the bug.
Got the bug, and he's hit his second gear. That's for certain.
Right, and now Ryan drags Mark to the track, which has actually got Mark racing again more because he's already got to be there for Ryan. He might as well drive as well.
May as well race as well, exactly.
With Tanner Denny.
That's Tanner Denny right there coming into that little roller, coming into the indecision.
The Reds Racing and Proline equipped TLR 4.0.
Through the drop down he goes. Everybody
got a Sorseki instant replay right now. Coming up a little short on the first triple. I think this is Hickerson.
Synchronized. Look at that.
Wow.
And did they land on the wheels? Look at that. It's like they planned it or something.
Ta-da!
They're sitting there going, okay, you go wide, I'll go inside, and let's have fun with it. Tanner Denny leading out early on, 43.9, 42.9 out of Tanner Denny. That is his personal best back on lap number 1. Hot lap so far for the round. Tanner Stees with that 41-second lap, 41.898, I believe it was.
Yeah, that was quick.
That was quick. Where'd he cut the track at? Tanner Denny still leading us out. Chad Phillips, Nick Gibson, Tyler Hooks, Sean Kirkman, Noah Dickerson, and Dagani. That's her top 7. Right now, Tanner Denny looking the only car to go inside the TQ. He's on a 9 and a 6:28, 42.6. Now Tanner's best lap. Kirkman on a 9 and a 6:37. Gibson on a 9, Hooks on a 9. Barry Baker, the fabulous one, sitting in that 7th spot. 43.5 out of Barry Baker. So Baker, not too shabby for an old guy as well. Somebody giving it a death rev. I can hear it out there.
It's been great to see Barry getting back out here too, and not only racing more often, but doing it in Nitro off-road.
I know.
Didn't think I'd see that day, but he seems to be having a lot of fun with it.
Having fun with it. He's got a smile.
Yep.
It's contagious. So right now, Tanner Denny in front of the driver's stand. Somebody going upside down in front of the driver's stand. And Marshall going, thinking about it. Denny puts it up on 2 wheels. No harm, no foul. Goes way outside on that Rattler. Like I said, that's the chosen line.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting when 15 drivers are trying to do that in succession.
Yep.
I think what's gnarly is that the first turn is going to be the bridge.
I was going to say, that's how they're going to start it, right? You have to come down that back straightaway and drop down into the tombstone.
They have to, because the bypass over there is not wide enough.
It's not wide enough, no. So, yeah, so that'll make for some interesting main event starts, I'm thinking. I think we'll get a crash helmet for the marshals over there.
One straight, turn left, 5-foot drop off.
5-foot drop. Sorry about your luck.
Not called the Nitro Easy.
Yep. So Tanner Denny still on that 6:30 pace. 42.6 is Tanner's best lap. He's still looking to be the only one to go inside the current TQ of Tanner Stees. Kirkman on a 6:38. That would put him 4th overall right now. This is your C qualifier of Pro Buggy. The B, and then the all-important A qualifier, the fast guys.
And most importantly, the final race of Friday.
Exactly.
It is 8:42, so there's no chance of us making it out by 9 o'clock this evening.
Probably not. But maybe 9:15. Somebody comes up short and marshals himself. Impressive.
Poor Cody Turner having to run out into that dangerous straightaway for no reason.
It just made Coney Turner look like Tom Hanks from Castaway.
Just having eaten in the last 6 months.
Exactly.
Close. He looks.
He just needs a volleyball out there.
He looks like Tom Hanks from the tip of the beard up.
Exactly. That's the headshot they used for the casting.
He's gonna get him to scream, Wilson.
That's right.
Tanner Denny airing it out over the second triple, jumping way down into the flat.
Coming into the Rattler section and outside. Cuts across it there. That looked to be a pretty decent line through there.
Yeah, looks like waiting about halfway and then starting to cut toward the corner.
Inside, yeah. Through the indecision he goes. Down that back. Oh, upside down.
Not sure if he had help there from that car that was already stopped or if he just hung the rear end by himself.
He's still holding at that 6:30 pace, but that's definitely going to drop him down ever so slightly. Let's see where he collects back up here. Working inside Pavides. Mock Pavides.
Mark,
the gentleman driver.
Yeah. Mark stopped on the brakes and let him go.
And somebody upside down in front of the driver's stand again. And Cody Turner right there almost tripping over the car.
Maybe that beard is for chin padding in case he takes one to the jaw.
Gives him a little cushion. Tommy Hines sitting in that top 4. Tommy Hines looking at an 8 and a 6:01, so he's flirting with that 9-lap run. Kirkman on an 8 and a 6:01, so that's the battle right there. 3 cars on a 6:01 pace. That's Kirkman, Hines, and Klein.
Kirkman and Hines are both done, so Kirkman finishing 0.2 of a second up on Hines. Let's see what Klein has. He may be able to leapfrog past both of them.
If he's got a stellar lap, let's see where he finishes out at.
Last lap was a 44.2. This one, not going to be good.
Oh, and Tanner sounds like Tanner flamed out in front of the driver's stand. Yep, that is Tanner Denny.
Oh man,
flamed out. He was looking to go P2.
Well, he still will because it's going to be an 8, like a 6.
Forever.
Yeah.
You won't go P2.
Like an 8.5 something.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, he will be in the top 4 somewhere, though, because he got by for that last lap. But with 2 heats left to go in Pro Buggy, that's going to hurt his points a lot.
That'll drop it down dramatically.
See what Denny had after 2 rounds as it was. Tanner Denny was 19th after 2 rounds. He had an 18 and a 23, so You definitely would have liked to have this, what would have been a 9.632. Unfortunately, not going to work out for him.
Going to work out for him on that one.
So Griffin Hanna with the only 9-lap run takes the win here in this race. Tanner Denny second, Sean Kirkman third, Tommy Hines fourth, and Chad Phillips rounds out the top 5. Gibson sixth, Dickerson seventh, Baker eighth, Klein ninth, and Mock Pavides 10th. Dagani, Epley, Smith, Trainier, Cook, and Hooks rounds out the finishing order.
All right, this is going to be race number 53 of 54, A-Scale Pro Buggy, your B qualifier. Martin Beyer, Tyler Vick, Alex Zenchetin, Billy Easton, Jake Mayo, Joe Bornhurst, Mike Morales, Billy Fisher, Mark Sousa, Darren Bloomfield, Colin Hersig, Jeremy Courts, Elliot Boots, CJ Jellin, and Blake Pickett. This is your B qualifier.